Doctor. Doctor.
But Ish, what can't be fleeting?
And then you're letting him lead you. It doesn't matter how you feel.
Saying he's led by God, but you feel like God is not telling y'all that. Do you still follow him?
You said something interesting, Ish. You just said like men don't think the way that women do. So it almost sounds like you don't fully trust their expertise. So how could you successfully be led by?
So the majority of men don't have kids. Y'all are picking wrong. Y'all are literally picking the minority.
Every man that's on this panel, y'all have more kids than all of us women?
51% of black men are single and childless.
Excuses for the statistics. The statistics don't go well in your favor. So you say things like, okay, are they shooting blanks? Or they
because men, I don't feel like men are overall passive aggressive. The majority of men. Do you think that silence is that passive aggressive? Because we will do that.
Yeah, because there's niggas that'll use that as a way to trigger a woman. Like, because a lot of time a woman will tell you, like, when you're silent, it makes me feel like I'm ignored. So a nigga will do that intentionally.
Yeah, no, I'm just because I didn't agree with the passive aggressive part until Mary said that. I'm like, okay, I could see men and be like, you know what? I ain't saying nothing else. Will unsubscribing from the Democratic Party help fix Black America?
Let's just unsubscribe. No, you got to know why.
I don't think so. That's the only thing that get black people together. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Wow.
Like that.
What I think will fix is if black people truly understood politics.
Because for a guy, because listen, it's so many different reasons for a man to want to hang out with his friends.
Adrian, I'm not gonna let that slide. I heard you. Why do you think that it's older single women who share that opinion?
Sometimes that's the case. There has to be balance.
Explain what White History Month is.
It's honoring the achievements of the greatest ethnic group in human history.
Wow.
I think all of that shit deserves a put him in the bathroom.
Would you rather have a whore of a daughter or a gay son?
Let's see here.
Bruh.
Because if she's a hoe, that ain't my problem. Hell, she just be a hoe. Shit.
That's a whore. Definitely. Like, without
Is
a doubt.
going to college a waste of time?
Absolutely.
I
wouldn't
it's
think biology.
ridiculous.
Hey, can I just piggyback on that?
Read this for me, Q.
Okay, $5 super chat from Omega Green. Depends. Go for STEM, medical or law. However, if you go for BS degrees like communications, is that supposed to be policies or
Poli-sci, political science?
Poli-sci, okay. Or criminal justice, it's wasted time.
Final thought.
When you take a man's time, it's like taking his money. When you take a man's money, it's like taking his time. Simply put, we want something for it. If you're not interested, don't go out. Sis, hit me up. Let's clear your coochie balance.
Do women, should they still be covered by men? Do women need to understand what it takes for men to feel like they should be covered by men?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, women don't value men anymore, and it's evident.
For women to admit that they're not equal to their men, women have to come to that conclusion that you are not equal to your man. Are you for spanking? Let's go around the room, yes or no. Q, you for spanking?
Absolutely.
Age.
Okay, so big kids don't get spankings?
You gotta fight them niggas.
There's no difference between divorced women and single mothers. The man will, in both circumstances, suffer comparably with no benefit to himself. The benefits don't outweigh the cost.
But it's still better to go with someone who hasn't gone through that. It's still better to not choose them.
Have men been getting over on household duties all this time?
Listen, but I don't touch a trash bag to save my life.
So let me ask you, could you and your wife switch roles in what you do versus what for that person hold y'all back or let y'all go?
Physically, can't nobody hold me back.
Ain't no such thing as a fair fight. But Ish, what can't be fleeting?
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Speaking a place with young freak, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the shoe. Speaking a place with young freak, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the shoe. Speaking a place with young freak, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the shoe. Watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the clock out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the shoe. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the shoe. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the shoe. Watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun down. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the shoe. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the shoe. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the shoe. Watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun down. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. DJ Ham the Stamp. Hood when I'm traveling.
Yo, we here. DJ Ham to Stand P. We in the building. Hold on. My damn board messing up. Can y'all hear me? Check. This shit messing up. Hold on. There you go. Can y'all hear this?
No sound effects though.
Wow.
Yeah.
DJ Ham to Stand P. We in the building.
It's just stampede. DJ Ham the Stamp. DJ Ham the Stamp.
Women's P.O.V. is in the building. I feel like we ain't been here in a minute. Is that just me? Huh? Or am I on point?
What's up? You sound a little bit low. What you say?
Nah, I'm saying that it's like we ain't been here in a minute for this
It's
show.
been a while. No, it's been a long while.
I'm bugging or I'm on point,
Hollywood
right?
Hemp. You Hollywood Hemp now. You forgot
What you
about
mean?
it down here. Hollywood Hemp.
Listen, man, y'all be late. You see how late we started? Yeah.
And who was early?
Yeah, ladies, they dog ate their homework, all types of shit.
Oh, child, they ain't even gonna make it.
Get them out of here. Come on.
They played in my face all day, y'all. If y'all hear me right now, y'all played in my face. You're lucky, but y'all played in my face.
Damn, man. Asia, what's popping though, man? How you been? Where you been? What's shaking, man?
Working, running the world, making sure it don't fall apart. You know how I do.
Yeah, definitely, man. Definitely. Definitely, man. I feel you.
You going to hell expeditiously on that
one. What? Damn, man.
I'm so stupid. What is wrong with you?
Oh, man.
I come back, this is what I get. This is what
Yo, I'm just saying, man.
That's what he gave me looking like Disney.
Salute, man. I missed you, man. You good? Everything straight?
I'm good. You know what? Bye.
I'm just saying, man. Damn, man. Lauren, what's popping?
Hola. ¿Cómo estás?
Salute, man. Lux, what's good?
Hey.
How are you, man? Welcome. What's good?
Get it popping.
Shit like that.
Salute to Lux in the building, man. I'm happy you came. How you feel? You feeling all right?
Oh, yeah, she needs it. I think she's zoned out. She's not listening.
She's zoned out.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Hey, Bunny, let me know when you're ready. Give me a thumbs up, all right? All right. Jay, what's good?
Perfect. Hey, what's up?
How are you? I noticed when I dropped this title, man. You was excited.
Why
it
would
seems
I be
as though it seems like people are comfortable when they have experience in such a matter. So that's what I deduced from your excitement. You know what I mean?
I don't know where you saw excitement.
Well, you was in the chat, one and one time only. You want to be on the P.O.V. I felt your energy. You know what I mean? I think you've been inspired by said Tubi movies that you watch several days a week.
That she picks?
Yeah. I heard that you went to a gun range. Is that right?
What happens in Discord stays in Discord.
Damn. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me see who in the chat. Mo, what's popping? Mo with the 20 ball says, sorry about that earlier, Hamp. It's just the real heroes are the dudes who come back and speak the truth. They call it out, not defend, intellectualize, and just try to justify the evil they seen and did. I got free socks. You join too, quote unquote. I didn't see what you were saying. I mean, Aaron said what he said based on what you were saying. So that his reply was good enough for me. People feel how they feel. Doesn't make how they feel true. But he said the reason in which they go, at least part of the reason, so that you have the freedom to say what you want to say to an extent. So Salute the Mo became a member. He must have upgraded. Oh shit. Hold on now. Hold on a second. Let me find this. Bro, what's popping?
What's going on, everybody?
What made you do the green and the purple like that?
I don't know. I was out.
You think the green? Bro, what's good, man? It's good to see you, man. I'm trying to be better, so when you don't have anything nice to say, you just reserve it.
You like my passport shop green and the nature.
Nah, that's what I'm telling you. They fooled you. That shit ain't really. The army with the purple is crazy. I ain't gonna
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Damn, man. Salute. Here for the team with the $5 says, what a beautiful panel. Granny with the $2 can you kick those three, especially that one? Which one? Let me see what else in the chat real quick. We get it popping. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Lady Di was good. Hope all is well. Big Bad Bull. Yeah, we ain't go with that one today, but salute. Mel was popping. You already know, my G. Hope all is well. Okay, Lux in the building. Charles in the building. Mo in the building. Bub was popping. Perfect. Direction CYOP.com. Sporties was good.
Shit like that. Perfect.
Make y'all sure y'all go like, share, and subscribe. Chaotic Clubhouse, especially if you need something to do on the weekends. They keep it popping, sun up to sun down. Literally. And Prez, salute. Lovely world in the building. We see you. Hope all is well. Dark Lake was goody. Lauren in the chat. Chocolate Bunny, we see you. Cool Gamer saying hello, everybody. I wonder if that's a real person. Miss Jilly, salute. Let me see. You don't think so? Gotta be. Well, it's somebody.
I mean, it's somebody, but I don't think that's their real picture. No.
Nick was good. Melly was shaking. DC was popping. Hunting Wisdom. That's Alicia, right? Salute. Oh, we should have sent you the link, man. Almanize, what's up? Yo, Almanize is hard as hell. I try to hit Almanize. She'll say this in the chat and then not respond to me in on Instagram. You want to talk about Hollywood?
Wow.
Catherine, what's up? Mr. Williams in the building. Salute. Theory, man. Theory had this feeling hurt yesterday, boy. Zagu, salute. What's popping? Leave to chat, Discord, and of course, Indeed, bro. Devin, what's good? St. Louis bad boy, we see you. Okay. We got 163 people in the building, and we have 80 likes. That's bad, right? Chacho was good. AC was popping. Salute, my G. I'm starting to realize like who's the evening crew and then who comes in the daytime.
There's a difference. I noticed that. There's a big difference.
It's pretty. You think it's a big? I think it's slight. I think it's probably like a 30 people swing. Like people just come all day, but then there's people who like definitely don't come during the day and or the night. You know what I mean?
I think we have our faithful night times, like the faithful POVs and the faithful night times. I think we have those. That's it.
Roz, what's up? Creed was good. DJ Smoke was popping. I got AC already up. DeAndre was good. Mama Honcho, salute. Bella Noches, good evening. Let me see. The K to 8 now he always here for sure. Granny was popping. He said, hey, why you got that old ass woman down there in the corner? Jesus Christ. Like Mike was popping. Kiona? Damn, that's crazy. Chris was good. Old dude was popping. Okay, I like it. Yeah, he was popping. Salute, man. I ain't seen you in a month of Sundays. Cammy was good. Cali was popping. Salute. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. I got Carla Tom, Hurricane probably saying some weird shit, but salute. Ebony was wilding and said you was definitely day drinking. He was definitely day drinking yesterday. Aaron, if y'all did not see the interview today, go watch it and then watch it again, man. One thing I noticed is y'all say men should cry, but when real men shed tears, it make people who care uncomfortable as hell. Like y'all want us to, but when we do, it's not that y'all don't like it, but y'all don't like it. Does that make sense? Like it affects you, I guess.
Absolutely, there's an impact.
Yeah. Ty was good. Let's salute to Aaron. That was a hell of an interview. Valerie. O'Shea was good. American Negro, Lord ADS. All right, let's get it. Homeboy was popping. Get the likes up. Get the likes up. Get the likes up. Mrs. Warmly in the building. Golden Child, salute. Didn't he get kicked before? Salute. Samuel K. Stay was good. All right. FOE, we in the building. Nah, man. Appreciate you, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. First thing I want to ask you guys about, man, before we get to the title, right? Because I think it's uberly important that we talk about the title. However, there's things that come across my radar often, you know, so often. I could not believe that Slim was actually twerking at the Kamala Harris event. I said, not twerk, nah. And I was being so giving them so much grace. I'm like, well, that ain't a twerk. It's a twerk, but not a crazy. I know what Megan can do. I'm talking like that. Like, okay, that's not the worst I've ever seen. But the outfit was enough for that stage. You feel me? Like I couldn't like. But that's my sentiment, right? Mm-hmm. But it seemed like you guys have been painted, and then by you guys I mean black women, so called, have been painted as like orchestrators of like chaos or something. It's like negative things. They put y'all in front of it to represent it. So before you answer that, let me first ask the 5 black women here who will now represent all black women in the entire world.
Okay.
How do y'all feel about Kamala Harris? Love. Uh-oh. That's a big sip, Lauren.
When I'd rather answer how I felt
I ain't never heard you
about
stutter before.
what you say.
I never hear you stutter before. Go ahead, my bad.
I'd rather respond with why they felt the need to bring Meg on stage at a political rally and shake her behind.
Fair.
And that's disturbing. And we fall for it. And I say we implement the Black collective. We applauded it, you know, and then they say and they play in our face on some, it's the way to get young people. But it's like, yeah, they'll come out and see maybe a Meg sighting, but does that mean they're going to translate to them voting? And why they feel they always have to entice us with booty shaking. That's low-key disrespectful, and we fall for it. I didn't like it. Now, Meg would have been on stage and started talking about politics, because she's a college grad, right? So she came on stage talking about, you know, the political issues and, you know, talking in that regard, then yeah, but, and you know, I could be wrong. All I saw was her booty shaking. Now, she may have done that. I just didn't see it. The clips didn't show that.
Well, the dancers certainly were.
Did she do that?
Well, I think in the routine, it has a level of, you know, just twerk-esque dancing. It definitely wasn't ballet. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I thought I didn't think that it was necessary. I don't think it promotes a good message, and we should be very careful with that, with us leading in that way. And I'll leave it at that.
No, you ain't done.
I can keep on talking.
My original question.
Oh, child. As far as president, is that what you're asking me about? I like to hear more of what she's offering.
Do you like the waffle that she does in regards to her nationality?
Oh, good question. So I know that she promotes. She's biracial. You know, that's what they do. I mean, they waffle. I mean, 1 minute they embrace both sides.
This nigga's scared.
I ain't scared. They embrace both sides. Typically, biracial people embrace both sides, and typically they don't deny the one side. They identify with one more than the other. Whatever. She is an Indian, Jamaican, Indian, whatever she is or whatever. She did pledge AKA. So that was maybe her embracing her African American roots. Is she African American? Jamaican American. Black roots.
One of them.
Yeah.
So why didn't they have Quavo? Do you think that they see us differently? Like when Quavo presented, like he didn't do anything crazy. He did all right. I mean, for all intents and purposes. Do they think that they entice you guys with that? Because with the men, he stood up there. He's popular, right? But Quavo's probably the most well-spoken out of those three. God bless the dead for Takeoff for sure.
Yeah.
If you ever heard Offset speak, you ain't no way you writing what you rapping.
You lost brain cells listening to him. And so that's what I'm talking about him. That's disturbing to me, and that's very disheartening to me, because you had a black man come up there and speak, but you had the black woman up there turning around and shaking her butt with a suit on.
Yeah,
I don't like it, and it says something, and I think that we missed that. Like I don't know how that's lost on us. Like that should be something that we should be in an uproar about, to be very honest with you. And that's just the image, period. Forget about politicizing it right now. Just in general, it's problematic.
Lux, welcome.
Hey,
Kamala,
how?
how are you? Everything good?
All is well. How are you?
I'm doing the right thing so far.
That's good. So,
Don't get used to it.
um,
So, yeah. Well, let me ask you a couple questions.
mhm.
Kamala Harris, what's your first word that comes to your head?
I don't know her, so unknown. I'm still trying to figure out who she is, what she stands for. We still don't 100% know if she identifies as a Black person or what she identifies as. So I agree with what Love said. Like, she waffles, and a lot of biracial people do that. They pick which race they want to be when it's convenient for them. So that's what I feel like she's doing. But I don't like Trump, and I can't do it under no circumstance. And that's, in my opinion, the lesser of the two evils. So it is
So
what it is.
you guys, Lux, you've seen Black, like people that are mixed for all intents and purposes. I haven't seen much of that. Generally speaking, the majority of the time they identify as just Black. I haven't heard them. Like, I got a couple friends, they'll be like, I'm Black regardless of what the other parent is. I hear that way more often. You saying that they go back and forth?
Yes. From what I've seen, like the biracial people that I know, it depends on what's convenient in the setting. So
Wow. So
it's
you
a
think
touchy
that's a
subject too, but yeah.
yeah, no, 100%. And that's a whole show, right? Do you think though that that's appropriate for her?
I don't think it's appropriate for anybody. Like,
Okay.
just say you're biracial and going about your day. Like, why do you even have to pick a
What do you think?
side? Like, you can identify as both.
Okay. What do you think about the allegations of her? She sexed her way to the top.
God.
I don't think
I
he
think it
coming.
paints a bad picture for
Mhm.
women, because a lot of people do think if women are doing well career-wise that they slept their way to get there. So
Mhm.
it's definitely bad. And I knew, like, once it came down that she was the candidate, that Willie Brown was going to come up. And honestly, it kind of should, because nothing is off limits in politics. So
Damn. Okay. So you know a little more than you give yourself credit for.
yeah.
So which leads me to go back to my first question.
Mhm.
You hear Kamala Harris, what's the first phrase or word that comes to your head?
Pretender sometimes.
God damn. But even though she pretending, it's still better than Trump.
I feel like he's pretending too. Like, both of them are playing in our faces, but we got to pick one unless you're going to vote for RFK. But I don't know enough about him to just vote for him. And I'm not going to not vote. So,
So do
but I
you
can't do Trump.
so does the phrase lesser of the two evils resonate with you?
Definitely.
Okay.
Yep. And I just want to say,
Mhm.
Megan Thee Stallion is my girl. However,
Mhm.
it's the time and the place for everything. I don't think she should have been up there. Light twerk, any type of twerk, and her music is not appropriate for that type of environment or occasion either. So
Okay. Look. Lauren, I phrased the question, or I made a statement. Black women are the poster child for debauchery.
Yeah.
What you think of that?
I disagree. I just think for some reason we are recognized as being the poster child for debauchery, but majority of the time it's happening with white women. It's just not acknowledged.
What you mean?
They literally could do the same thing we're doing, but it's not seen that way.
So it's acknowledged but not characterized the same, or it's not acknowledged?
It's not really acknowledged.
So
But the music, the language, the actions could be exactly the same, but for some reason it's almost seem innocent compared to what we'll do.
So when a white woman is twerking, what does it say? What do people say?
Aw.
When a black woman is twerking, what do people say?
Oh, it's a lot.
Isn't like here they go again?
Yeah.
Is that title earned, or was it
No,
given?
it was given.
So you're
I feel
saying
like
that
that goes with on a lot of levels. Like anything that we do, it's always seen as wrong until someone of a different culture does it. And then it's like they can market it and make millions of dollars from it. Like when Iggy Azalea came out and she was
Bunny, you
twerking.
good? You ready? You good? All right, hold on, Lauren. My bad. You sitting back there. Chocolate Bunny in the building. What's popping?
Hi, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, nervous ass. We can hear you.
Don't be
Stevie Wonder can see you nervous, but you good. You good. It's only 300 people here so far, so it's
Man, come on.
It's nothing. It's nothing.
Yeah, you'll be fine. We only 30 minutes in, but
Lauren, the reason why I'm here, she bugging me up. Her and Jay.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
You know I love you. You my everything.
Come on.
All right.
That voice, that voice, that's a shower voice. You know what I mean? So Lauren, you're saying that the title is undeserved. They get championed when they do it and then monetize it. But is somebody forcing the Sexy Reds of the world to do and behave as such?
No.
So I just don't see. Are there white Sexy Reds out there?
Yes.
Like who?
Oh, you want me to know their names? I don't know their name.
So I think
I've seen one though.
You
Isn't
got
like
the
Lana
Catch Me
Del Rey?
Outside girl. You got
Lana
a
Del
lot of
Rey,
little
I
white.
think.
Yes.
I know the Catch Me Outside girl, but but you have for every one, it looks like there's 5. And there's, what is it, 300? Was it, how many more white people is it than us?
A lot.
That's what I thought.
So I'm just wondering, if we have an honest conversation, do we embrace that behavior more so than I'm trying not to use so many bad terms. The people of the Caucasus Mountains of Georgia, Russia.
What?
I try not to say the other C word. So do we embrace it? Like, is that what we like? Have we championed it? Have we pushed it? Or is it a plot against us?
I don't know.
So, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm just saying it could be both. I'm just saying, living in New Orleans, I think a lot of us embrace it, but then again, it's a part of our culture, so I can't really speak on that because that's something that we do. It's a part of our culture. That's what we do. So I can't really, because it's like y'all said the other day, is the setting, right? So we have second lines, we got Mardi Gras, we got all that stuff. So that's something that's a part of our culture. So I can't really speak on that topic. But for making her do what she did on that stage to represent us, that was out of line. If we're gonna put it
But
like
what I'm saying, but no, you spoke on it, right? Without necessarily demonizing it. You saying that that's the modus operandi. You guys grew up specifically in that culture, therefore you embrace it, which would actually go slightly against Lauren's initial point, because she's saying that it's propagandized. But if we're saying it's ours, if you look at the Caribbean islands, you can see it in different festivals and things of that nature. Then the truth is, did we do it to ourselves? Do they pick the worst of us having that conduct and then exploit it?
that part. They pick the worst of us to do it. If they actually see the rhythm of it all, then they'll see the reason why we actually gyrate, the reason why we do the things we do, because it's a part of that beat. It's all about that beat. It's about that rhythm. So it's something that's just in us to do. I don't know how to second line. I don't know how to twerk, but when I hear that beat, is it Fridays?
That's right.
Fire every Friday. So I'm just saying, it's like it's something about that beat that's just in us. So it's like it's to our detriment. Is that the word I could use? It's like it's just that is about how we do things. That's just period point blank. The word said is like everything in moderation. So if we actually have classes, and the reason why we do these different, dances or whatever, it'll probably make sense to other cultures and people because they do it anyway. So if they know the reason why they're doing it, it'll probably make a difference.
Okay. So you saying that this got a different meaning to it?
That has a different meaning because
you bite your chocolate bun. Did you bite your lip when you heard her sing?
No.
Oh, see, I hear you talking, but I'm just trying to figure what does this mean?
No, okay, wait. That's the wrong song. Come on.
And he don't want to lose, man. I like the way that fucking boy abuse, man. He got a big dick and don't want to use, man.
There's something spiritual about that?
Okay.
I felt the spirit. I don't know about y'all. I felt the spirit.
Bunny bit her lip when the first
No, it's not that. Let me rephrase it. See, that's before the times though. That's before the time. That's like after Katrina, once the rhythm changed. Like that's something totally different. 2005 New Orleans is different after Katrina New Orleans. So don't get me wrong, I'm with the music. I'm not with the new beat. You see what I'm saying? It's a different rhythm. You hear the stuff that's back in the day, there's a whole different beat.
Come here, bring that dick here. Come here, bring that dick here.
What are we talking about? You know I know the song. Now,
No,
all right, hold on. Slow down, all right? All right? Slow down, man. Hey, welcome to the panel. Hold your horses. Let me get rolling. She a vet. All right, let me just get rolling for a second. Roll. And Chocolate Bunny be here every day. She support me every day. She know I know the song, so I don't even know why she doing it. Now,
man.
Mo. I mean Ro. I said Mo. Ro. Kamala, man. The twerking. The representation. What they think pulls you guys in. You know, they said all black women have been supporting this shit. There was one content creator, a woman, and I can't remember the name specifically, but she lost like 400 subscribers on Instagram or something like that when she spoke against Kamala Harris. Your thoughts
about her followers when she spoke against Kamala, or the twerking?
Everything I painted out, the twerking, the fact that people unfollowed her from voicing her opinion. Kamala been like Luck said, back and forth and on what her race is. They said she fucked her way to the top. What's your thoughts? Allegedly.
So it was not appropriate for Megan to twerk at a campaign rally. But that was not told to her, right, to do it, number one. So that was her choice. So when they say, why did they allow it? Who allowed her? That's one. Secondly,
who allowed her?
Who allowed her? When she's performing, nobody tells her don't twerk. You know what I'm saying?
You know they can.
No, you can have, but if your purpose is there, your purpose is one reason to be there for it's one thing to be there for a purpose, and that is to garner the young people's support, is different. Because what I didn't know is after that happened, Kamala went and said something against her doing that on stage and saying it was not appropriate. So again, who told her to do it? Which I don't think anybody said anything. I think it was just her performing. And after that, they probably was like, oh no, this is going to be an issue. So
well, yeah. I know what what's it called when you try to gain back control when some damage control.
Correct.
Right. But see, here's what I would let. Well, hold on, let's slow down just a bit. Right. Let's slow down just a bit. One, I didn't hear that. Where did you get that from?
So I'll have to share with you the USA Today article.
Okay, share that article with me. And now, it's quite convenient of her to do that, right? To appeal to the older or the crack or the Caucasian constituents, right? Or the people that she wants to vote for her. But at the same time, once the people who she wanted to appeal to saw all the twerk and saw Megan, it's already done. So what I'm alleging is it's on purpose. It's easy to denounce Megan after she done performed and got all the eyes in there.
So it wasn't a denouncement of her; it was a denouncement of her dancing and twerking for the event being inappropriate for her doing it.
That's her. Yeah.
So again, like I said.
Well, not again. Hold on, bro. Slow down. Slow down. You gonna get all your words out. Megan is known for the twerk. If she denounces what she did and how she did it, what she's known for, she denouncing her and her actions.
I'm not gonna say that here because that's not how campaign rallies work, and that's not how campaign work.
I know, but you're talking to layman people. So if layman people like myself come to that conclusion, you just say that we're wrong, or you saying that conclusion you could see how we could get there.
I can see how you can get there, but the facts are. You did not tell her whether Kamala's team told her go out there and twerk for the young people compared to letting her perform.
Okay,
that's different.
Okay, now before you go on, what was happening at the White House? Did they throw a party where twerking ensued? Did something happen at the White House specifically?
What are you talking about?
I may be wrong, but I thought they had like something at the White House where they was shaking ass. Is that off?
That's off. I'm not sure what event you're talking about. I do know that there was the most recent event was the one where they had the gospel people coming in and performing. That was the most recent one.
Okay. All right. So you don't think, I just want to be clear, you don't think that Kamala knew somebody's ass was going to wobble back and forth before they got there?
No, I do not think that she was expecting her to twerk or light twerk like you said. I don't think that was the intention.
Kamala is better people then, because they should have told her, you bring someone who's known for twerking, tell her don't come up there twerking. We want you to do X, Y, and Z.
You're absolutely right.
Like, they're her people. When you have an event, you tell people what lane to swim in.
No, you don't. Not at a campaign rally.
You do.
Right. And I think you do, though, because if you bring someone into an event, you tell them, here, I want you to do this.
No, they do not do that at a campaign rally. You bring people in because they're going to bring attention to the crowd that they want to attract.
Right. So they brought a twerker in so she can attract the twerkers.
I mean, come on now. I guess if you're saying every young person twerks.
Probably.
No, look at that. Like,
I can't say that every young person twerks.
I didn't say every young person twerks. I said
that's what you're insinuating when you're saying, yeah, they're expecting every young person to like that she's twerking, and so they're going to.
No, what I said. What I said earlier, or just now.
Just now.
Yeah. So what I was saying, because I was relaying that to you, responding to you, and you said they're not going to tell her what to do or what she's there for. Yeah, you can invite a twerker on there and expect her not to twerk unless you tell her, no, you are here for this purpose. Kamala has experienced political people.
I understand that, but what I'm trying to say is, if a performer comes on to a campaign rally, they're not going to say, don't do you. they're going to say perform.
It's wild.
Well, that's why she got it. That's why she got what she got then.
I'm not going to say that she told them that because, like I said, afterwards she said that.
You don't, bro. You don't think they practice?
Mm-hmm.
They do their routine. Yes, they do. They need to know staging and placement and everything.
I don't know who worked with a campaign, but I can tell you they're not sitting there and letting her. Everybody does not practice for a campaign rally. That campaign rally was on a short notice.
Megan Thee Stallion didn't get on stage with her dance team and do placement.
No, it was
in
not
sound check. Are you speculating though? To be fair, you're speculating.
I'm not speculating because I know somebody on the campaign. So that's why I said I'm not speculating. It's not about.
You don't know nobody on that goddamn campaign.
Okay.
Shit, if you know somebody, I know somebody.
I'll call them right now. I don't have to lie.
Call them. I ain't scared of that nigga. Call him.
It's not a big deal, but like I said before.
No. You want to raise your voice? I can make my voice crack. Call him.
It's like I'm telling some kind of.
We calling your bluff. Call him.
Call my bluff.
You in that purple hat? Call him.
Leave my cousin alone. I wouldn't really scratch your eyes out. Leave her alone.
You the one started with her first. I was
that's my little cousin. You can't.
Come on, man. Come on, bro.
We are saying she was wrong for twerking. We know that what that brings and that attention that it brings to us, but it is no different than having people at a convention talking about other groups that aren't voting for this person is the devil. We only care about, bad stuff. Everybody, again, when they're on these campaign rallies and they're promoting things, nobody tells them what not to say. They're only telling them what they need, what they need to do to enter the crowd.
Bro, come on, bro. I ran for vice president in high school, and I told niggas don't go up there and say no dumb shit. So you mean to tell me at a presidential campaign rally? Come on,
I can say what y'all want. But as far as sleeping to the top, that's expected, right? It's expected because it's us. It's expected because we're women. Look at how they treated, what's her name? That slept with President Clinton. She couldn't get a job for 20 years. Right. She couldn't get a job for 20 years. So it is something that happens, and what can we do?
So you saying that's a part of her game to get to the top?
Are
you for? Oh, let me ask you a question, bro. Are you for or against Kamala Harris? That's what I want to say. Against, isn't it?
I can't say.
Well, based on
she's not voting, it doesn't matter. She don't vote in the presidential election. Remember him? She don't vote, and her man can't vote in the presidential election. Stop badgering the witness.
That's true.
He did not pick up. But hold on one second.
Leave her alone.
Oh man. Okay. The phone ringing.
Please leave your message. Voicemail. Okay, thank you.
Man, Domino.
Whatever.
All right. Okay. Maybe he'll call back. Bro, are black women the face of debauchery?
They paint us out to be. That is the narrative. Yes, it is.
How you feel about that?
It's unfortunate because whether we are breastfeeding the slave master's children for nourishment, to twerking, to being the vice president, we're always going to be depicted that way. It doesn't matter what we do. So we just have to continue to press forward. It is what it is. It doesn't matter if we're a pastor of a church. It doesn't matter if we're the CEO. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. That is what it is.
At any level has it been earned?
It has been earned, and I think that what happens is because we've been told that this is what we are. These kids, these young kids that are coming up, they fed into the narrative and said, fuck it, if I'm going to be, if this is history and this is what we're depicted as, I'm going to do it and I'm going to make my money off of it. So it's not a good thing, but they decided to go ahead and turn it in their favor as far as making money. Does it help us as a culture? Absolutely not. Because that BET Awards, that was crazy. As you would say, that was crazy. I mean, every performance, majority of the performances were females. All of them were twerking. All of them had on them little shorts. All of them had the same performance. It was the only one that didn't was Lauryn Hill. That was crazy. So
that was crazy. So yeah. Lauren, Ro, let me ask you a question. Do you think you helped or hurt the narrative by defending and saying the things you just said in regards to them knowing about that performance?
It's not about defending anything. It is real life. It is real life. We can't sit and come up with these. Well, no, people come up with their conclusions anyways. But it's real life. It's not defending it. I didn't say it was right. I'm saying that is the way it is. Unless somebody sat up and told Megan, don't twerk, she was going to go out there and do what she do. And I don't believe anybody told her. I do not believe anybody thought about it. And I don't think people thought she was going to do that. I do not agree with that. I think they thought she was going to go out there, perform, energize the crowd, but to twerk or to light twerk, as you put it, I don't believe they thought that was going to happen. Because she is educated, they assumed that she knew not to do it.
Jay, as Ro is, talking and saying these things, I'm listening. I listen pretty intently, but my feeling is
you want answers. I want the truth.
It feels to me, I'm saying feels like she making excuses for it. Am I off? Jay? It's a broadcast, Jay.
No.
Brother.
Let me put the bat signal out. Miss Fantastic somewhere in the atmosphere.
Leave it where he at. Leave that where he at.
So, see, bro, I knew I wasn't bullshitting. Jay, can you expound?
What you mean?
Like, I'm just hearing,
Stop the cap.
What you think, Jay?
During an election run, I think presidential candidates are usually very detailed and very intricate on who they invite to perform or speak. So the fact that they chose Megan Thee Stallion out of all performers to represent Black women, to me, is embarrassing. There are plenty of Black artists that are women that could have performed and not did what she did. But they deliberately chose Megan. For what? I don't know. Because there are R&B artists who still will generate a younger crowd too. And yet they chose Megan. I don't get it. But hey, that's who they chose. I wouldn't make excuses for it. I feel like it was a dumb choice. You knew what type of artist she was.
Damn. Bro.
Again, as she was there to garner support from the young crowd of Atlanta, Georgia. I don't know who knows about Atlanta and what goes on, but for her to bring the two people she brought out, the entertainers, that is for that city. It was for those young people. I think she brought her out there because of the type of audience she was in front of. I do not believe that she thought a college-educated Megan Thee Stallion enough to have her sit up there and twerk. And actually, that is my contact. So let's mute so I can let him know he's going to be on the show.
Okay.
So can I say something real fast?
Yes, ma'am.
I feel like we're making an excuse because we all know the type of music that Megan puts out and like how she dances. So to me, it's no way in hell that campaign didn't know she was going to get up there and do that. Like, we know better.
Stevie Wonder.
And I feel like now we're making exactly. Stevie Wonder knew she was going to get up there and fucking twerk. So
that's all she does.
Let's be real. That's all I got.
She prepping, boy.
I've never heard her talk political at all. Politics. I've never talked politics before. She's not known for that. She went up there. They knew what they were getting. So they trying to do damage control and then PR, and it's a little bit too late. Disgusting.
All right, hold on, because I want to hear more. I want to expound on what Lux said and what Love is saying. But
okay.
She prepping this nigga. All she had to let this nigga know is he gonna be on the podcast. I can talk to him from there. You saw that? What she did?
I see that thing.
He doing all the talking. Boy ain't get a word in.
A lot of narration.
Let boy talk. You do.
He mainly can't come on. I don't get a talk. There's no video. So, yeah, turn up my amp a little bit. Turn your that sound effect up a little bit. I heard it.
You know what's funny?
That better.
This nigga's scared. This nigga's scared.
A little bit better.
But if I could add to my point, what's
Yes,
funny is with Trump's rally, because I watched both, Amber Rose, who's known for her sexual escapades and her slut walks, was able to get up there modestly dressed and speak at the Trump rally.
Wow.
So if Amber Rose can do it, of all people, Amber Rose, and she has a tattoo literally in the middle of her forehead. If she can do it, Megan could have did it.
I agree. She had a whole thing called a slut walk. I agree. Yeah, I agree.
See, that's the thing, man. Yo, what is going on?
I don't know. I think
telling that boy no, say this, don't say that.
I don't know. Maybe we should move on because I don't think he's gonna come on and say anything because she's still on mute right now, so we can't hear what's being said by him. I don't want a third party telephone game.
Yeah, and then she prepped and they talk. Yo, Ro.
Never mind.
No, Ro, put the phone next to this so you can hear this.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out. Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Put him in the fucking bathroom, man.
So again, because he works with words, he does not want to be on the show. But again, as I
don't know who he is. All we need is his voice. Don't nobody know that nigga.
He does not want to be on there. I can't force somebody on the show they don't want to be on. But he said the same thing I said, is that she's on there because she's one of the top artists. She was there to gather the crowd as far as the young people, and the fact that they did not know that she was going to twerk. That is exactly what he said. Same thing I said.
He lied. Call him back and tell him I said he's a liar. Okay, tell him that. Okay. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Before we move on, Ro, what do you have to say for the fact that Jay made a great point in terms of Amber Rose didn't comport herself that way?
The heifer had a tattoo across her forehead and said that she is voting for somebody because her daddy told her to.
Wait. What we're saying is her conduct.
What are you saying right now? That's conduct.
She has a tattoo.
Come on. That was no.
That's not what she said during her speech. She said she was encouraged by her dad and Wiz Khalifa to come out and admit that she was voting for Trump.
She did not say Wiz Khalifa. She said her father.
She said both of them.
She did say Wiz. She did say Wiz.
Bro, it's wild.
I just, again, if you all think, well, first of all, she doesn't identify as a black woman, so she doesn't even fit in the category. So,
I'll take that. I'll let
she's a totally
racism up front.
Identifies as a black woman.
That's even worse.
No,
that's even worse.
So they had a white woman come up there and act appropriately. Damn,
she was not acting appropriately. You got up there, you spoke about things you had no facts about. So you just got up there and spoke about something you had no facts about. Then we, a day or two later, see a whole complete video of you attacking somebody. Come on now.
Bro, we're talking about at the show. Let's talk about the rally.
My point is, campaigns are going to have people come up if they feel it's going to benefit them. They do not know exactly what they're going to do or exactly going to say. They don't.
Okay. Last word. I want them to hear you guys clearly. I'm going to say the name. You guys give your 2 cents, okay? Chocolate Bunny, you ready?
Yeah.
Megan Thee Stallion.
Bad for the community. Image-wise, bad for the community.
Amber Rose.
Still bad, but I'll take her conduct over Megan's. She's supposed to be representing us, so I'll take Amber's over Megan's.
Well, Amber doesn't represent us.
Hold on. This is Donald Trump.
Businessman.
Kamala Harris.
Not like us.
Love.
Like I said, Lux, my bad. I'm ready. Go ahead. Word game. Go.
Tina Turner.
An idol.
Kamala Harris.
I don't know. Unknown. I think someone said that one. Unknown. I need to know more.
Donald Trump.
Clown. Puppet.
Business.
Damn. Lauren Mack.
Wait, I want more names. What we doing?
Nah, you good. We got Tina. As long as we got Tina in there, we straight. Lauren Mack.
Yeah.
Barack Obama.
He was cool.
Oh my God. Amber Rose.
She's an entertainer.
Stallion.
Also an entertainer.
The Truth.
I think entertainers, artists. I don't know what other word you use.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
You ain't even participating. Look.
I am.
Yes, sir.
Megan Thee Stallion, since Lauren didn't answer.
Best twerker in the world.
Jesus Christ. Fuck me.
I mean.
Yep.
Sexy Red.
Oh man.
I think you asking me the wrong questions because I like ratchet stuff. So
Ask me Sexy Red. Ask me Sexy Red.
Yeah, go back to love.
Nah, Lux, Sexy Red. See, we about to get some truth out of here, boy. Good God Almighty.
Entertainer.
Yes.
Lux, if I said
I can't do it.
this is crazy. Lux, if I said it's 7 p.m. Friday.
No. It's 95 degrees.
Jesus
Put
Christ.
him in the fucking bed. The nigga ain't got me. Like, come on. I told you I like ratchet stuff.
You're right. They brought the right woman up there for sure. God damn. Jay, mute, Lux. Please mute. Jay.
Yeah.
Donald Trump.
Unconventional.
Kamala Harris.
Chameleon.
Megan Thee Stallion.
Raunchy.
Amber Rose.
Same thing.
Confused.
Quavo.
Hypocrite.
And Jay, for the how old are you?
24.
You had to lead the goddamn pack. What's the fucking?
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Perfect.
Oh, who am I?
Did I ask Ro yet?
Not yet. Ask her.
Did I ask her?
You didn't ask her yet. Ask her.
Barack Obama, Ro. You on mute?
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Educated.
Jimmy Carter.
Wisdom. Wise.
Nixon.
Failure.
Malcolm X.
Mm.
It's a broadcast, bro.
I know. I'm trying to think.
Got it.
It's a broadcast.
Ask me.
I got it.
I can't think of the word.
I want to understand her mind.
I say wise as well. Very wise.
That's it. Medgar. All right, you done. Medgar Evers.
Trailblazer.
Kamala Harris. Kamala Harris.
Qualified.
Donald Trump.
A puppet. I don't think he's running himself.
Wow.
Perfect.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Go ahead, if you want to say something.
I want to know more. I want some more people. You gave me 3 people. I want
you. You got your own poster.
Go ahead, Ham. Go on with the show, Ham. You got it. Never mind. My bad. Go on with the show.
But I knew when we started kissing, I found love.
Perfect.
I miss the P.O.V. I really do. I miss this.
Man, fake ass Gucci glasses, man. Get the likes up. Get the likes up. Get the
real. Don't do me. Still tight hat. These are Prada and they real. You want to the Gucci's too?
Man,
don't play with me.
Man, you don't never pay. Every time we go out, you don't pay for shit, man.
And I ain't paying this week either. My birthday celebration. Now what?
Got something for you.
This might be risky.
Paying for shit. Princess Cammy with the $2 says the ladies are so freaking beautiful. XOXO, love y'all. Matt P with the $2 says, okay, Lotto, I see you up there with Glorilla. American Negro with the $5 says love is blathering based on DNA. She has no black or African blood in her. Even her dad don't mess with Negro.
That has nothing to do with her not having black. What are you talking about? People just be saying anything, but go ahead.
No, he was saying when you call her African American, he's like, she not black at all. Like no type of black.
I heard that was Jamaican. Isn't that African?
She black. They got Irish Jamaicans. Come on. No.
But her dad is a black Jamaican.
No,
that's what they're
he's a
saying.
white Irish Jamaican.
Yeah,
So
they say
who-
he's not.
So he has her dad has no black in her at all. I mean, in him at all. I'm sorry.
Irish
That's
Jamaican.
That's what he's saying. That's what American Negro's saying. He actually got on me the other day because I said it. So I don't know, but Reese was in here the other day. He was saying something to that effect. Also, you see Reese in the chat. He Jamaican. Yeah. So maybe they'll pop. Maybe he'll bring further clarification. Matt P with the product says, when the next time Lotto and Gorilla gonna collab? Lux and Lauren Mack. Lux colder than a motherfucker. 64-68. This is Matt crazy. I think Matt went to bed. Son Kid Shalom. Okay. Matt with the 2. I said, okay, I support it and I troll, and now I'm gone. Ezekiel Shalom. He says, with the 10 out, did you hit the like button? Corey was popping with the 2. Remember the young black girls at the White House? I thought so, but they said no. Zagu been a member for 4 months. He says she brought HBCU grads to White House and they were twerking to Sexy Red.
Deplorable.
But this actually lends to Jay and basically everybody pointing except for Roe. Stevie Wonder could see Megan Thee Stallion was about to twerk. There's no way they privy to this type of behavior and think Megan is exonerated from such behavior. That makes no sense. Ezekiel Benz-Rao, salute. He says he gifted 5 memberships. Salute. We on the road to 1,000 memberships and 20,000 subscribers. Perfect. Let's get it. Ebony with the $2 says, Row hat say make purple and green great again. Yes. Rasheen was popping. Double R Films been a member for 9 months. He says, salute Tmbr and the ladies! Exclamation point. Have a great and successful event this weekend. Much love. Indeed, man. Indeed. It's going to be a good one. Like Mike was popping. With the 50 ball, it says chocolate bunny. Ellipsis. Love the accent. Okay. LOL. My wife is from New Orleans. Oh, will you say baby for me? Because that's how she got me. You gonna say it for him?
I don't. Technically, I'm from Metairie. I'm like from the suburbs compared to Sherelle. Sherelle say baby the right way, but if you want the exaggerated part, they say baby.
Baby, yeah.
And when I'm feeling broke, E and J by my side, Henny like $40. This shit like 25.
Why the fuck? Why didn't Jay or Ro move?
I was like, we don't dance before. I was getting it in the background.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Like, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. That was actually a great segment. But I don't know if we helped the propaganda or fought against it. I'm not sure where we landed at after that first 45 minutes.
I know where we landed.
Did that stuff get denounced and refuted? Or when I put names out there, did Lux say best twerker in the world? Did Lauren say entertainer?
Oh.
Ain't
asking
like that. Shit like that.
Kamala is still TBD. We need more information. But I would allege that y'all know just as much as I know to make a determination one way or the other. But we did a lot of fence riding, and I allowed it because it's political. So I can't say you don't know. However, there were not enough definitive answers. We had the damn kid, bro. By the time this nigga was born, love, he was damn near 40, bro. Like, come on, you know what I'm saying? Like,
freaking liar. What I was going to say was, I think we, for the most part, the majority of us on here said that it was inappropriate. I think all of us said that, honestly. So we did land somewhere. Don't make that point land. We all said it wasn't appropriate for her to be doing it at the political rally.
Okay. And was Kamala wrong for letting it happen?
Yes, we all said that too.
The president ain't say it.
Well, okay, she's a minority. Okay, but the majority said. Now, I don't know if she did. I know she sat there and said that, I don't know. She said something like they didn't know that she's going to do it, which I'm not buying that.
No, she did not.
That's crazy. Come on, bro.
All right, let me ask y'all one more question. I actually kind of like y'all commentary on that. Let me ask y'all one more question. Black jobs. Did y'all get offended?
I didn't know what he meant. I mean,
exactly.
That's common sense.
I don't know what he meant. What black jobs are?
Yeah, that's common sense. There's
What's
really
black jobs then, Chocolate Bunny?
Yeah. To me, you really want to know black jobs is everything that we do. We managers, we farmers, we're producers, we're everything that we're doing right now. That's black jobs. You got these immigrants. Let me tell you.
But that's jobs though. That's jobs.
That's black careers. They got people. Come on, we got black producers right now. They got people going to school for film and all that.
Right, that's jobs though. It's not black jobs. It's jobs.
That's exactly. That's black jobs. That's our jobs. Like, don't get me started, because the only thing I want from if either one could produce me first class citizenships over immigrants, they got my vote. They got my vote. I want first class citizenship over immigrants. And I put that on everything. And I put that on the Louisiana Purchase, because that's when everything was stolen from us. That's when we went into slavery. That's when everything, and I put that on everything. That's when everything was stolen.
Don't put it on everything, because only 1% of farmers are black.
It could be more if y'all didn't be.
No, it's not. It has nothing to do. It has nothing to do with
more. It could be more if we didn't be that.
It could be had land not been taken. It could be had black farmers getting the things that they needed to maintain their land. But it had nothing to do with immigrants. Have you ever sat outside at Home Depot to see who's out there looking for jobs, waiting for jobs?
Yeah, people coming across the border right now is not black people looking for those jobs, because if that was the case, the neighborhoods wouldn't be integrated with white people. No offense, I don't know if I'm using the right term, but at the same time, if they wanted these black jobs, these construction workers, these people, these masons, because a lot of black people were masons. They know how to build houses. That's what my daddy know how to do. My dad was a butcher. That was a black job. He made money and he took care of everybody in the family off of being a butcher. So that's a black job. I'm just saying, like, yo, I mean that was basic common sense.
All right, talk about slow down. I think you illustrated your point. Ro, did you want to reply or retort?
So, like Love said, there are white Masons, there are Latino Masons, there are Asian Masons. So those jobs out there have been sparsed amongst everybody.
Because we let them.
No, honey, it's not because we let them.
Yeah, we don't want to do those jobs. Those jobs are too good for us. We don't want to be garbage men. We don't want to be bus drivers. We don't want to be nothing.
Why would you be blaming people that's crossing the border to get jobs that you're saying that we don't want?
Because y'all fussing about the term black jobs. Y'all, that's the jobs that they're coming to take.
Y'all Chocolate Bunny, one thing I don't know, how did you feel when that was said?
I mean, I knew what he meant. But I wasn't offended because I know what he meant. But the truth is, as Chocolate Bunny said, those are not jobs that we are running after to get. So to put it and flip it as if it's being taken from us, that's not the truth.
But those are the jobs that America need in order for us to stand. This is our land. We can't go back to Africa talking about we're going to be doing this. who else? Look at our food now. If we was growing our own food, we wouldn't have this problem. We wouldn't have to worry about where our food is coming from if we was growing them. I'm just saying, when I remember when I was younger, all my family members had gardens in the backyard. So I didn't have to go to the store for green pepper, for any other color pepper. I didn't have to go to the store for onions, for the basic stuff, that everyday stuff that we need to cook. So yeah, that's our black jobs, because we could be selling that to each other.
So Love and my grandmother, she worked in a factory. She worked in 2 factories. Okay. So Love and I don't work in a factory because we decided that we didn't want to work in a factory.
Exactly.
So again, you can't say that somebody was taking a job from you if you don't want to work it. Our grandmother had a garden too. I don't keep a garden. However, that's a choice. We don't live in a country where they dictate what type of job. This is not China.
It's not China, but maybe that's the problem. We're not taking up the jobs.
You don't want a government to tell you what you can and can't do.
I don't.
So again, what you're saying is not landing, because you're saying first that you don't want to vote for somebody that's going to allow somebody to come take your job. We don't want the jobs. So we don't want the jobs. We're not going to. It's not an issue.
Okay, with
that non-factor.
If that's the point, then why people are getting mad when they say they come and take black jobs? Because that's the job.
Because that's the point. That's what they're trying to do. They're trying to get you mad, thinking that it's something that somebody wants. Because if it was something that somebody wanted, they would have it.
Mm-hmm. It was propaganda, and he was trying to use the same tactic on us that white people do, right? So they're trying to take your jobs. Well, they're trying to take the most. We're not picking strawberries. We ain't doing that. We pick produce, and so he tried to propaganda. He tried to use propaganda, like they try to take black jobs, but it's not the jobs that we want. So he tried to use that same mentality that the white people get all upset about and angry about on us. And he's like, we don't want them jobs. That ain't our jobs.
But I truly understand that point. Like, seriously, I really do. But at the same time, that statement shouldn't have made anybody mad then if y'all knew what he meant then. If that's the case.
He was trying to relegate us down. He was trying to relegate us down, though. I think that's why people got offended. He's trying to relegate us down.
But I still didn't take it as just being black jobs. I'm just saying those are the things that keep those other communities together, because that's what they do. They still have white farmers. I mean, come on.
So real quick, we do work those jobs, right? So if somebody comes in essentially, because the majority of black men, for example, are blue collar workers. But if somebody's going to do that job $5 less than you'll do it, right? That is an opportunity that has been usurped, like just in the interest of lowballing, right? When my house got flooded and the trees was falling and etc., right? The guys at Home Depot were cheaper than the gentleman on Thumbtack, right? And I search out black men on Thumbtack. I don't know if you guys know Angie's List, basically, right? No. But when you have to buy a generator, you got to replace a floor, you got to put the fence up, you got to saw down the tree, right? You got dents all over the car. You have to look for cost savings at a point, right? You know what I'm saying? So oftentimes I'll be able to pour into my community more often if I go to a restaurant, like I'm going to a black restaurant, so to speak. But when shit hitting the fan and you got to make sure you can spread them dollars, they'll do those jobs well and for cheap, right?
But I'm sorry, go ahead.
Well, no, just I'm just saying, like when we actually process it, right? And then when you look at the communities in which they were putting the migrants in, they're largely us in those communities, right? There are tax dollars that are being spent on those people. They're getting stipends for housing and etc. And if you're housing them in that community, I understand that there's federal aid, but what about the tax dollars that are being poured into? If the community is black, those are black dollars going to those people, right? So I think it affected us more than we give it credence for. Go ahead.
I think I agree him that it does affect us overall, but the way that he was making it seem like is that they were taking those low end jobs away. And so, as I said to Chocolate Bunny, it's a choice. You choose, Like you would have gone to the black man if he was in a price range in which you were able to afford him. You sought him out first. Okay, you sought him out first, and you was like, I got to pay my bills, I got to feed my kids, this is what's going on, so I have to factor everything. But that does not stop you from patronizing black restaurants. That does not stop you from thinking about them first.
You're right. So I acknowledge that point, but what I'm saying is, right, because they can lowball. Like for instance, Texas minimum wage is $7.50. Right? So they can lowball, right? So by proxy, by nature, they are taking those jobs away for doing them for pennies on the dollar, right? Yes, people can choose, but at the same time, you know how much wood costs now, right? Just as an example, when you had to put the whole fence, half the fence back up. So there's things that are factoring in. So when they're doing it for pennies on the dollar, that is a job that has been usurped.
Yeah, I think it also comes with risk though too when you hire them. So when you picking up the people, I forgot what they're called, whatever they call the day workers, whatever at Home Depot, the ones that are undocumented, you are taking that risk because they're not necessarily bonded, they're not insured, and so yeah, you paying they'll do it for cheaper, but if something goes wrong, they're not really offering you a warranty because they're not they don't have that business. So there is a risk that you take with that. And so when you want to get quality work done, like did you sought out the black people first, companies that have the insurance, that have the bonding, that have the licenses, the employing permits. So there's only so much that they can do, honestly, as undocumented workers. So I mean there's a risk, so we really can't ignore that. But they work,
it's ignored though,
but it comes at a price.
Yeah, but it's economics 101, right? Risk and reward go hand in hand, right? And so since it's things that I understand how to do, right? It's just that you need more hands. So when we're out there doing it, I can do it. It would probably take me 3 days as opposed to a day. You know what I'm saying? So you hire for things like that, but upwards of a couple grand, right? That could have easily went to another black man who did his due diligence, licensed, insured, bonded, did the things necessary. I face it in my industry, right? This one lady said they'll move my whole house, 4-bedroom, 3,200 square foot house for $300.
Are you kidding?
Yeah, I said by the time I get there, you're gonna have to pay me $300.
Right, just me showing up.
Yeah, just showing up, you're gonna be in the whole $800. You know what I'm saying? Me put my drawers on, it cost you $150.
Yeah, and then something go wrong, she can be crying the blues because they don't have insurance.
But the risk,
it's the risk.
Yeah, and so we fight it. You see it a lot when you do things with your hands, especially. And I think that those people get forgotten a bit, in terms of black job. What I want to ask on top of it, right? I want to get the top 3 in, if you guys don't mind, is we say black dollar. There's a lot of things we put black in front of and call it our own. I'm just trying to see if anybody's offended about the black job, or is it a real thing? Because there's other things that we say are black. What y'all think?
Jalen?
Black college?
I gotta go first.
And I haven't made a determination on how I necessarily felt about it. Initially, when I heard it, it didn't make me feel no type of way because I just was thinking about it. But we minding it out now. What you think, Jay? This is a broadcast, by the way.
I wasn't offended by it. I knew what he meant. We look at black employment in general. Majority of us make up the service industry, factory workers, blue collar workers, like you said. We make up that when we look at our population. So the fact that there are people offended by him saying black jobs when we've been asking presidential candidates to focus on our issues, it's kind of funny. Because he's doing exactly what black people have been asking presidential candidates to do for decades. Give us some type of legislation that focuses strictly on us. Actually talk about the issues that we experience in our community. He did that, and it's still a problem. So I don't know. I wasn't offended overall.
Damn, how do you?
Yeah.
Damn. Rhoda graduated college by the time you was born. My bad. My bad. Go ahead, look. Sorry. Go ahead.
Okay, so in my opinion, I don't necessarily think there is a such thing as a black job. It's just jobs that everyone does. However, I was not offended by him saying black jobs. I was more so confused because I was like, what the hell is he talking about, a black job? And so I guess I'm getting different perspectives now, but to me, it still doesn't make sense that he would go and say a black job anyways. And it is, like Ro and Love said, it is propaganda and people are buying into bullshit, in my opinion.
Okay, I think
Number
that's a
two,
good.
hold up. Number two.
Well, hold on. Let's break down number
Number
one. One.
Okay,
Let's
so that's number
break down.
one.
All right, let me ask a question about number
Okay.
one real quick.
Yeah.
Don't lose your train of thought though.
Oh, I'm not.
All right, but some of these niggas do, boy. I'm telling you. You know, you interrupt them. You can't forget all that shit, Luck. So I apologize. I was projecting, but I got to deal with these niggas on you. I apologize. If you walked into a braid shop and there was a white woman in there braiding, you going to her?
No, but that's my choice not to go to her, which brings me to point number two.
All right, go ahead.
So point number two is we have the option to use black people to complete these jobs. Y'all just want to go to the cheaper option. So that's bad on us collectively. Instead of you using that black person, you'll go to the Hispanic person, Mexican person that's at Home Depot. So in my opinion, that speaks more about us culturally, because we always complain about like black people overcharging, or it takes too long for the services or the products to get to us, shipping's too high. So I don't know why we're acting oblivious to that right now. And my third point, and I'm done after this, half of them jobs that people are saying are black jobs, we don't want to work those jobs. So like it was mentioned, I guess it depends on your community, like where you're at. If you see black people as garbage men or working in grocery stores, because that's why I feel like we don't have a Whole Foods, because most people don't want to work those jobs because they don't pay what they feel like they should be making.
Or they think they too good for it.
That too. So
especially if they're teenager.
I still think he played a lot of people with the black jobs term, but it's up to you to identify that and how you want to move forward.
Okay. So you think that if I cared more about the community, I would have spent that additional $1,000?
No. Honestly, I probably wouldn't have spent that extra thousand, but that's your right as a consumer to pick who you use. So
now I've worked with other black men, like in terms of like the stuff, you know, at the house 100%. I think that particular thing, and not trying to make an excuse, but I was up against it. You know what I'm saying? Like everything was happening at once. So I went to Home Depot. I went outside. The three Migos sitting over there. One of them speak English. You know what I'm saying? We went from there. You know what I'm saying? So, but regardless, nevertheless, though, right? I try to be diligent in seeking us out. But you're right. There's a little bit slower response time. You know, unfortunately, the restaurants, I think a lot of the times we spending our own money. You know, it's not money that you bought from the bank. And so you can tell with some of the finishing work. You guys ever notice finishing work? Like the plumbing might be good, but then the drywall look like fucking Stevie Wonder put the shit up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, so yeah, no, that's solid. I really don't. I mean, I think you're correct. To be frank, Lauren.
Yeah, it didn't bother me. So
Lauren, this is a broadcast.
It didn't bother. Okay, I don't follow politics, so I'm taking y'all word for it. What happened?
Do you buy from black people more so? Do you try to?
I don't look at the owners when I purchase.
Really? So you don't know them niggas, like, you know Gucci's a name, right?
Yeah, but I don't know who own it like officially at this point.
You think the owner? Do you think the owners are black of Balenciaga?
No.
Do you know any high-end black American brands?
Sure.
Like who?
What's that Telfar? It's like Telfar bags. Isn't they black? That's the one I know.
I don't think they're American. Is it? Is it Black American?
I remember them saying something they were blackness. I bought one. So.
Black American. I thought he was.
Do you have any FUBU shirts?
Not currently, no.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Niggas.
I don't buy based on like race. I buy if I like it. If I like it, I want it.
Got sold to white company.
Niggas going nigga, man.
I didn't care. I didn't care about the black job comment. I thought he was just appealing to whoever he was talking to because I heard it as a clip. I didn't hear it as like the whole context of it, so it didn't bother me.
So are you voting for him?
I'm not really like a voter person. I don't really vote.
What's your life like, yo?
What?
Like what's your life like? Like what the fuck? So you're not voting.
I don't vote for like presidents. Like I don't care who's the president. I'm gonna make it work with whoever is president. Like, once I know what your policies are, I'm gonna move around them. So, I'm gonna figure out a loophole either way, so it don't matter to me.
As women, I'm gonna just stay here. This actually, so as women, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. What'd you say?
You got to change the title.
I gotta change the title for sure.
Because clearly we're not talking about relationships.
Yeah, we not talking about relationships.
But I think y'all doing actually pretty good. I think it actually shines a different light on it. You know what I mean? Like it shows a level of depth.
What?
Depth. Can Love, you think Ro can say depth?
Ask her. And you leave my cousin alone, I'll fight you. I will fight you.
What you think the over under is? You bet 5?
10. No. She says feminine. She said feminine. Immaculate. Sir, leave her alone. She can't say depth. Leave her alone.
Like with the P in it? Or is the P silent?
Or it's not silent. You would say death, Lauren. What the fuck is happening?
Wait.
Bob with the 10,000. Kamala's choice is an entertainer. Further proves why black men and black women are two separate voting blocks. These women on the panel will still vote for her no matter what.
Lies.
No.
Bob with the 5,000 says Risky look like he is a Klingon battle cruiser chapter of the Cap. What? Never ever.
Even
Kappa Alpha Silent.
I mean, you do have a red background.
I like girls. Be loved. Gifted 1 membership. Playboy Lottie with the $2 says Bunny cooking with Crisco. Damn, I ain't seen Crisco in a minute. Bob with the $5 says Risky, do you have a heterosexual female panelist? I feel like you only put on panelists that work at the TSA, drive trucks, and have Subarus with rims. Oh my God. Rainbow Kid with the $5 says, so quote unquote blacks bothers y'all, but if you don't vote for me, quote unquote, you ain't black was cool. Got it, ladies.
That party.
Damn. Aaron with the 10 says to hint point, do y'all think black people need to be humble to succeed? As a people in this country, do black people need to follow the minority, Mexican, example instead of catching up to white people? You want to answer this?
I do. We'll get further along.
I think that we can learn from them real quick. I think we can learn from them in some way. Do you want me to answer this or no?
Yeah, go ahead. Couldn't
I
see
think
it.
in some ways we can answer. I mean, I'm sorry, we can learn from them. So, for example, I think how they have a sense of community and they will all live as a family in one house to build their money up. I think we have a problem with that. I think that we want to have our own so much that we don't know how to build together. So we can absolutely learn from them in that regard.
Yes, that part right there. That's the part.
And with the $2, we have black excellence, but not black jobs. Dre with the $2, Trump ain't racist. He's the R word though. Aaron with the $2, if I order my food at 2 p.m., I don't want it at 7 p.m. He talking about black restaurant. Dre on the grind with the $2, Kamala 2024. Black men for Kamala. Laugh out loud. Get the likes up. Get the likes up. Get the likes up, man. As women, when we look at the border crisis, I feel, and I'm saying I feel because I haven't vetted this out, nor am I a woman, that would be of the utmost importance for y'all. I look at the states. I look at the states that have very high trafficking. You know, Texas is number 1. California is number 2, I believe. Right, and there's a correlation there that I'm drawing. You know, that has to do with something with the border, I would assume. So those things, what y'all think? Like, what's your? Does that matter? How do you guys feel about the border being open?
Who going first? Can I go first?
You going first?
You go first. Can I go first? Because
you was fake. You was fake shy too. Go ahead.
I am drinking. So here's the thing. That's my biggest thing is immigration. I'm going back to the Louisiana Purchase. I could claim reparations because I could date back my people all the way back to 1863, and I'm pretty sure I can go back further. The only thing I want from either president, whoever make it in, I just want first-class citizenship over immigrants. That's the only thing, because aren't we still classified as 3/5?
The president does not create policies.
Hold on, Ro.
The president does not create
Let her
policies.
finish, though. Let her finish. Let her get. Ro. You gotta let her get a full thought. Offer correction once you have all the information.
I'm just
Go ahead,
asking.
Money.
I'm just asking if we can push for anything, because I'm just saying when I Googled last, we were still classified as 3/5. So all I'm asking over new immigrants coming into this land that my people is from, okay? Because during the Louisiana Purchase with Napoleon, when Thomas Jefferson just won in New Orleans, and New Orleans, Napoleon sold the whole land from Louisiana to Minnesota. You feel me? That's a whole lot of land that was sold. And then we were made slaves from there. And from there, our identity was stolen. So all I'm asking is to be over these $5 Indians, because my people was here. All I'm asking is to be over the immigrants. When it comes to jobs, when it comes to housing, when it comes to food stamps, because guess what? I just lost my car. I'm very thankful that I'm still here. I could have been flipped over like a pancake in the Mississippi River just Thursday night. You see what I'm saying? And it was an immigrant that hit me. But that immigrant was driving a flyer car than me. You see what I'm saying? And he didn't even speak proper English. So all I'm saying is I want first-class citizenship over them. Because when it comes to me as an American needing help, I think my government should be able to help me. You feel me? I got insurance. I got all that. But at the same time, if I fall back as an American being here, I think I should get help first. And they got a lot of people that's on the street that should have help first over these immigrants that's coming to this land. So I think we should have first class citizenship. That's
all
it.
right, so let's get a reply. Okay. Ro, you seemingly wanted to reply. You have all the information now. Go ahead.
The president of these United States does not create policy or legislation. The second thing is the state you live in dictates how you live. I've said this before on here. If you don't like where you live in, you need to go somewhere where it's going to be beneficial to you. What state do you live in? California or Texas?
Girl, Louisiana.
Louisiana. So let's take Louisiana for example. Do you know what the minimum wage is in Louisiana?
I'm not getting paid it, so I can't complain, but I'm not making enough to get anything.
Do you know who your legislative representatives are to write them and tell them that what your status is as a citizen?
Now, Roland, you got me. I don't know. But no,
I mean, the stuff y'all be talking about. I understand that you don't want you don't want a foreigner to be.
I don't.
More rights than you.
Even more reason why.
But again, it is based off the state that you live in and what they have. Because if you're an immigrant in these United States, you don't have rights.
I got you. But all I'm saying is I can see to that point. I don't know. But at the same time, because now that I do know, I'm going to pay more attention to it. But at the same time, as a whole, I think we still should be voting to have first-class citizenship over immigrants. If we can't come to anything else, I think as a whole, that's the thing that we should be asking for because we've been here. That's the main thing. If we can't come to agreements over anything.
Well, you know they have license. Like immigrants can get license and things like that, like driver's license and such.
See, I don't think that's fair, especially if they haven't been here over 10 years.
Well, the migrants even they have like the driver's license that has they used like so in Chicago it used to have a sticker or some type of something that you could identify it. Now it looks just like the rest of them. They passed a bill up there in Illinois like last month.
Well, they passed a federal law here where everybody has a license, has to be registered. Your license has to be federally registered, basically. So everywhere you go, you're being identified by your license. So again, it is about where you live. And if you want these things, you have to go to your legislator to say that you want this thing.
Yes, I'm learning. I'm still learning. I'm remembering whatever grade that I'm supposed to remember that in. I'm learning. But I'm just being honest, as a whole, I think we should come together for something. Like I'm just saying, it's like I'm still learning. So we can put that on Discord, we can come together and learn politics together. Like I'm just being honest because I really don't know. But if I could ask for anything, I want first-class citizenship over immigrants.
Now, what if they said this to us, Lux? We just, my bad, you was in mid-drink, my bad. We using the immigrants to justify our laziness. You on mute.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
I said, why you asked me this? Oh God, here we go. I do think the borders need to be closed. But it's only because I don't like how they are getting, in my opinion, preferential treatment over people that have been here. So I don't understand like the large amounts of money for food, healthcare, and it's people that's waiting, like I said, to get those same benefits, Section 8, but we're like willy-nilly just giving it to them. So for that, I do have an issue on that aspect of, I guess, the political focus.
So wait, they're hopping over people to get Section 8?
It seems like they're just first in line. That's just based on what I've read and like the different people that I've spoken to that are on those programs. I don't know how true that is, but it doesn't make sense because it's like we're always trying to take care of outside of the United States instead of us focusing on fixing us first.
Love, same question. You on mute.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
I wasn't talking. I was like, which question? You asked a couple of them.
Well, just the latter. Like in terms of the migrant crisis, right?
Oh, okay.
Black jobs, etc., housing, the cities being overrun, right?
Yeah.
As it painted.
Yeah.
Maybe those things are different, but in terms of the job thing and just the focus on migrants and what they're getting as opposed to what we're getting,
Yeah.
is it just proof of the alleged laziness of so-called Black Americans?
I don't know about that. I'm not sure about what you're saying with that, but I will answer the closing the borders up or not. I think that
nigga, answer my question. I ain't drunk. That's Lux. I ain't drunk.
is that being an excuse to call Black people lazy?
Well, it's alleged that we lazy, right? And now the migrants are coming. Now they taking
Oh,
our jobs. They doing this, that, and the third. But is it just another compound way to, make us say, see, we can't get nothing because the Migos is getting it.
Yeah, I do. I think that a lot of us use that as a crutch and as a scapegoat. I do. Because I think if they can get it, you should definitely be able to get it. Like, if they can come over and they can, I said it already like 10 minutes ago, they can come over and work together and work with the little bit they got, then why can't you, or why can't we? I'll say we because of the Black collective, right? Why can't we? But I wanted to not discount or ignore the border crisis being in this country. We're too busy trying to take care of everybody else but our own, and that is problematic to me. It's like I gotta take care of my house before we start taking care of other people. So I am a proponent of closing up borders, and not just the Mexican border part. I'm talking about all borders, shoot, all of them, right? Unless you come over here with a job already, or you come over here and be able to lend to these taxes that I'm paying 30 plus 35% for. Y'all better come over here and help. Don't come over here trying to take up these resources. That's how I feel. Like I just don't think it's fair. So it's not just the Mexican border. I think it's just all borders. Like if you guys come over here with a very strict, we have to make stricter policies about immigrants, in my opinion. Even though this country was, founded on immigrants, whatever. But now it's 2024 we're talking about. Forget about 300 years ago. And make it more strict for everybody. And make sure that you have a job, you have a place to stay. You're not relying on, the assistance over here. That's just my opinion with that overall with immigration. And I think, and I'm gonna let it land if I didn't say it already. Don't say they're trying to take our jobs when the jobs that they taking or getting you don't want. And they can do it. They can build, we can build, you can build, we can work together. It's like a church on every single different corner, right? I've always said this. Why is there a church on every single corner? Why can't this be churches come together and work together for the community and work and improve the community? Why do you have to be your own leader? We can all come together and work together. That's the message of the night. Unite, Black people, Black collective. And I'm out. Y'all have a good night.
No doubt.
Good morning.
Easy.
All right, see y'all.
Yeah, everybody want to be the man just cause. So I think that's why we got so many damn churches and shit like that. Jay, what you think? Well, let me ask you a question. Do you think it's intentional that they don't invest? It seems like, and we have to vet it out, that Black people aren't invested in or skipped over. Do you think that's intentional, or you think that's propaganda in itself?
That Black people are skipped over for immigrants?
Yeah, like kind of like what Lux was saying and what Love was saying.
I agree there are certain incentives that immigrants get that Black people can't get. Financial incentives at every level. Does that answer your question?
Yeah, and do you think it's justified? You think it's right? You think it's wrong? You know why they do it? If so,
I think it's obviously I think it's wrong. I think naturalized citizens should be picked before somebody who was not born here. That should be an obvious, logical answer. Now, as far as the border, I think the border should be highly restricted. I think in general, illegal immigrants should not be allowed in this country. Illegal, undocumented, doesn't matter how you got here, your visa expires, you gotta go. If you came over the border unlawfully, you gotta go. Because I'm thinking about the people that have waited years, possibly a whole decade, to get into the country the right way and earn their citizenship that way. That's unfair to them because they waited the time period they were supposed to by law to get into this country and to stay here. So if you're coming here undocumented and it's illegal, you're committing a crime and you should be taken back to your home country.
what, Ro? You want to say something? Ro looking like she making a face. Go ahead, Ro.
So I just had a question, Jay. What do you? How can I work this? What is an illegal?
An illegal immigrant, someone who does not have either updated documents or no documents at all to be able to stay in this country. Am I wrong? Just say I'm wrong. I don't really.
Oh,
care.
you're 1,000% right, Jalen. Jalen, you're 1,000% correct.
Go ahead, Ro.
Shout out to everybody.
I asked a question. I said, "What is an illegal?" She said, "An undocumented person." I didn't say she was wrong.
She wants to know if she's wrong.
So the next question was, when you say they don't have documents, you do know that if they come through a certain way at a certain point, they get documentation. That does not mean that they're legally here. You do know that, right?
They still committed a crime, right?
No, they didn't commit a crime.
Yes, they did.
No, they did not commit a crime. They came here through a certain door, a certain entry point. You can shake your head all you want, Mr. Fantastic. It is the truth. So let's just tell the truth. There is an entry point. There are many entry points that they have to come in to register. And it depends on
documents expire.
You said what?
Do those documents expire?
They do. So when you say, I'm just trying to clarify to get clarity, because you said if they don't have documentation. So to clarify,
and I also said if their documentation expires, I think I said that.
So to clarify,
regardless, they're committing a crime. It's illegal. They need to go back to their home country and do it the right way.
Jalen's right.
Like Love was saying, why not stop all? Why not? Or Lux, I'm sorry, close all the borders. Don't let anybody come in here for education. Don't let anybody come over here for anything.
I think that's not a good idea either, because we also have to keep.
So if you got the money,
can I finish?
If you got the money,
hold
on. I just want to clarify.
No, I let you ask the question. I would like to finish if you don't mind.
I thought you answered my question. That's why I said, "Oh." So
that was only part of my answer.
If they have the money to come over here to go to school,
Bro, why can't nobody finish it?
I mean, I'm trying. I mean, that's the question, didn't you?
So the reason I said no, the reason I said no, it's not a good idea, because we have to keep in mind we have foreign relationships to keep up with as well. If we just close our borders completely, we'd be possibly messing up a lot of relationships that we have with different countries. That's not a good option to do either.
And you think that when these people come over here illegally, it doesn't affect our economy?
Yeah,
it
illegally.
does. That's why they should be going back to their home country.
It does affect our economy. It, as we stated earlier, these immigrants are working jobs that people don't want to work.
Right, but they're illegal.
And not the majority of them.
So
not the majority of them are working the jobs. The majority of people,
regardless whether they're legal or illegal, they're working the jobs that you're not going to want to work.
And that's where the problem lies. Why are we setting the precedent that it's okay for you to commit a crime?
It's been happening for decades. It's been happening for decades.
It's been happening for decades, but we could change that.
You could, if there was a comprehensive legislation that was put in place where it doesn't discriminate for people that have money and people that don't.
Has nothing to do with money.
Yeah, it has nothing
to do with money.
Okay, fantastic. What does it have to do with?
It has to do with, like she said, someone entering the country illegally. Do you know who's the second biggest racial or ethnicity nationality coming through the Mexican border? You know who it is?
Who is it? Fantastic.
Chinese people. How the hell is a Chinese person getting into the country illegally from damn Mexico, bro? Okay, let me help you out. So again, another big issue you have too is terrorism, correct? So when these people don't come through these entry points that you're talking about, there's very few and far between. And Jalen, you were 1,000% correct. Even when you come through those entry points, you're still not a legal citizen. And if you even are authorized to be here hold on. No, you said it wrong. Again, it's not guaranteed.
You're not going to tell me I said it wrong because you didn't like how I said it.
Well, for one, can you let somebody else talk without cutting them off? I didn't cut you off. So first off, again, it's only legal or they're only documented if they are asylum seekers and proven to be asylum seekers. Everybody's not an asylum seeker. You can't just say I'm an asylum seeker and just show up and get what's name. So that's where you're wrong.
I said that fantastic. I said
you didn't mention asylum seeker. Not one time.
There's only certain countries that you are allowed to claim asylum. I said that. What are you saying?
While I was up here, you didn't say it.
You wasn't listening. You was trying to hurry up and respond.
No, I'm telling you what you said, and everybody can confirm it. All you said was there were entry points that people can come through, and they will be here legally, or they will get some type of paper.
There are certain countries that you are allowed to come to certain entry points from. I said that.
Okay, cool. So, all right, I'll strike it from the record. Either way it goes, I'm just trying to figure out how and why it seems like you're defending people coming here, and then you missed the whole black jobs thing. Black jobs are any jobs in a black community or mainly black population where you drop a whole bunch of immigrants into, and then like Hamper tried to explain to you, they can lowball you and they're going to hire those people because those people are just fine with the minimum wage or even better, money under the table. Those are black jobs.
Agree with him. We didn't disagree with him. And I didn't say it bothered me. I don't understand what you're saying. Why are you coming at me? I didn't say that.
Okay. Well, it was somebody up here that was like, they didn't know what a black job was. Okay. So it is what it is. But either way, that's the whole purpose of the black job. Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
so what is a black job?
So black jobs are any jobs that are going to be in a black community, predominantly black community, i.e. Chicago, New York, and they're having major issues and problems now as to where those people are dropped into the community. And the people start hiring those people because they're willing to, like Hamp said, they're willing to work either right at minimum wage, and you don't really have to provide them any benefits or anything for the most part, or you can just pay them under the table. And it's actually been some companies that had to shut down for that because they were investigated by, I want to say ICE, I think it was ICE or whatever, investigations and things like that. But yeah, and then you had the whole situation where you had Tyson's Food talking about they already have 42,000 immigrants working for them, and they would like to hire another 42,000 over a certain period of time, right? So specifically that right there, it saves so much money for these companies because you got to think, like I said, your money is 20-1 or 20+1 in Mexico. So a Mexican that come here and they make $1, that's 20 pesos, and then they still sending money back home. So once you come to understand just how much, and then I think, was it Lux? I think Lux, you're right. You were right on that though. Mm-hmm. Or whoever said it, right? They are getting headline privileges when it comes to these government assistances and things. And we just saw a thing the other day where allegedly one of the Venezuelans had like $13,000 in food stamps and then like almost $5,000 in cash. So if that is the, even if that person isn't getting a black job, that's $20,000 in black taxpayers' money because you put them in that neighborhood and you pay taxes in that zip code. You pay taxes in that area, in that zone, correct? So it goes way over than just the black jobs thing. It's just a very negative impact overall that these people, like Jalen said, shouldn't be here in the first place. They're illegal. They shouldn't be here. You or me do something illegal, they gonna lock our black ass up. So it should be the same thing for they Mexican ass. Well, excuse me, I'm sorry. I don't want to get the channel knocked. It should be the same things for these these ethnic people that should not be here, that don't speak of the English.
Amigos.
So I agree with everything that you said, except for the black jobs part. To me, that's still just a job. So I'm still, like I said, I'm lost on that aspect. I don't understand it. And honestly, not trying to be funny, it don't matter who explained it or how they explain it. I don't think a black job exists. So,
Well, no,
everything else, I agree.
Well, it is. Y'all know. I'm looking at your hair, ma'am. You go to a beautician ain't a black job. You go to a white beautician, you get your hair did.
I do my own hair, so I guess if you want to classify that as a black job, we can.
Yeah, black job. Look at you.
But okay, so hold on. What about nails? Is that a Vietnamese job?
Yeah, that's schooling, and all them. Yep.
And they get government money. They get government money to open those businesses up. Okay.
Hey Lux, I went to get a what's the one where you get your feet
a pedicure.
Yeah.
So I got a funny story, but go ahead.
Well, mine is quick. I walked in there. And it was a bunch of Latino ladies. I got up out of there. I said, "Oh, I'm in the wrong."
Yeah, that's wrong.
Yeah. Man.
Where I go get my pedicure at, it's a black guy that do my feet. So that's why I'm like, what the hell are y'all talking about? Black jobs. Yeah.
If I don't see Mei Ling in there, I ain't going.
No, it's other like Asian people in there, but that's who does my feet. Is a black guy.
Yeah, that sounds like one of them freaky ass foot fetish fellas.
He do have a foot fetish, so it is funny.
There you go. This nigga in heaven. This nigga get paid in more ways than one. Look,
He get paid.
Looking at the floor and stuff, trying to see if I got on socks or not. But he
don't let him take no pictures now. Don't let him take no pictures of your feet.
No, we won't. So, but
man, he definitely got pictures.
No, he's not that weird with it.
Shit.
So.
Yeah, you don't know them foot fetish niggas. Them foot fetish niggas are take cake, okay?
Yeah, that nigga got a dark room in his house. You turn the light on in that bitch, Lux feet everywhere around that motherfucking room. Tell you.
He does, like I said, a phenomenal job. So to me, I feel like you can do whatever job you want. It shouldn't be, hey, you're Vietnamese, so you have to do toes or do nails. That's crazy. Because it's more black women and Hispanic women now. Even white girls are doing nails and toes. So
but still, so the wrap up the black job thing. That's it's also political strategy, right? So if he's talking to black people, he has to, you know what I'm saying, and make them inclusive, right? Because again, you got to think about this. On the contrary, what Kamala's on tape saying and on record saying, I'm not doing nothing just for black people. She's on tape saying that.
It seems like y'all are being tricked. So, because if anybody just say some shit and put black in front of it, y'all are going, in my opinion.
No.
So,
I can just use Trump's previous record, right? Because I think people forget he was president, right? So during the time he was president, black people had the lowest unemployment, black men specifically.
But wasn't that inherited from Obama?
No, it wasn't. It wasn't at all. It wasn't inherited from Obama. No, it wasn't. Let me tell you why. It wasn't inherited from Obama because, like you said, the job increased over the 4 years, or the jobs increased, the pay increased, and so how would you give credit to Obama for that when again Obama ran up the budget by how much? How many trillion did Obama run it up?
But we're not talking about that right now. We're talking about the unemployment rate.
That's what I'm saying. So the unemployment rate, if you look at it, like you said, it was the highest it was during the Obama situation because of the recession, right? He had 2 terms, and if you go back and you look at the way that it trended during Trump's term, only the 4 years, you can't attribute that to Obama, because like you said, the way it was through Obama, it pretty much leveled out, but then it started going down more when Trump was there, because Trump opened up. And you got to think specifically the opportunity zone thing, more jobs. He brought more jobs back to America, specifically fracking and oil refinery and stuff like that. Remember, America was exporting oil for the first time in I don't know how many years. So I'm not a politically illiterate nigga. I'm not just with the thing because he says black. I just know that under Biden and Kamala Harris, the first thing they did in office was LGBT rights. They told the Congressional Black Caucus that y'all gonna have to sit y'all ass down and work with these other groups. You have to get your black ass in line and work with Jose, Juan, Maria, and you know what I'm saying, and do the shit that way. And then what have they done other than make everything sky high right here, right now? And Kamala has yet to give one policy or anything other than Meg the Stallion on the stage and word salad and an awkward smile.
We all agreed that Megan Thee Stallion shouldn't have been on stage twerking or performing at all. Like everybody that was up here. So to me, that's like a moot point. Because I think we all agree on that. But I just feel like y'all are going for BS. But that's y'all business. Vote for who you want to. Because I'm going to vote for who I want to at the end of the day. So just pick right.
So Lux, nothing that Mr. Fantastic said resonated?
No, I agreed with what he said for the most part, except for, like I said, the black jobs, because that's bullshit. And then the unemployment rate. We all know most stuff is inherited from the previous president. So.
Okay. Question in regards to the black jobs, right? I think we can agree that anybody can work a job, right? You can learn how to be a nail tech and etc. However, are there fields that are largely associated with a certain demographic?
Yes and no. So if we go back to nail techs, yes.
Well, yeah, nail tech, when you go to a braiding salon, right? Like when they literally all they do.
Correct.
You know, there are associations and people may have a knack for something too. Like it may not just be because they do it. They may have a skill to do it, i.e. the NFL, the NBA. Black men are inherently more athletic. Therefore, 80% of those leagues are black.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it may be more than just what it may be, just like you have a knack for it. Maybe it's passed down. Somebody taught you. So it's interesting. But I understand what you're saying. Anybody can work anything, but there are associations in given fields. So okay. Callie, I seen your face when you hit the link.
Hey, Callie.
What's up, y'all? What's up, Hamp?
What's poppin'?
Hey, Fantastic. No, I just came up here because Fantastic up here capping. That's all. Talking about Trump leveled Obama leveled everything out and all that kind of stuff like that, as if the unemployment rate wasn't going down in his second term. And then talking about Biden got all the prices high and everything like that. Just before I go ahead and make my point on that, I just want to make sure that I understand correctly. What causes inflation?
What you mean? Several different things. Which part of it?
Any part you want to name.
Well, you tell me. I mean, you asking me the question, so I'll do this. I won't do that. So okay. So what caused the inflation right now was the Fed raising up the interest rate, the government standard interest rate. So you went from 0 interest rate from the past, I don't know how many years, to now, I think it got up to 8% listed, and then actually realistically, I think somewhere over like around 10. So that's what caused this one specifically. And the reason why they had to raise the interest rates to the point is because inflation was getting so much out of hand, the cost of spending. So what they had to do is they had to absorb some of the money up and slow down everything because it was getting too far out of hand.
That makes sense. Whatchamacallit? So you think that they left the interest rates low for too long after the after the market crash.
Oh, of course, yeah.
I know that was probably one
that
of the
was one.
reasons
Yeah,
why.
they did not let the recession should have happened. And they should have let it be a market crash and go through its natural thing. They brought us out of it through all the saving the what was the name of the thing? I forget. I can't think of it off the top of my head. But the pretty much the rescue plan they gave, the bailout. That's what it was, the bailout. And it just we've never gotten out of the recession from 2008, to be real.
I could agree with that. Okay.
Well, yeah, if share my screen. So this is what I was saying too about the whole thing with what's the name, right? So that's 2018. Hold on, give me a second. Where's that? Here we go. Right. So you see, this was there, right? It's going down. Drop here right before the pandemic and what's the name? So you can't. Obama started in what, 08, right? 08 or 09?
09.
So even before Obama was taking over, right?
Mm-hmm.
It started rising. It capped out at the 10% and it went down here, right? You bottom out right before the what's the name? There's no way you're gonna attribute the whole 4 years when you have a steady decline in that to Obama. No, it doesn't work that way. Especially like I said, all the debt that Obama added to the all the debt he added to the government. It just don't work like that.
Well, wait, how you gonna say you can't attribute that to Obama, but you're trying to give Trump credit for the positive?
There you go.
Because it was during his term.
So the drop was during Obama's term.
So, but it also rose during Obama's term.
So it
in a recession at first, and then he had to put money in it and bail out those automobile companies. Yes, it did.
Right, like we already saw in the graph, it was going up before he even took office.
Yeah, but like you said, it can go up during what's the name's during his term, just like it went up during Obama's. It can go up during Trump's term too. What are we talking about?
What are you talking about? You said you can't attribute the drop to Obama, but you want to give the increase to Trump, and it's like as if there was no drop during Obama's term.
No. It was a decline in the unemployment rate, but what I'm telling you is it continued to decline through the whole part of Trump's thing. You cannot attribute 4 whole years of a president's term to the previous president.
Let me see that graph again. Nobody's saying that.
Callie,
nobody's saying
that.
The fact is that it's broken down by president. I don't have time for this.
You are saying it.
No, I didn't. I didn't say that the whole 4 years of Trump is credited to Obama. Never said that at all.
Okay, so how much you gonna give? So how much credit? Well, that's not what you said. But that's what Rose said.
I didn't say that. You were talking to Lutz.
Okay, well that's what Lutz said.
No, I said he inherited what Obama did, and we know that. But
yeah,
I didn't say the whole thing.
Right, he inherited, and it was his responsibility to go ahead and take it from there. Just like Obama inherited the damn recession, and it was his responsibility to fix it.
Which he didn't.
Which he did, because you saw the drop literally on the graph.
Yeah, no, but you just agree with me about what he messed up at. And again, the bailout was harmful. That's part of the reason why we are here now. It's called kicking the can down the road. So for the time. So hold on, just real quick. So for the time, it seemed like a good thing, but now we're literally paying for it at the highest fucking point because he did not let the shit happen where it's supposed to happen.
Yes, I agree with you on the interest rate. Sure, yeah, I got you there. That's not a point of contention. The point of contention is the fact that you don't want to give Obama no credit for nothing, and that's a problem. Yeah, no. And even though still he had to do, if he didn't do what he did, if there was no bailout, you know how many people would be fucked up right now if there was no bailout?
Yeah, it wouldn't be as many. You would be able to be recovered by now. And you would have an actual economy versus the fake economy that you've had holding up for over the past, 20 years, going on 20 years at this point. From 2009 to 20, so 15 years. So
we had, if you really want to get frank about it or whatever like that, we've had a fake economy for over 20 years. If you really want to go there with it.
Well,
try like 30.
Well, no, again, no, you can't say that because
Yes,
again, like I
in the
said,
90s. Yes, we started having a fake ass economy in the late 90s,
okay,
early 2000s.
How so?
Where do you think the market crash came from? It didn't just pop up out of nowhere. They've been fucking around with the AAA rating on them daggone stocks and all that kind of stuff and them pensions and on the stock market for quite a while since then. And that was in the recession started in '07.
Yeah, that's you're misunderstanding two different things, right? So the natural cycle of a financial cycle is not a fake economy. That's going to happen. So the thing that happened in 2008 was going to happen regardless. It's just to the
Right,
point where
because
they
of
could know.
stuff that was happening before 2007, which would prove my point that it's been over 20 years, try closer to 30.
No, again, just go back and look at economists. They'll tell you this. You usually get like a 20 to 30 year cycle maximum before you have a reset or something that needs to happen just to reset all the books and federal fucking debt or whatever. Again, no, Obama ran up the debt. Obama came into the what's the name with I think a surplus. Obama came into the situation with a surplus. He had to do
Now
the
you want to
fucking
talk about debt and not the overall economy. Okay, got
well,
it.
that's a part of the economy.
Yeah, that's a part that you choose to focus on because it's negative towards Obama. When I specifically
no.
said that monetary policy before 2007 contributed to the actual market crash.
Okay, but the monetary policy previous to 2007 had the country in a surplus.
Yeah, that's the fake economy that we're all talking about.
That's not how that works.
That is how that works. Do fake economies just all of a sudden just pop up out of nowhere, or is it because of monetary policy set years prior?
What?
Do fake economies just pop up and show niggas, or is it because of monetary policy that was done years prior?
No, the monetary policy is a result of however the economy can react or maintain during the policies that's in place. That's what it is.
I'm done, Hemp. I'm done.
Why?
Because we going around in circles and he ain't getting it, or purposely not getting it.
No, I'm not getting it because I'm saying way more things and actual points, and
you're saying a lot of more words.
You're being
but you're
vague.
not making any points. No, you're saying more words.
Let's do
but
this.
You're not saying more points.
Let's do this. Mr. Fantastic, what's your overarching point?
The overarching point, as far as what, the Obama part or the economy part?
The part that's in contention, more so.
So the part is in contention. Well, it started out with the unemployment rate, right? And then we moved from the unemployment rate to, I guess, what Obama did, and the reason why we're in the dire straits of the economy we're at right now. So because of the things that Obama did versus letting it happen, right, the way it should have happened, and then you put in the fake economy that she's talking about with the QE, right? Purposeful QE, knocking everything down to zero, just so people can be able to buy homes again after you had one of the biggest pretty much bad loan writings ever, and the banks literally purposely did it. All the banks they bailed out purposely preyed on the American citizens in order to motherfucking make the money off the loans. Then the recession happens and everything crashes, and they give money back to those same entities that put us in the situation versus just letting it be, hey, whoever can survive can survive. So what happens over that long period of time when you don't let the natural course of economics occur is that you, like I said, the can gets kicked down the road and you pay for it eventually later. But because you didn't let it happen the way it should have happened, it's going to be 10 times worse. So that's why you have longtime economists that's telling you the next downturn that happens is not going to be a recession. It's going to be a depression. It's going to be things and shit that we've never ever seen before, aren't prepared for, and not going to know what to do after it happens.
So that's the same thing they said during the housing crisis when it happened originally. What were they supposed to do then?
What do you mean?
Wouldn't the same thing happen if they would have allowed it to just fall? Because that's honestly what you're saying. You're saying that it should have failed.
Yeah, the same thing wouldn't have happened. No, it wouldn't have. Again, it was time for that to happen just the way it did. And like I said, the last surplus we had was in 2001. Okay, so that was during George Bush's term, right? Because George Bush turned over in what's the name? So yeah, surplus we had was 2001, right? And Bush had 2 terms, correct? Bush did 2 terms.
No, that was not our last surplus. Our last surplus was the surplus that President Clinton left for President Bush in his first term. And then that second term during Bush is when the shit started to get higher in debt.
I said 2001.
Yeah, so I guess, but it came from President Clinton's term.
How many terms did Bush have? 2 or 1?
Him and Clinton served 2 terms.
Okay, and Clinton's last term was what? 8?
It was 2000.
He was impeached, but he wasn't removed from office, so he went up to 2000.
It was 2000.
Okay, Clinton. So 2000 over to Clinton to Bush, and then Obama 2008. Okay, yeah.
So the last surplus was from President Clinton.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then we went to war.
Right. And so that was based off of President Bush's administration saying that there was weapons of mass destruction and put us in debt.
Which was a lie.
And put us in debt.
Yeah, which was a lie and put us in debt.
All right.
So if that put us in debt, and from Bush, from his 2 terms with the weapons, does that lend to Lux's point that 4 year of Trump allegedly bringing down the unemployment? The truth is that train was already started by Obama if the residuals are coming from the president before.
No, it's not the same.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
I'm going to
my bad. When another president comes into office, there's an invisible wall with the economy. Okay, everything just resets as soon as they get sworn in. That's what happens. My bad, fantastic. You were right.
That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, again, if it's through 2 terms, a person that had 2 terms there, and like Obama's proof of it, right? So Obama had to deal with the recession at the beginning of his term, correct? He literally, the recession got dropped in his lap. Okay, so he had a spike in everything, unemployment, debt, all the shit, right? But because he did the QE, it knocked everything down. So again, the QE going and knocking everything down from a peak, you can still have a reflux or re-kick back out of the shit during the time to where Trump comes in. If it was that case, Trump wouldn't have had, if Trump had nothing to do with jobs and he created jobs, and that's what I'm saying too. So y'all not even considering another part of it. Trump created more jobs during his term. So if Trump's creating more jobs and he's got, again, I'm gonna say this again, he's actually producing money for the country. The country made money. Y'all forget, there's a lot of stuff and a lot of policy that he changed. He got us out of NAFTA, and he got the shit out of NAFTA. He got us out of a lot of these things where we was giving money away to people and so on and so forth. Again, America made money with Trump, literally, from just getting out of bad deals and trades and things or organizations, along with, like I said, United States of America was exporting oil for the first time in forever. What are we talking about? So that's what I'm saying. I have stuff to back up what I'm saying. Is not just Obama. The jobs created by Trump and the money and the revenue that you can see that's evident to it relates to him having the peak part in the decline in the unemployment. That's what I'm saying.
The jobs that were created from all the jobs lost from COVID. All right. Mm-hmm.
No, how is that? Now you wrong. When was Trump's what's the name over?
Yeah, wasn't COVID happening during his term?
No, at the end.
Were job losses?
At the end, that's what I'm saying. At the end of his term, the last year, and that's when you saw the spike. That's when you saw the spike. So again, up until COVID, everything was still going down. Then COVID happened, and it jumped up to like 16% or 14%.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, of course, because nobody could work. So of course you're gonna have unemployment, and then on top of that, you gave people the incentive to make more money than they were making to work. So you had people that were purposely motherfucking trying to get fired because they're making the most money ever made in their life.
No, you don't. Okay, whatever. I'm not gonna argue with you about simple shit like that.
What
But
about
the
the
point
truth?
is, no, because it's not worth the battle. But the
Also
point,
the truth. But go ahead.
no, you pick your battles, right?
Well, tell me if I'm
So
wrong. I'm not wrong. You're saying like we having
no,
an
it's a
adult
minute point.
conversation.
It's a minute point to the
Well, it's
overall
not a
scheme of
minute
things.
point. It's a major point to the topic we're talking about. If you're going to mention and you're going to talk about the spike in unemployment, right? Because that happened during this term too, the last year, because of, like you said, COVID. You have to give the context behind it. Don't just say some
Right.
childish shit like, "Oh, it don't matter." It definitely matters.
I didn't say it mattered. I said the back and forth with you didn't matter.
Okay, whatever.
Not about that in particular. No, it didn't.
Why yeah. Callie, why you and Mr. Fantastic don't get along that cleanly?
I don't like arrogant people. It irritates me.
Mr. Fantastic is arrogant, you think?
Very, especially when he wrong. He gets real arrogant.
Hey, all I'm gonna say is everything I said I backed up with. I gave references. I gave
You also
money.
disproved yourself with your own stuff too, with that graph that you pulled up.
I haven't disproved anything. Like you said, Lux made a great point, but I gave the reasoning to support my shit. I gave the reasoning. Again, Obama wasn't making any money for the country. Obama wasn't making any money for the country while he was there. He was doing the same thing. He was carrying on. Again, he was the droner in chief. Okay. He had the most conflicts going on post like forever for the longest time, for the longest run. All right. Trump comes
Where
in.
did those conflicts come from? Did they come from stuff going on in the previous administration? Or did that happen behind the invisible wall too?
No, some of it yes, some of it no.
Some of
it yes, some of it no.
Is it 50-50?
Well, the Bin Laden shit and the Al Qaeda shit, yeah, the Afghanistan thing, but then too you got to look into who was making the money, right? So you know what I'm saying, Obama and them congressmen, they voted for it. You got to think Democrats when I think what the Republicans might have had the House then, I forget, but either way, Congress voted for that shit. You know how they get down. So that's not just a Obama thing, or that was just not a Bush thing. That the military industrial complex, motherfuckers was making money. So you can't put that. You can't just put that and say, "Oh, that was carried on from Bush." When the Congress people motherfucking want that because they make the most money from that.
Sure. I mean, I can go to Congress before I go to a president any day of the week, but you made it a point to make it about the administrations. So that's where we're at.
Well, the administration, well, Callie, what's the three branches of government?
Oh my God, sir. Legislative, judicial, and executive.
Okay. you had to think about it.
I actually didn't have to think about it. I was trying not to stutter.
You had to think about it. But yeah,
I actually didn't.
So from that point, like you said, the Congress has to be the only people, and I think we weren't even officially in a war during that time. So with Bush, it was a war, but Obama, so actually no, that would be Obama because we weren't officially in a war then during that time.
All of those drone strikes happened under authorization of the war on terror. So we've been illegally bombing and invading countries under that for quite a while now.
Yeah, you can say that. Yeah, but like I said, Obama continued it. That's what I said. He was doing that outside of Congress authorized war. Like you said, the whole Saddam Hussein shit had been over with.
Well, actually, it was under the Bin Laden shit, and then they brought the Saddam Hussein shit in there. So we were supposed to be going to fucking Afghanistan to get Bin Laden, and then we went on ahead and brought Iraq into the mix, and that's where all the bullshit happened. And now there has been no declaration of war. It's all under the war on terror shit that all this stuff has been authorized.
Under Bush, I'm positive there was for that. Yeah, it was authorized. I don't know, but pretty sure with the whole 9/11 thing, it was most definitely authorized through Congress.
So, Mr. Fantastic, if you had to endorse somebody, who would it be?
Donald Trump all day.
You vote for him?
Huh?
You voting for Trump?
If I vote, I'm voting for Trump. If I vote, I'm voting for Trump.
Let me ask a
Why?
question. I'm
What's
sorry.
your all right? Let me just get his understanding, his elevator of why he's voting for Donald Trump, so we can understand.
Oh, so like I said, everything I mentioned earlier, the term that he had, like you said, had COVID not happened, I mean, we would have been going on to much better situations. He was getting us out of a lot of financial holes that we had been dug like previous before him. He was exporting oil. You were having jobs, fracking, all these different things, all the stuff that what's his name? Biden stopped once he got there. Again, those things were bringing money back to the country. He was also bringing jobs back to the country. He was taxing these companies and telling them, hey, look, if you leave and you go overseas to China, I'm gonna tax you to the point where you're not gonna make no money, so it's not gonna be worth it. If you do the shit and you go to Mexico, I'm gonna tax your ass to the point of where it's so high that you can't make no money. So he was talking to these companies directly and forcing them to do right by Americans. That's why. And again, like I said, the unemployment, not just the unemployment rate, but the amount of money that black men were making. You know what I'm saying? Black women too. Black people also. The government, the economy was the great thing, man. It was. So, like I said, just from an economic standpoint and from my bad.
Well, I remember. I thought we were talking before. You mentioned the fact that he's been shot and he's a felon appeals. Is that still?
I never said that. I never said that. Not me. Not to me. To the niggas. He just mentioned Young Thug last night. So I mean, to the niggas. I
saw that.
He's pandering to y'all, and y'all are acting oblivious.
Well, again, Lux. No, it's not acting oblivious. Lux, it's politics. Kamala Harris got fucking Kamala Harris. She got what's the name twerking and Quavo talking about gun violence. Talking about gun violence.
That both of them are pandering for votes.
Yeah, I say it's politics. It's politics. It's not even pandering. It's just the way the politics go. A politician, if you look up the definition of political or whatever, it's pretty much like somebody that's gonna lie to you. Somebody that's gonna try to get over on you. But foreign policy too, Hamp. I'm gonna close it out with this. Again, under Trump, there were no wars. Okay, there were very few bombings or very few international incidents and so on and so forth. Right. And you had a peace treaty between Israel and the Middle East. So he was literally doing, and I think he win. I think did he get a Nobel Peace Prize, or he was nominated for one? I don't know if he won it, but I think he was nominated for one.
He won
something like that, right? He was nominated. So again, the stuff that Trump was doing was literally having global impact. Okay, global impact, and just everything was going the way it needed to go.
Word. Okay. So, Kelly had a go ahead, Lux, and then Kelly, you guys should go. Hey, real quick, Lux. Dave, you gotta hold on, look, real quick. I just gotta. Dave, you gotta be on camera. I'll bring you up. Go ahead, Lux.
Okay, so real quick, are you saying there were no wars under Trump because he didn't start any wars? Because what about when Biden got in and he pulled troops out of Afghanistan? Because wasn't that still considered a war?
No. So remember, Trump had started the withdrawal already, and what happened was, don't make that face, Lux. God damn it.
I'm sorry.
So hear me out now and Google what I'm saying. Don't believe me, Google what I'm telling you. Trump had already started the withdrawal process during his administration, and one of the generals that was supposed to be over it lied to him about the amount of troops that were there, the equipment, all this stuff, and so on and so forth. So no, Trump didn't start or even carry on anything with Afghanistan. He had literally started the process of getting us removed from it, just in a timely manner. And he actually talked about it because he pretty much told motherfuckers, hey, look here, man. He brought them in the and it was two black dudes that said it, right? He brought a picture of the dude's family and put it on the on the table. It's like, hey, yeah, I know where you stay. Everybody stay. All right. If you hurt one American, hey, it's smoke in the city type shit. So no, nothing new started under Trump, and he was actually trying to get us out of Afghanistan before, you know what I'm saying, but he didn't get reelected.
Yeah, that's true. I believe it was something about the I think Trump had said like a specific date or something like that in the military, or whoever was in charge in the military of withdrawing was kind of pussyfooting around as if oh, they ain't gonna withdraw. They ain't withdrawing in like, X amount of years and shit like that or whatever, right? Something to
Yeah,
that
exactly.
effect.
Okay. Did you ask your the original question, Kelly?
Nah, let me go ahead and get this off. So it's bad, right? Just to, speak in layman's terms, right? It was bad that Obama injected money into the economy to help stabilize it, but was it also bad when Bush did it, and was it also bad when Trump did it?
Yes.
You talking to me or what?
Yeah, I was asking you, Fantastic.
Yeah. So yeah, it was bad. Not so much with Bush, because I forget what Bush's thing was. What did Bush do? Bush did something, I don't remember what it was.
I think it was like $600 or something like that.
No, he gave out them $235 checks to all teachers, government.
Granville. The very least you could do is say, "Hi, we raised by wolves" or something.
Project people.
What's up, Granville?
Jeez Louise.
But yeah, it was bad again, because like now you're pulling. So that's another thing too, money printing, right? So when they started printing all that money, the money printing really started getting out of hand with Obama. And like you said, that's the way they got it in there, was through because of the recession and the bailout. So everything from Obama forward was just horrible. But then too, you got to understand the shit with Trump. What was Trump supposed to do? You had this thing where you literally shut the world down, not just the country. So you had to restart the world. And why you can't say this now, because remember, Trump asked for so many billion. Congress stopped him. The money he wanted to get for real to like jumpstart the economy back up, Congress stopped him. Just as soon as Biden got in there, they turned around and motherfucking approved trillions of dollars. So again, its context is important. I mean, what was he supposed to do? The same thing like you said, you guys asked the COVID thing. Was he supposed to fucking, after the whole world been shut down for and nobody been working, and the highest employment rate in the last 2009 to 2020, in the last 11 years, what was he supposed to do?
Yeah, I agree. I would say the same thing about Obama. What was he supposed to do? The only credit that I would give to Trump and Bush was that he gave the money to the actual citizens.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So the people at least got to get some revenue from it with the Trump situation. But then too, like you said, he was already paying the people through the unemployment. People were getting a stipend. I think it was like an extra $1,200 a month to be unemployed. So people were already, you know what I'm saying, getting pretty much double dipping or whatnot. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, I'm not saying, look, Trump's not a savior. I'm not a Trumper. I'm a what works for them, goddamn it. That's the better candidate. That's clearly the better candidate here. And that's basically it.
Hey, Mr. Fantastic, how are y'all? Good. Hey, Trump, Lord. Hey,
Trumper.
him. Hey, ladies, how are y'all?
Hey.
I am
What's going on?
windmilling. Hey, Mr. Aaron, thank you so much for coming up. I appreciate your service and thank you for your story. Yeah,
That's
Mr.
not Aaron.
No, I'm old dude.
That's old dude.
Ooh.
So,
Hey,
Tiff,
I'm
before
sorry.
you, Tiff, before you go, old dude and Granny was up there. If
Yeah,
they're
I'm about to
going
say she
to,
jumping the line and shit.
I
Now,
apologize.
you-
I thought it was ladies first, but you know what? Go ahead, men's. Since
Well,
we're following you, men's.
yeah, we just
Wasn't
following
part of the
just the
panel,
way
so
they
we gotta
come up.
follow the order.
Now,
Is that
if they would like to allow you to go ahead of them, because it is the POV, they're free to do that. Old dude, are you gonna relinquish your spot to Tiff? But also, Granny has to do it as well.
Hey, I'll see what Tiff got to say. I got my thoughts in my head. I'm good.
Okay, Granny.
I don't care.
Thank you, fellow nerd. Mr. Fantastic.
I ain't your fellow nerd. I ain't your fellow nothing.
Oh,
Watch your
my
mouth,
God.
watch it.
Hey, so much progress. Come on now. I'm sorry, brother.
Go ahead, Tiff.
Hey, Lauren. Hey, Jay. Hey, ladies. So, Mr. Fantastic, can I ask you a question?
Of course.
Where did trickle-down economics come from?
What part of it? What do you mean?
Trickle-down economics. Who introduced that theory?
Trickle down economics. Reagan.
R&R, bro.
So
Reagan?
Reagan. So when Reagan came in, were we at a balanced budget or no?
Hell no. Well, I don't know
When
about.
Reagan
Well, I know
came
the
in?
biggest. Well, hold on. I can't say if it was balanced budget. I was just being born, but I know we had the highest inflation in the fucking what's name ever because Volcker pretty much almost ran the country into the ground. So I remember. I know that part.
Welfare? You have stats on how many people were on welfare and what it was costing the economy?
No, I don't. Again, it's the 80s.
You just
I don't
said
know.
that it was running it down into the country. So shouldn't you have the numbers for that?
Well, I like again, I can tell you round about what the interest rate got ran up to by Volcker when he tried to balance everything, and he did it the right way, the painful way, but the right way. But yeah, I don't know what the thing was. Like, I'm gonna say it again. I'm not an economist, and I was just being born.
You've older than me, so you couldn't have just been being born. I'm born in 79, so there's absolutely no way that you do not remember Reagan and Reaganomics. What year were you born?
First off, so wait. So
No,
first
you
off,
older than him if you're born in 79.
First off, I'm not older than you.
Okay, go ahead.
And secondly, like I said, I was just being born.
What's your year of birth? You don't have to give me your birthday. Okay,
83.
amazing. So since you don't have that information and you're not aware, when Reagan came into office, we were pretty much at a balance. He came in after Jimmy Carter until Reagan came and made tax cuts to the rich. He said that we would have a trickle down economy, that if you would tax the rich less, they would give the money to the lower and the economy would roll down. Once that happened with Reagan, the next person that came after him was Bush. Even with Bush, there still was economic issues, but this is when we went on to the quote unquote war on drugs. So the money that was infused was to combat and to stop drugs. That would have went to policing. It went to some education, but a lot of it was when they started to be able to militarize the police force. So if you would look at the numbers up until and when Baby Bush came in, there's always been issues, but the Fed is not about the president. So if you look, I want to say Greenberg was over the Fed until Obama came. So the interest rates that were reduced, raised, or not were done under a Republican's hands. Greenberg is not a Democrat. So you talked about it was the worst when Obama came in. When Obama came in, we need to talk about the bust that he received. He had first the housing crisis, because you did talk about predatory lending and people that had gotten loans that they could not afford. That's nothing about Obama. That was predatory lending. So the first group that he saved was the automotives, GMC, I want to say Pontiac. It was the car industry where they were in such a deficit because they were
GM,
quote
Ford,
unquote
Chrysler.
too
Yeah,
big
go
to
ahead.
fail, correct? So
yeah,
by
GM,
him
Ford,
doing
Chrysler.
that, he helped save that industry, correct?
Not just that one though. I wasn't talking about those. I'm talking about the bank.
So we're going to go one at a time. So we
Oh
have
yes,
the
GM, Ford,
automotive.
and Chrysler. Yes.
Okay, so now the next issue that he had was the dot-com bust. You had all of these people that had went out to California, and there's a particular area, I don't want to call it wrong.
Silicon Valley.
You had the dot-com bust. Can we agree to that?
That happened way before Obama.
No, it did not. The
Yeah,
effect
it did.
of the people
You're talking about the
had to
dot-com?
financially be dug out.
Yeah, the dot-com bust happened way
You're
before
talking about
Obama.
the dot-com, bros. Y2K.
Okay,
my nigga, I
so
was
let's
18
go now.
Yeah.
Next, we're not going to do. So we agree on the automotive, correct?
Y2K wasn't when the bubble bust with the .com.
Yeah, that was way before
And we
Obama.
agree on the housing crisis.
Housing market. Yes. I
Okay, so
covered
we
both of
have
those things.
two financial issues that he had to come out and say.
Wait. Slow down. Well, first, it's not the .coms, right? We're clear on that.
Yes,
Okay.
we said we agreed to the car, and we agreed to the housing crisis.
Okay, go on.
So from Obama to Trump to Biden, which president created the most debt?
Biden. No, is it Obama or Biden? One of the two.
It's Trump. Trump historically.
I bet you $1,000 right now. You want to bet it?
That's
You want
fine.
to bet
I
it
don't
up?
have $1,000 to bet you, but I mean, I'll take your money.
You want to bet?
I just told you, if you want to take a poor man's bet, I'm not going to spend my husband's money like that. I'm a domestic engineer, honey.
Okay, make it 100.
That's fair. Let's just do a gentleman's bet. We'll do $1 to $1. What's that? We
You're
don't
not
even
a
have.
gentleman.
Well, yeah, it'd be hard to do a gentleman's bet if you what's the name, but
Okay,
Oh, y'all know what she's talking about. Jesus.
call it a poor lady's bet, a poor woman's bet that I'm not gonna just throw my husband's money out there like that. So what I will say is this: that the GDP reached an all-time high of nearly 128% at the end of Trump's tenure, and this is according to the historical federal data. That being said, it represents more than 100% of the GDP since 2013. He has a record amount of debt, and it's because he did a bunch of tax cuts. And when we start to think at where are we starting to have issues and why it's not balanced, is because every time you get tax to the wealthy, the middle class pays more. Jeff Bezos, who's the
Soros.
Facebook guy? No, not Soros. Don't do that. Bezos, Amazon is who's Facebook? Mark and
hold on.
none of these guys pay taxes. If you look and see, middle class Americans pay more taxes than any of these billionaires. So because our tax system is not appropriately being rendered, the debt that we are incurring is because people that have the money are not paying what they should. And we brought it into Reagan because the immediate belief, it came from Reagan in trickle down economics. It never trickles down. And if it does, it stops at the middle class.
Okay, real quick. Before Trump even got in office, didn't Obama sign a stimulus bill?
He
did.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, but Bush signed two of them.
Right, before Trump even touched the seat, our fate was sealed with that stimulus bill. So no matter what Trump could have done to alleviate what inevitably happened, it was going to happen because the economic cycle exists for a reason. So with that bill he signed, well, how much was it? Over what, like
how many trillion? Who knows? Yeah, some crazy amount.
So regardless, our fate was sealed. He had to sign it because we were.
Our fate was sealed in the 80s.
Screen, good brother, if you would.
Our fate was sealed in the 80s.
So, Tiff, you see that, right?
No, not yet. But y'all know I'm on that boost.
Hold on, let me make it a little bigger then. Hold on.
Hold on.
Make it bigger. It was weird.
Can you make it bigger, or let me try to find my glasses because I am older.
What is this in reference to? Fantastic.
So the total debt of each president, right? So it's Obama, then Bush, and Trump is like under Richard Nixon, and he's at 6 trillion, I think 6 trillion. But like you said, you have to take into consideration that was during the shutdown of the world.
What is this the stats of? Are you trying to say debt to ratio?
It's the debt, yes, the debt that they put during their term. Barack Obama had 7 trillion. George W. Bush had 1.2 something trillion. And my bad, it's on my off. So Trump must be at, what is that? Let me see how many zeros that is. My bad. I don't want to lie.
So fantastic. Are you taking into account that most people were in office for 2 terms instead of 1 term, or no? Does that even matter?
Well, no, it matters. Yeah, you're right. But again, remember the lockdown.
Okay. Just asking.
Wait. So, but Ms. Fantastic, is that 7 trillion is 8 years, and then Donald Trump's is 6.7 for 4 years?
Yeah.
So this is how much they spent, right? This is
this is how much the what's name went up while they were there. Okay. So the top is FDR, then Woodrow Wilson. FDR was during World War II and all this shit, Great Depression. Reagan, like you said, Reaganomics.
So it'd be safe to say 8 years Trump doubles his number.
No, it wouldn't. No, he wouldn't double his number.
Bro.
Would he? Double. I'm just trying to understand. Do you think that he would exceed 7.6 trillion?
Yeah, he would exceed 7.6, but it wouldn't be 12 something. And like you said, it's because of the lockdown. He got the lockdown dumped in his lap on for a year, and like you said, it was on the exit. Would have been his last year of his term. So
But
everything that he had.
Lockdown, you mean COVID lockdown or C-19
Yeah.
So we're not
COVID.
counting
talking
Obama
about
trying to
the
clean us
19
out of the
lockdown.
recession, correct?
All those Social Security checks, all that welfare shit, them $1,200 checks that y'all was getting and splurging that same fucking weekend. Well, where you think all that money came from?
Who is y'all?
Mr.
All y'all.
Who is
All
y'all?
y'all.
You ain't get a check too?
Oh y'all. Oh, I got
So
my
your
shit.
ass got a check too?
Look. I got my shit. I got all 3 checks.
Okay.
And I
So
still got
you
them
got a
hoes
check
too.
too. So
I
say
still got them hoes. I ain't spend them hoes either.
You
got
It was actually $1,400.
I got 3,
It was
nigga.
actually It was actually like $1,400 on average.
1 second. Can we agree that when it comes to quote unquote welfare, when it is money to the citizens, we tend to try to say it is welfare. When it is money to upper people, we like to call it entitlements. Either way that it goes, both of it is government funded. So are we going to talk about the entitlements and the tax breaks that were given to the wealthy companies so that they would bring people in and bring jobs back? Or can we talk about Trump and his infrastructure week that happened week after week, month after month, yet there's no new freeways, there's no new infrastructure? Are we not going to give...
That's cap, bro. That's cap. That's
Can we
cap.
talk
They fixing
about...
every road in this country. They fixing every single fucking road in this country. I drive trucks for a living, my nigga. 3,200 miles a week. They fixing every motherfucking road in this bitch. So much construction everywhere.
Guess
you are
who started
goddamn
that?
lying.
Guess who started them road?
I'm buying new construction right
That's the
now.
American That's the American Rescue Plan from Obama. That's from
Can we
Obama. That's Obama policy.
Motherfucker, they fixing them roads. She just said they ain't. They fixing them.
Not in
Well,
Maryland.
No.
Yeah,
Somebody
that's
plan
Obama's
again.
policy, though.
It's who and who? One more time,
It's from
Callie.
American Rescue
I
Plan.
don't think he heard you.
It's from the American Rescue Plan under Obama's administration.
Thank you.
Actually, that's under Biden.
So infrastructure would be under Obama.
No, it's
Can we
not.
talk about healthcare? Does anybody have the healthcare stats or Obamacare? And the one thing that Trump tried to get rid of, and when he tried to get rid of it, it was the one thing that we can say by party, like it. The Trumpers were like, oh, absolutely not. We can't stand that nigga, but we definitely want those health benefits. And the Democrats were like, absolutely, yes, please, please. Is that something we can agree to, that Obamacare happened, and did it benefit the country, not a party? Did it happen, and did it help the American citizens with the cost?
It didn't help as much as advertised.
No, it didn't help. It did not help at all. Not at all. But it didn't help the way they, like you said, they said it was supposed to be. It was false advertisement. And then what happened was a lot of people ended up suffering with the penalties. The penalty thing was one of the biggest parts of it that people didn't like, because it's like, okay, if you don't, you know what I'm saying? Because some people just, hey, they didn't have fucking health insurance. They didn't need it. So you pretty much were now forced to get fucking health insurance, even if you were a person that was going without it. So a lot of people did not like it.
Hello,
Citizens
Lauren.
did not like
It didn't help as much as advertised, and then it got watered down.
Oh, okay.
Let's go.
Dre on the grind for $2. Okay, you convinced me. Let's change our last name to X. Dre on the grind for $5. Close the border and deport citizens who can't pass the naturalization test across the border. FBA, non-FBA blacks are one. Let's unite and eat grits.
Fuck out of here.
Aaron Wall for $2. Young lady ain't taking that auntie treatment. Devin D for $2. Mental illness run rampant in our community. Dre on the grind, $2. Close the border, tired of patching up issues. Damn. Aaron Whoa for $2. I just Googled black jobs near me, indeed popped up. Reese Anderson, member for 2 months. Dre on the grind for $2. What your souls look like asking for a friend. Like Mike for $5. 2 eyes, 2 ears, and 1 mouth. Aaron Wolf for $5. Kendrick Lamar ain't nothing but a new flu and Democrats and what? Reblooded Republicans?
Yeah.
Red state versus blue state. Which one you govern in? Me for $10. Shout out to the women's P.O.V vets and the cousins from the chat making their way to the panel. Welcome, Lex and Chocolate Bunny. Rainbow Kid for $5. Do these women know what Trump did for HBCUs? Do they know what he did for Black entrepreneurs? Do they know about his commitment to Black Americans? Dre on the grind, $2. America been cooked since the gold standard ended. Aaron Woe for $2. Black people not mature enough for certain combos. Mo for $10. LOL. Statistically illiterate. Arrow go up equals stats. Cornball moron. Dre on the ground for $2. Subprime loans caused a 2008 crash. Obama had to. Rainbow Kid for $5. Obamacare increased insurance premiums for the middle class by hundreds of dollars. Trump's Black Jobs comment got y'all tight though, huh? Aaron Wolf for $2. He's saying what he did in one term Obama couldn't into. Aaron Wolf for $2. 12 Mexicans in the crib ain't talking about this. This might be risky. My brother L. Nixon sent me $10 for aspirin. LOL salute. Aaron Wolf for $2. Think Russia would have invaded Ukraine over Trump or under Trump? Aaron Wolf for $2. I got $966 a week to stay in the house and be a good American. Thanos Theory for $2. That was Biden's infrastructure bill 1.2T. Shell Shock member for 4 months. What's good, Ham? I'm just waiting on somebody to say a policy that Kamala got besides just riding with her because she's a woman. Curtis Hancock for $5. Lauren reading super chats with a tired white girl voice.
That's a fact.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on. Wait a minute. Whoa, my money here. Get the fuck out of here. Get him the fuck out of here. Put him in the bedroom.
Niggas want me dead. Put prices on my head. To cock my shit and I pop my shit.
Okay, so not to windmill, but if we're going to talk about the new policies, I see your eyes, fantastic. I said not to windmill, which means I'm going to be real quick and I'm going to land the plane. Her and her VP, Mr. Tim, are going to work on trying to create the same programs that he, which is free lunch and free breakfast for all of the kids in America. He also is working on, or they are working on, trying to secure women's rights. He and she understands she does not have children. He and his wife had to do IVF for at least 8 years. So he understands the need of women having birth control. He understands the need of going through IVF and the cost that it takes. He has a 22-year-old daughter, so he has his ear to the grind. I think that Kamala has made a fantastic decision in who she's picked for as her VP. I believe that I will initially begrudgingly was not wanting to support her. She has her own issues, but out of the two, I see the plane. Out of the two, for women who need to think about their reproductive rights, for women who need to think about no-fault divorce, for women who need to think about access to birth control, Trump and VD Jant, they're not the way to go. They're just not.
Are any Supreme Court justices retiring within the next 4 years? That'd be the only reason why I vote for president.
No, they're thinking Alito and it's one other. Right now, it's like two in the air. If Biden is able to get what he has talked about as far as term limits for the justices, then we might see some different things. And the other thing is that if we held the justices to the basic standards that a citizen would have, with they should not be getting all kind of money. Hello, Clarence Thomas and his wife. They're dirty people with dirty money, and they are highly influenced. So we will see what will happen.
Hold on. Hold on. You're saying, wait.
Is this in response to Roe v. Wade? Is that why there's a problem?
And
She's a bleeding heart, bro.
What do you and again, you're claiming or you're alleging that somehow Clarence Thomas has dirty money when we directly can see that Nancy Pelosi has traded some of the craziest motherfucking coincidental trade is pre and post crash of any person.
That's
in
a fact,
history.
bro.
Are you kidding me right now?
Ain't no set tripping. They both wrong.
But there's no history of Clarence Thomas doing such.
Nancy Pelosi and Clarence Thomas, who is going to have more blowback for years and years and years?
Nancy Pelosi.
Reese, he can have my seat. I'll be back.
Are we saying that the Supreme Court has more impact than a congressperson?
I mean, yeah. I mean, like you said,
it's supposed to be equal.
He's writing laws that forever, never will impact all Americans.
No, but he can overturn the law if the law is not proper. So if Congress creates a unconstitutional law,
overturn the law. You can make an executive order. It doesn't mean you're able to an executive order is only good for the president.
The Supreme Court
doesn't roll over to the next person.
What? Again, you saying two different things.
An executive order is only good for that president. It doesn't have to roll over.
No one mentioned executive order.
This might be risky.
Well, let's
hardest handcuff for $50. Split between Mr. Fantastic and Granville so we can have this conversation and have big thirst trap. Aaron, talk.
I mean,
and when I'm feeling broke, E and J by my side, Henny like $40. This shit like 25.
Can we just be honest, man? Trump was a terrible president. Let's just stop trying to make him seem like he's such a savior. Like, he's not. He never was.
Thank you, Rays.
He was a shitty president. He was a shitty president. He was a shitty president, man.
Thank you, black man. You better come on, Mr. Jamaica. We little but we proud, little but we mighty. Let's go.
Let's just vote the first black female. Let's vote the first black female president, Kamala Harris. Let's vote her. Let's do that.
I don't know about that.
What? Take the one.
What other choice do you have, Callie?
I have the choice to vote down ticket and not vote for president that I don't like.
For P.O.V. For P.O.V.
There's
only came up here windmilling for y'all. Don't do this.
I refuse. I'm not voting for Kamala. I refuse. No.
Okay, so your choices are Kamala or Trump.
Trump.
That's it.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Yeah,
there's only one person talking about that you're not gonna have any more votes after this election. There's only one person saying that. I'm just saying.
And Kamala says she cleans her greens in a bathtub. What is your point? Like,
what does that have to do with our voting rights?
What does that have to do with anything?
What
does that have to do with anything?
She so far has not given real groundbreaking policies that would want me
give
to
her a chance.
That would make me vote for her. Like,
what was Trump's qualifications before he became president?
He didn't lay out her policies yet. Give her a chance to lay out her policies.
No. What was Trump's qualifications before?
Y'all don't jump her. Don't jump her.
No, I'm just asking a simple question.
But if we're going to talk about qualifications, we need to go back again to Reagan, who was an actor before he became the president, and his wife, Nancy Reagan, was the person who was able to work politics, which is.
Wait till she gives out her policies. Once she does that, then you could judge her. Don't judge her before she gives out her policies. Wait till she gives out her policies, then judge her.
What I will say is go and watch her pick today for VP, Kim Waltz. If you go and see Tim Walz and go see what he was able to do while he was a senator and also a governor, his policy and the way that he's going to be able to attack is phenomenal.
Can you see the
Yeah,
television?
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Tiff.
Oh Lord, I'm sorry.
Can you see me flashing Jalen on the screen?
I don't know what that means.
Let her talk. She was
I'm
in
sorry.
mid sentence, but y'all was jumping her a little bit. And then once she finished, y'all could jump back on her ass. She may not say shit, but at least let her get out to see if it is substantive. Go ahead, Jalen, with your slow talking ass. Go ahead.
I ain't got shit to say.
Okay, Jay, my point is just wait till she gives out her policies. Once she does that, then you could judge her. But she hasn't given out no policies yet.
Did you see?
Give her a chance.
Did you see how she was in Did you see her timeline in California? Yes or no? And how messed up.
She was a senator, right? She was a senator.
No.
California. Was she?
DA. District Attorney.
She was the Attorney General.
This might be risky.
They got Reese up out of here. Thanos with the 50 ball said, go get a bun and cheese, Reese.
Stop the cap. Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Go ahead, Jalen.
Her track record as DA in California is enough for me not to vote for that woman. I don't care what you tell me. Horrible track record. She should not be president.
So, Jay, can I ask you this? I understand. I am begrudgingly voting for this lady. I am pissed off. Why would you have the twerkonomics at a rally? It was very disrespectful. I don't care that you got Quavo, which is the weakest, wackest Migo of them all. Her pandering is annoying. And right now, her record is a bit concerning. As a younger woman, are you comfortable knowing, and I don't want to go deep into 2025, but are you comfortable with giving Trump the capacity to control your reproductive rights and also your marital rights? Are you okay with that?
How would he be controlling that?
So they are talking about getting rid of the no-fault divorce. So that would mean if you want a divorce, say if you're a woman of abuse, if you have been raped, you would have to go through a process of being able to dissolve the marriage. So the no-fault divorce would be very, very dangerous for a lot of women who have the capacity now to walk away and clean their hands. I think what would happen is a lot of us that are older who had parents or grandparents or great-great-parents that didn't divorce, but they lived in different homes, people are going to find a way to not be together. But if legally you're a single woman, you've amassed a lot of your own personal wealth, right? If you want to get out of that situation, you couldn't do that if there's a no fault. Like you literally would have to document, have proof of why you want to terminate that marriage. Are you okay with that? And then also, are you okay with not being able to get birth control, not being able to get
Let's get an answer. So those are two separate things. So are you okay with the first thing that was laid out? You talking to Jay?
Yes, people should. Marriage is a very imperative, life-changing decision that a lot of people tend to rush. So if no fault divorce is no longer an option, I think it'll cause people to take more time out to actually get to know the person they're marrying, so that if they do get into a marriage with them, more than likely it won't end in divorce because you did your due diligence. Do I understand that there are outliers of that? Yes, but not at a high number where you need the option of no fault divorce, in my opinion. So yes, I'm fine with that. Now, regarding birth control, this is going to be controversial. birth control is very damaging to our bodies. I've taken it. I understand why women need to take birth control. But yes, I am fine. If for some reason they decide to get rid of birth control, I am fine with that. That would require me to be more selective when it comes to having sex with men. Again, there are ways around these situations. It's just people want to make wrong decisions and not be held accountable for them. So yeah, I'm fine with those two being taken away.
May I ask one more question?
Mm-hmm.
So you're fine with birth control and you're fine with no-fault divorces. This would be if people are getting married at a particular age, because if, and certain states have done this, if the age of entering a marriage would go down to as young as 14, are you okay with those same things being in place?
I feel like that obviously not, Tiff. Obviously a 14, obviously not. No,
So here's
I don't think most people would be okay with that.
But, and I understand that, and I know who you are. So in saying that, I think that a lot of us are feeling like adults are going to be the people that are going to choose this. And I agree with you. A lot of people rush into marriage. A lot of people are not doing really, I won't say people, I'll say women have an area of opportunity with womb management. But the concern is this: if they can control that, and then we can reduce the age of being married, which several states at this point have went to age 16, some as low as 14. If I force you into marriage at the age 14, you cannot leave me and you cannot control your womb. At the end of the day,
even with Roe v. Wade being overturned, I still have autonomy over my womb. It's just, if I'm gonna just leave it there because I cut you off. Go ahead. I don't.
No. With the
Wait.
throwing it back to the states, what usually ends up happening is that they always go too far, because now they're talking about a national ban.
Where did 14-year-olds get involved?
So if you look, they have been working to reduce the legal marrying age, and state by state, I think the lowest age right now, and it might be, I know it's not Texas, because Texas is 16. But what they are saying is that if you legally want to marry someone that's 16, say I'm a 48-year-old man and I want to marry a 16-year-old, I can marry her legally. She has no, at 16, you really don't have autonomy. I can literally, as a teen mom, I was pregnant.
What's the likelihood of that being passed though, Tiff? What's the likelihood?
That same likelihood that Roe v. Wade was standing for 50 years and it got reversed. The Supreme Court has always
a constitutional loophole. What is the likelihood of them passing legislation of you marrying a child in the United States of America, a democracy?
I had to look up what state that was, because I think it passed already.
It already exists at that age.
A 14-year-old? She said a 14-year-old.
Yeah, that's
that says with parental if your mom or your dad sends you over, it's 16. You can literally.
I want to say it's Virginia where that's been existing.
No, if you're under 16, it's with parental.
You said a 14-year-old. That is what I'm talking about. What is the likelihood of that being passed across the nation?
The same likelihood of Roe v. Wade that was 50 years standing that is now reversed.
On what grounds, Tiff?
What do you mean on what grounds? I think a lot of times we get caught up. So let me just say this, and I guess the guy that said turn our last name as X, a lot of times I think we do not understand that these radical changes of birth rights are not for Black women. They are for white women because they are not having enough children to reproduce. So they are going to try to force them into having children, and Black women will get the blowback. But if we just saw 16 and we see Mr. Fantastic week after week, every week he talk about, 25. He's not quite 40. I thought he was my age. You know what? Back it up. He's what, 39-ish, 37-ish. He's, what he say, 83. He doesn't date people within his age group. So if he finds somebody at 18, 19 that sees him and he's got money and he has a home and his daughter's an adult, and I get with you, I marry you, I cannot leave you if there is a no-fault divorce. I also cannot manage my womb if I am 18, I married you young, you are my husband, I have no access to birth control, I have no access to terminate a pregnancy. Who is that going to affect the most? Women.
But when you talk fault, you can rape your spouse in all 50 states.
You used to could, but that's been backed up, but it's coming back. It's illegal now, but it won't be for long.
Well, but you're speculating, right? So right now you can. So
No,
you're saying you can rape your spouse in all the states.
Hold on, I'm pulling it up.
So what I'm asking is,
where are you getting that from?
The same place.
I think he's saying that you can. He didn't say you can't rape your spouse. He's saying that you can rape your spouse. Is that right? Did I hear that right, Ham?
You can, yes, you can rape your spouse. You can. You can.
Marital rape, a form of partner rape and domestic violence, is illegal in all 50 states. Though there are details that have an ovarian.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can. You can.
Illegal.
You can.
Are you saying C-A-N or C-A-N-T?
Tiff, he's agreeing with you.
No, she's agreeing with me.
Whatever it is, y'all.
No, that makes a difference. She agreeing with me. You can. Yeah, you are able to rape your spouse in all 50 states.
You cannot. That's illegal.
What I'm saying is rape is illegal, right?
Yes.
So
I'm saying the same thing.
I'm saying you commit the crime against your spouse. Right? You understand? Yeah. I'm saying the word. I'm saying you can. If I'm saying you cannot, that means you could take advantage of her without persecution of the law. I'm saying you can because rape is illegal, right? Okay, so you would commit a crime against your spouse, right?
He's saying it's a long
crime.
way.
Yeah,
okay.
That's a crime, right? So even when you're talking about no fault divorce, that's of no consequence because if you did that to her, then that would be a cause for divorce. Right.
I hear you. And again, it's speculation.
No, I'm saying that's right?
Yes. Right now, yes.
You'd have to go about proving it.
Yeah.
I think police report and all that kind of stuff, and investigation and everything like that.
Mm-hmm.
Irreconcilable differences won't be a thing anymore. That's all that is.
Yeah.
And but what did when Jay was speculating the outcome of that, do you think that people would err on the side of being more vetting better, so to speak?
No.
People
ain't marrying anyway. Isn't that what y'all tell us? It's going down. It ain't gonna help nothing. It's gonna make it worse.
But isn't that? I'm sorry, but isn't it opposite of what we say every show when people are talking about like the nuclear family and what Black people need to do to get stronger is to build that foundation? Like
in order to be able to build that foundation, people need to hold themselves accountable for their actions. Stop relying on the government to bail you out on your bad decisions that you made as a person. That is not what they're there for. So if you made a decision to have sex with somebody that you know you could possibly not co-parent with, that you know is a horrible person, that's on you. The government should not be there to bail you out of that. You should hold yourself accountable and figure it out.
Well,
It is
okay.
what it is.
I think it would be twofold. I think the people who do want to get married would actually be more cautious or whatever and take the time so that, it actually, works for the long run. But I also think that the people who want to break up are going to break up and they'll just be separated like how it was back in the day. You're still legally married, but you're separated. So you know, I don't know if that necessarily cancels anything out, but I think the results would be twofold.
I think majority of people would think twice. Yes, there will be some dumbasses, of course. There always will be. But majority of people would think,
Majority or minority?
I just
Well, you said some.
majority of them would think twice.
Now, what I will say is, I don't necessarily mind that Plan B going away, or at the very least, not being sold behind the counter, or not being sold over the counter. At least get a prescription for that. I wouldn't mind that, because that's just kind of adding fuel to the fire. Be responsible, take your birth control pills on time, or whatever like that. Whatchamacallit, but I would increase the education on it as far as, you're not supposed to be taking birth control for more than 7 years. Because that's when it really starts messing you up. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know that until after the fact.
Hello, everyone. Allow this to serve as my official greeting. I would like to agree with Jay on everything she's saying. And I don't think, old dude, it's going to really cause. There's already a decline in the marriage rate, and that's with no fault divorce in place. And that's just on the amount of proposals being issued. But I think if you take away that ability to just frivolously exit divorce without any real consequence or explanation, that would cause women to also be a bit more, or a lot more, stringent in their vetting processes. And I think the same goes for deletion rights. I'm pro-deletion. I'm just not pro-choice. Meaning deletion should be a medical practice that's offered to women that have justified reasons, kind of like opioid medication. You can't get that OTC, but that doesn't mean you can't get it. You just got to have a real you know what I mean? Like if you just came out of, open heart surgery or something and you need some serious opioid medication, then it's available to you. I think deletion should be the same thing. Like if you're a victim or a survivor, as it were, of an unfortunate incident that left you pregnant with child, sure. If it's a detrimental threat to your health and well-being, your life, sure. It should be a medical process that is legal and available to you. Should you just use it as a punchline to one-night stands? No. Do better.
So, okay, two questions. So basically,
This might be risky.
Jonathan with the $50 says, "Bye, Tiff, ellipsis. This is cringe. It's always our older women who speak from the worst case scenarios. Jay is spitting 100. If you want to bring Tiff back, you got to match that 50 ball, man.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
All right, Callie, I know Lux wanted to say something or ask a question.
Oh, go ahead, Lux. Go ahead.
So all I'm going to say is, I guess, I don't care that much what other people do. So if you want to get rid of your kids, that's your business. I'm not the one helping you take care of them. So I don't know. Like, the conversation is weird. Like, why do I care if you get a divorce or not? That's your business. Like, I can't tell you how to run your household and stuff. So I guess for me, like, the disconnect is, why are we so concerned with what other people are doing in their households and with their bodies? So, if anybody want to answer that,
The macro effect it has on the Black community as a whole. I like to liken a chain of not events but existences. The Black nation is a series of Black communities, which is a series of Black neighborhoods, which is a series of Black families. And without the unit the black families being cohesive, the black nation will never be realized.
Agreed. Jay wanted to answer as well. I like the question.
Yeah,
Did you want to
and
answer, Jay, or you want to say something? I can't hear you.
He pretty much said what I was gonna say.
Yeah, me too. Lux, you got a reply?
no, I was just asking a general, I guess, overall question because like I'm genuinely confused at, I guess, why we care so much, like what the next person is doing and whatnot. So that was why I was asking that.
Based on his answer, does it change your perspective?
Yes
You
and
got
no.
kids? If you don't mind me
Yeah,
asking.
I have a soon to be 16-year-old. So,
Oh yeah. So
yeah,
just if he's surrounded by boys
yeah,
with dads, right? The conduct is different. I think the discipline is different.
yeah.
So I think it make. Do you think it makes sense at the very least?
It does. I guess for me, maybe I have my head up my ass a lot, and I try to focus on what I can control and what I can't. It's not to me necessarily my concern. So I do talk to my son about stuff about how I do think families should work and how he should possibly try to maneuver in life once he's grown. But I don't know. I just, like I said, I don't too much concern myself with certain stuff. But I do think we need to focus more on kids as a whole to make sure that they are being brought up right because they are the future, like whether we want to address that or not. So if Trump's policies align with you, that's your business. I don't care who votes for who. Just vote. So, yeah. Yep.
But in talk, go ahead.
No, I was just saying, I get what you're saying. Life, this thing called life's a bitch. There's a lot going on. You know what I mean? Like I totally respect that. Try maybe to think about the children's future. Because they are our key to immortality, really. But again, I don't blame you though. Like this thing we're doing is a bitch to begin with. So no judging.
And see, like I know too, like where I'm at, I do like volunteer with kids that are in like the foster care system and stuff because a lot of people don't have access to, I guess, like good or decent role models or people that they feel comfortable with. So for me, like if I can invest in you and try to save you from yourself or like your typical environment, that's what I do. Like I'm the voice of kids in foster care, and I don't know, like it's rewarding. So I think
If
people
you're
should
helping,
also
you're helping.
Yeah,
if you're helping, you're helping. Thanks. You know what I mean? Like
If it was a man saying what Lux was saying, I'd probably have a different energy.
Why?
I'll be more heavy-handed, to be frank. Right? I think men deal with men in that way. I think it's very.
Heavy-handed with me.
No, I can be. I'm just saying how I look at when men say it. It bothers me more.
Yeah.
But I guess to be candid and hold myself more accountable, the fact that a lot of our women are raising their children by themselves, I probably need to approach them a similar way. Right? To each his own is what plagues us. Right?
Yeah.
Carte blanche has destroyed us. Right? When the communities that don't have individualism, and I use the anecdotal examples of Dearborn, Michigan, homosexuality and LGBTQ did not infiltrate that city because the majority of those people are in families and they practice Islam, right? And so since the whole community is largely of the same ilk, they're able to push back against certain policies, laws, and restrict things from happening to them because they were on one accord. The fact that we are so broken, I think, is the reason why the China man and the Arab man have stores and all that shit in our communities, and they ain't ran by us because there's nobody to invest in each other. What's the thing that they do in other communities? I think specifically the Jewish, the suit, not the Jewish, but somebody does like the susu, where they put all this money in a pot and somebody gets it once or twice a year, whatever the case is. Things like that is the reason why to each his own is a plague to us, So
I feel like overall Black people really don't want to come together, and that's just like based on, like I said, where I'm at. That's what I see. Like we would rather be separated by classes and whatnot. Like, oh, I'm doing better than you, so why would I even deal with you? And like, I talk to people from different backgrounds just to get different perspectives. Like, probably people that a lot of people wouldn't think I'd be friends with or wouldn't be friends with me just because of like different backgrounds. Like, oh, you've been to jail, so you can't talk to me and stuff like that. But it's just to get a different perspective. And the same thing like with me coming up here tonight. So I'm gonna go look. I don't like Trump, but I'm gonna go look and see what he's talking about.
That's what's
Just
up.
because. So
That's a good example, right? Like, you know, somebody may say some shit on the panel immediately is better than what you thought, and therefore you should adopt it.
Yeah.
If they make you question something you thought, at the very least you assess it and vet it out. So I think that's a good example. Let me I didn't mean to hit the Miss Fantastic button. MJ with the 50 ball says, bring her back. Women give up rights is nasty work.
Shit like that.
Keep the conversation going.
Yeah, I just got one quick question. So, you guys think them being in our lives more is going to be helpful for us in the long run?
Who's it them?
Well, them getting into the government getting into our lives more.
All right, Ray,
because in order to
phrase the question properly one more time because I interrupted it so I can know who the them was. Ask the question flat out. I'm gonna read these super chats and then I think Callie unmuted first, and then
so
because
do you think the government? Sorry.
Yeah,
and then
because
my bad.
Yeah, no, it's all good. And then we'll get Tiff in since you just popped back up. What's your question?
I said, do you think it's going to be more beneficial to us, the government being in our lives more? Because them controlling our marriage and all that stuff is them being in our lives more, correct?
Yes. I don't know. So I think the question is, do we want the government in our lives more? An example of this would be them having what in our marriages?
Well, them, being able to control our marriages and like that would be them invading in our lives more than what they are now, right? Or you disagree?
All right, let's see. John the Baptist with the announcement. If you fear marriage, then stay single. If you want to sacrifice your babies to the Margaret Sanger racist ideologies, then delete all the kids your heart desires. We are now seeing the reprobate mind, I think he wanted to say. John the Baptist with the 20 ball says, if you fear marriage that much, just do us all a favor and stay single. If you don't want to reproduce, then take all the pills you want and delete all the babies you sacrifice your babies to Margaret Sanger's racist ideology.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Sue, salute for becoming a member. Appreciate you. This is like an upgrade, I think. Ezekiel Israel with the $5 says, I think I like you now, Jay. You mean like JP4? Classic perspective with the $2 says, I meant to say isn't our word. Oh, my bad. I'm reading them upside down. Hold on. Let me scroll to the top. They knows what the $5 says. What is her economic, aka Munyon policy? I think Reese was alluding to we need more time to even know what Kamala is running under or what her shit is. Tony Golden with the $2. Is that Reese or academic? Aaron with the $2 says, why y'all keep trying to auntie the young woman? Nah, Jay got tired of that shit after a while. Curtis with the $5 says, what are some of the Trump's best policies? Can anybody name any quickly?
Immigration. That's that.
Gut Dodd-Frank.
Classy perspective with the $5 says, I live in California. I know enough about Kamala Harris to not vote for her. She caused a lot of problems to black men and black women. Classy perspective with the $5 says, or reverse Roe versus Wade to terminate more black babies to keep our population stagnant. And the majority of these terminations is the R word. Isn't the R word is what he meant to say. Okay, I get it now. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Callie, do you remember old dude's question?
No.
I knew it. I knew it. He said, do you want the government in your business more?
No, we don't want the government in our business more.
Would no-fault divorce put them in our business more?
Yes.
Are you against no-fault divorce?
Yes.
So you don't mind?
I mean, wait. No, I'm against getting rid of no-fault divorce.
Okay. But did you want to say something beyond that?
No, I think it was an ad lib or something like that I had when I came off mute, but I don't remember what that ad lib was.
Okay. All right. So Tiff, it seems like old dude is not a proponent of fault divorce, right? Are you a proponent of no fault divorce, old dude?
I really don't care. I'm just trying to get, them trying to regulate our lives more.
Do you think that no fault divorce keeps them out or puts them in?
It's going to put them in, right?
Yeah.
Because then you're really going to have to air your dirty laundry out when you go to divorce.
Okay. So with that said, and seeing as how you don't want them in our business, you do care.
In a sense, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I just get worried about the not caring shit because stuff affects people tremendously. People divorcing around you, I promise the energy will change around you. It's not gonna go. Everything ain't free because it's not in your house. I think we have a little bit of an issue thinking that. I'm saying.
I think that we shouldn't rely on the government to
fix our problems,
solve our marriage problem. I think that we should be doing it as a community, like how we, promote marriage and stuff like that on these panels. Well, some of us do anyway, or at least we fight back against the ones who, are against marriage.
Do we look at it as the government fixing our problems, or are we stopping the government from enabling problems to get worse?
I think we're asking the government to fix our problems. Because now, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Because now we're saying that it's basically putting people through more hoops in order to get a divorce, right? So if there's infidelity, now you have to hire a private investigator to prove infidelity. If you're getting abused and everything like that, now you have to go through the process of, police involvement and things like that. Whether you might, not whether or not you might be waking up dead because you were in the house when you called the police on your husband for whooping your ass or something like that. You know what I mean? Just going off my own experience and everything like that. I think that no fault is much easier in those situations.
Yeah, it's easier, but is it better? And what
yes,
I'm saying,
it's better.
Do you look at a marriage license as a sort of business contract, especially given the different economic advantages that come with marriage?
No, I don't look at marriage as a business contract.
I can assure you the government does.
Sure, because it's on the books. Yeah.
Well, right. So because it does, and because you stand to benefit some fiscal benefits as a couple being married, you know what I mean? You can protect your money. You get taxation benefits. You get, the way trusts are looked at is completely different. Because of that, it's looked at as a contract. Because it's looked at as a contract, shouldn't it be undone with some scrutiny? I mean, the rest of contracts are undone with a great deal of scrutiny. You can't just frivolously undo a contract. I mean, that's the purpose of a contract, is to bind both parties to some sort of an agreement, to hold them accountable.
Sure. Your logic tracks, but I don't think of marriage as a business contract. I just don't.
So even if you don't see it as a business contract and you see it as a covenant, which makes it a holy agreement, under the guise of the Bible, you can't just frivolously divorce for any reason either.
No,
So
Sure.
no matter how you flip the coin, either way, you can't just get out of a marriage just because you want to, or y'all don't agree on something. There has to be
Yeah,
viable
but
reason for it.
yeah, and majority of the time when I see divorces, it's for a viable reason.
But if it's
So
I'm
filed
not
what?
under
talking
a
about.
no divorce decree, then
Yeah, it's filed under no. It's filed under irreconcilable differences because it's easier to split. I don't have to prove infidelity and spend money on a PI and all that kind of stuff like that. I don't have to potentially risk my safety by calling the police on my husband, whatever like that. And you know what I'm saying? He come back to the house and then he beam me over the head or some shit like that. I don't have to worry about that. You know what I'm saying? So that whole thing.
fair.
So like I said, for in my experience, what I've seen, no fault divorce is better in those situations. Absolutely.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think you had I think, and this will sound unfortunate, but there's a term. It's called acceptable loss. I think the pros outweigh the cons if you roll back no fault divorce, because I would argue that those things that we cite as the reasons are the minority. So I think the pros, the benefits of rolling it back outweigh the drawbacks.
And I think with some of the more egregious reasons, especially ones related to DV and all that sort of thing, there are other protocols put in place that the woman can take to protect herself that would, if anything, support the documentation she needs to execute the divorce, like
That shit don't work.
restraining orders and stuff like that. Keep away.
Restraint
What do they call it? FP, whatever.
Yeah, but we gotta.
restraining orders only work after you did. Like you weren't supposed to be here to do that.
No, see, I think we have to. If we and now it's all speculation, right? But we really have to talk turkey, and it gets sensitive. The women that are going through those things, anecdotally speaking, they know it and continue to subject themselves. Right, a lot of denial is happening in those relationships. I think
And then
that
the question is,
women.
other.
Go ahead, Aaron.
No, I'm saying otherwise. I mean, everyone else that's left,
Mm.
does no fault divorce have a greater negative impact than saving these occasions that Callie's talking about would have a positive impact? But I think that's what you were leading to, like the cost outweighing the benefit, or vice versa. You know what I mean? Like the pros outweighing the cons of rolling back no fault divorce. Like I think there are more pros than cons, and there is a level of collateral damage that one must expect to experience. Unfortunately, nothing is an absolute, nothing's perfect.
Yeah. Mm. Yeah. What do you guys think, ladies? What do you think? Do you think that this puts women in harm's way? Do you think that there's a plethora of women going through physical abuse?
I think it's more than what we are aware of, because a lot of people, I'm not gonna say take their ass whippings, but are like being beat behind closed doors, and to save face or keep their families together, they're suffering through that. So, like I said, that's why that's you, that's your marriage. Do what works best for you. If you need that divorce because you're getting beat behind closed doors, or you're getting beat, whatever the case is, threatened, that's your business. I don't think I should be the one to decide what you do in your marriage. That's just crazy to me. But it's a lot of that going on, more than what y'all think. So,
Is it so? If it's more than what we think,
mhm.
is it less than the majority?
um, it could be, but
What you
I'm
think?
not gonna sit up here and act like I haven't had like friends of mine that I know for a fact are getting beat up and stuff
Mhm.
like that. And
Are the
I'm steadily telling this person, hey, you need to
mhm.
leave. Do you want me to call the police since you're scared? Like, what is your course of action? And it takes people longer. Like when they're in love, they overlook stuff. But
Mhm.
I don't think nobody
Yeah.
should stay in that situation where they're getting
Yeah.
beat or
No,
controlled to an
100%.
extent like that.
100%. And so that's what I was. And see, when we had the conversation for real, you know, that's what I was alluding to, right? People don't like it, but we know that denial is a thing, right? We
And
know love and insanity are very closely related, right? And so we have to acknowledge that. Are we saying nobody's saying it's deserved? We're saying what happens. Out of your friends, are the majority of them getting beat up in their relationships?
so my two closest ones, one recently was, and it took her like a year to leave, but it was different circumstances on why she wouldn't leave. Like, I'm not going to discuss them. And the other one, in the past, when she was married, yes, she was. So it's people out here that aren't even married that be getting beat up by men. So I don't know. It's like I said, to me, it's crazy. And then I don't think none of us as women should think we are above that happening to us because it could be you tomorrow.
Yeah.
So I think it's selfish for us to sit up here and be like, no, I think you should do this because you could be doing everything right and you still getting your head knocked off your shoulders just because somebody had a bad day at work. So
Jay, what's your thoughts on it?
Majority of people I know in abusive relationships, they are mutually throwing hands at each other. I be getting phone calls from either party saying, oh, they threw a plate today. Oh, they slapped me in the face today. Okay, we'll leave. No, I love them. I don't want to. Both parties are mutually throwing hands. So I would say it's a minority hand, honestly.
Okay. Okay.
The ones that truly do not do anything to be hit, beat, slapped, whatever
So
you want
what
to
are
call
we
it,
classifying as
minority.
somebody not doing something to be hit, slapped, or something? Because like I just said,
You throwing
if
hands
somebody
at
hold on,
somebody,
Jackson,
throwing something at
hold
Well,
on,
somebody.
she was in
hold
mid
on.
sentence. I think her sentiment, Lux. Her sentiment is
Okay.
the putting the hands on each other. The physical abuse is mutual.
Mm-hmm.
And I think
So
she
am
kind of
I not
prefaced her
supposed to
statement.
defend myself back if, okay, hypothetically, I'm in a relationship, right? I'm trying to make it work.
Mhm.
This dude has been beating my ass for 6 months, and I one day just fight back, like Celie from Color Purple, right? Am I wrong because I fought back to get him off of me?
Well, I think what happened is she
Oh.
didn't get a chance to fully develop her answer and what she was meaning. So I jumped in and you jumped in. She could probably speak for herself, and then we can reply. Go ahead, Jay. What were you meaning by that?
That most toxic relationships are being they're created by both parties most of the time, whether it's because you want to stay because you think they're going to change, whether it's you responding in a toxic way to their toxicity. Majority of the time both parties are participants, in my opinion, and that's my experience with people that I know that are in those types of relationships. Does that make sense?
No, that's your experience. So
Oh.
I'm not gonna try to sit up here and tell you your experience is invalid.
No, I was
Because
asking.
I can't do that.
I know.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't do that. That would be wrong of me to, like I said, try to be like, you're wrong. I'm not here to do that. I just know, like I said, the people that I know that were getting beat up for no reason, it was wild.
Yeah, I
So,
think so. Let's have the conversation though, all right? And it's not an attack on Jay. That's
yeah.
her opinion. Do you think her opinion is wrong?
To an extent, I do.
Yeah.
Fair.
Yeah. She
Why?
thinks mine is wrong. We just agree to disagree.
I
It's
know,
no
but
big.
here's what we do.
Yeah.
Y'all from down south, so y'all eat chicken to the gristle, right?
I'm a little bougie, so I don't.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Well, we're gonna get to the gristle in this shit. right? Because
Let's go.
it's uncomfortable, but
Mhm.
I think we have real opinions by people who are willing to talk through it, right?
Yeah, of
Um,
course.
so when she's saying what she's saying, I can't believe niggas from down south don't eat to the gristle. This is so. Anyway, sorry.
I thought it
So
was just a smidge uppity, but yeah.
so why do you think what she's saying is incorrect? What do you think actually is happening the majority of the time?
I'm not saying like women aren't beating up men either. Like it goes both ways. Number one. Number two, I'm not always there to see what starts the argument or nothing like that.
Sure.
So I can't speak to that. Like I said, I just know what I have seen, been there through the whole thing. It was bad. And it's not just physical, it's emotional, mental. So like you name it, verbal, it happens. But
Yeah.
I don't think people should be forced to stay in those type of environments. And like I said, it's not my decision for me to be like, oh, you got to stay because that's who you married. Because you could vet, and people change over time. So then what?
Okay. Okay. Go ahead, Aaron, and then I want to get Lauren's opinion.
Yeah, I'm not suggesting that people should be forced to stay. I'm saying people should be more. I think severing a marital contract should require documented reason or some. It can't just be irreconcilable. It can't be. There's too much room for the divorce to occur on a whim. Slip in there. And the damage that I know that affects the community and the individual. I mean, there's a lot of fallout in doing so, and I know the government actually benefits from that, splitting households apart, which is why a lot of the practices and policies they put into place is to keep houses divided, because the marital contract comes with fiscal benefits. That means the government loses. But if you get rid of the fiscal benefits the people benefit from, that means the government captures the benefit. So they're loving that. And I just don't think that anybody's forced to be put in these situations. I think these situations are heinous and egregious. It shouldn't exist. And I'm not going to sit here and try to place blame. And there's certainly reasons to divorce, viable reasons. But when you divorce someone, even if it's under irreconcilable differences for these egregious reasons, there's a process you have to go through anyway. You still got to get out of the house. You got to separate your living circumstances, find new living. You separate your income. There's still a lot of things you got to go through. Why can't you go through those things any damn way, whether divorce has been finalized or not, and then work on finalizing the divorce based on the paper trail that you're developing through your experiences, rather than just on a whim saying, I want to get divorced. It's like people that cry wolf. You're devaluing and diminishing the testimony and stories of the actual people who are going through some bullshit, because you're hiding the enabling ability up underneath the protection of their suffering. That's fucked up.
Okay. Yeah. Lauren?
Are we talking about no fault divorce?
Yeah, but more so. So Aaron painted it out, right, at a higher level. But when we're looking at the danger, because that doesn't resonate with me initially, right? When you're saying if you take no fault divorce off the table, women, it becomes dangerous for women. That's not my life. Like, even amongst men, that ain't my life. Like, I don't feel uncomfortable in a group of niggas or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have those type of feelings. So it's intriguing to me. Like, that would be one of the main concerns. It sounds slightly, from a man's point of view, a little bit far-fetched, right? But I think Aaron could agree. We don't walk around like, damn, it's too many people. Like, you know what I mean? That's not how. But you guys do, right? You have to, or you should be, right? So my ears are more so open to that facet of it, because I'm not a proponent of no fault divorce, but if this resonates, it could potentially change how I see it if it is indeed that dangerous. But we have Jay's opinion, Luck's opinion, so it's kind of, so I just want to process it out. What you think, Lauren?
Are we considering only physical abuse, or are we talking about all types?
Well, I'm thinking about danger, but I understand abuse is abuse, and being mentally abused can lead people down dangerous paths also.
I never considered what no fault divorce meant, so this is kind of a new territory for me. But I guess I could see why somebody would want to use that, and I guess limiting it would be better, because I think you think twice about getting married if you only have like a certain amount of options to get a divorce. But I think physical abuse, I think the percentage as far as stats is low. I think it's more of any other type of abuse. If you add all that together, it might be a large minority more than it being as small as just physical.
So you're saying physical, mental, financial abuse. If you put abuse in a category, it would still be the minority, but it would be a large percentage of less than 50%.
But I think as far as what I understood with no fault divorce, it was kind of more about we're just not happy and I want to leave. We're both not happy, so let's go. Like, why are we wasting our time together? So that's what I thought no fault divorce was until y'all started talking about abuse. And I didn't really think about it.
Yeah, I think what happens when they're speculating when you take it off the table, what would the repercussions be? When we look at the percentages, I think about this. In our community, we have a no snitching policy, and we often allude to like physical sexual abuse happening. Uncle Jim is that nigga. Keep him away from the kids. You ever heard those type of rhetorics before? So when I'm thinking about that and then looking at the percentages, are they skewed because of the modus operandi that we uphold in our community?
Yeah, that's true too. So that's a hard answer. Because I used to really believe like if you wanted to leave, you should be able to leave. But I can see how that kind of gets abused too. So
yeah,
that's a struggle.
Okay, just thinking through it. Callie, what you think?
I don't know. This shit is weirding me out.
What's
On the
so
one
weird,
hand, no, I mean it's not weird. It's just weirding me out. I'm about to spaz, like for real. I think that I don't think there's a actual correct prescription to solve all the problems. I'd have to look it back up or whatever because I completely forgot like what were the social conditions at the time when they enacted no fault divorce. Like what was the reasoning behind them introducing it in the first place? But with that being said, I think that it ultimately, I'm leaning more on the side of it staying. However, I can see the pros of it going as far as people being more cautious before they enter into it.
What question? What would make you spaz out though?
Just my personal experience, not me personally, but what I've seen personally, like up front and center.
Yeah, I've seen that happen. When we have personal experience with things, it's uberly difficult to detach ourselves, huh?
Something like this, very. Especially when you know people then died over it.
Yeah. Is detaching yourself imperative to have the conversation, or you think you can have the conversation while being attached?
It's possible. I'm trying.
But just people in general, it's kind of outside, even outside of this. Like when people are so close to it, it's like they can't see it. You know what I mean? And I wonder, does that hamper a lot of the conversations in general because we so invested in it? You know, like when I be joking talking about football, it really ain't shit you could tell me about no sport where niggas wear shorts and throw a ball in the rim and fucking get hurt for every little foul. There's nothing you could tell me to compare that to football, right? But maybe because I'm also so close to it and I'm a man, so I play man sports, not the shit they yell swish and shit like that. You know what I mean?
I appreciate the levity.
Basketball. Lux, you ever seen a basketball game? That shit is no. Okay.
Basketball in the 90s wasn't gay.
Yes, it was.
It was not.
Niggas wearing them small shorts.
They were kind of a little short.
That was the 80s and the 70s. That was not the 90s.
In the 90s and the 2000s, niggas had them and1 shorts on. Yeah, man.
At the late end of the 90s, bro.
And yeah, that was you touch them, they fall on the floor and they slide across the daggone court.
Yeah.
You touch them, they sliding across the court.
Yeah.
Them some good sleep shorts though.
So the and1 shorts.
Yeah, I don't think that we should get rid of it or whatever like that. And you know, if I was to troll right now, I'd say, you know, let's just go back to poisoning these motherfuckers to get rid of them. That's your out. Put some shit in that food.
Pine Sol.
You know what's crazy, Ham? They make a good argument though.
Mm-hmm.
But there's also a good argument to get rid of it too. Because what I'm looking at right now. Oh. Hold on, bro.
Go ahead.
What I'm looking at right now, the reasons it was to prove like the egregious shit, like the abuse and all that shit. It was hard to prove back in the day.
Sure.
To actually say that this person is doing this and doing that because of the time and everything. But if you look at the time now, if that nigga beating your ass, you could go to the hospital and file up a police report. And you can get the pictures taken. You can have the proof of evidence and bring it to the court. And that will make an at-fault divorce. You can find fault in that divorce for that reason. Because you have a proven, you have a case. You have a police report. You got images. You got all that. Hey, he been whooping my ass. Look at all this. I need this divorce. Whereas back then, a picture back then when they implemented that shit, niggas didn't have pictures like that. Pictures they weren't following police reports and the shit wasn't looked at the time. So you can do all that right now. So if you did get rid of no fault divorce and a nigga beating your ass, go to the police. File a report, initiate the divorce, and it's on paper.
What often happens in abuse situations is isolation comes first. So who's taking you to the hospital?
Damn.
It's also
really nobody.
So that's a thing too. You try to handle that stuff by your own. Maybe if I do this different, maybe if I do this different, and then you don't want to tell people.
Okay, but at that point, then how are you gonna get divorced if you won't even initiate it?
Because a lot of people try to keep their families together, like y'all are sitting up here preaching that people should do.
No.
Yes,
I never heard any man up here say stay when that nigga's beating your ass or doing something egregious.
So just
like
because
that.
you haven't said it doesn't mean it's not being said.
I said no man up here or no man in this space has said that.
Mean it's not said.
Well, the one thing I've said is, per the Bible, you can only divorce for adultery.
Okay, since you want to be technical like that and draw that line.
But no, you're right, Brandon. You're right. Nobody's saying, we're saying that if you follow the word of Most High, it says that. Yeah. What we would say would be much more secular and worldly, I'm sure.
Correct. Just like most of the people, if they step in the church, they're probably gonna burn up. That come on these panels. Ain't none of y'all holy.
Not me.
None of y'all holy. Ain't none of y'all.
So I'm not even gonna go by the Bible. I'm just gonna go by what they say.
I don't know nothing about that. I don't know nothing about
the
that.
law of the land. So, yo, if he beating your ass and you don't report it, how are we gonna know that he's beating your ass? Or how are you gonna get a divorce? You just let it keep
You're
going and
correct.
going and going until you've had enough?
If it's not reported, how does anybody even know it happened to be accounted for?
So how does the no
So
fault
you just
divorce happen?
debunked
How
the
does
whole
the
argument to me.
no? How does
Yeah.
the no fault divorce work in that situation? Because you're not even taking the initiative to even put it in place to activate it.
Okay, so if you
You're
take
just
no
kicking the
fault
can down
divorce
the road.
away, you have to create a fault, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah, it goes back to fault divorce, which was
So
a
you would
lengthy
say
ass
like,
process.
okay, finance is an issue, communication is an issue, whatever the issue is, you just define the issue, right?
Yes, but then what I'm looking at right now, it was implemented for those reasons that Lux and them are talking about right now, the cruelty aspect. The
And
crazy
cheating.
shit, it was hard for people to prove that shit. It was hard for the women and sometimes men to prove that shit. That's why they did it.
Abuse and cheating is the only options to get out of a fault divorce.
No, but you would go what it's looking like right now, you would have to prove other shit. You would have literally have to go through court. You would go through hearings and shit like you going on trial for murder, nigga. That's what it's looking like.
Let me see
And
what
that's some
Thanos.
lengthy ass shit. My bad. Go ahead, huh?
Just wanna, because Thanos is speaking to it. Thanos with the 20 balls. He said the law was response to the flaws of fault-based divorce systems, which could be lengthy, expensive, and public. Under fault-based systems, couples often had to make false allegations of wrongdoing to get a divorce. Maurice with the $2 says the abuser is at fault in divorce. Smitty with the $5. What's up, Smitty? Said the panel looks like their teeth have been pulled. Everybody just stay single. MJ with the $10 says, excuse me, all men are a threat to women. Remember, y'all said women should have a natural fear of men, right? So what's the problem? We listening. Dudes are dangerous. Can't be trusted. What does this emoji mean? What does that one mean?
She learned her lesson.
That just means you're sweating.
Granville, why you gotta be petty?
No, what does this emoji mean? I'm asking.
I'm serious.
She learned her lesson.
It's nervous. It's nervous laughter.
A nervous laugh.
Yeah.
So does this render the comment facetious or sarcastic?
Yes.
No, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Listen. I'm trying to understand it. So what is it? I'm trying to understand what is she being sarcastic?
She's being sarcastic to the men. Yes, she's being heavily sarcastic, saying that y'all tell us that we need to look out for these big, bad, angry men, but yet and still somehow y'all still want us to be with y'all. That's what she's trying to get over. But what I'm saying is that emoji at the end is she had her epiphany. She learned her lesson.
Like Mike with his $10 says, body language shows that the ladies are sleepy and over it. Now they just sleepy. Ricky Williams with the $5 says, y'all just keep saying weird stuff. It's weird. You guys are weirdos. 22 Sports was popping. The 20 balls says, no income tax, immigration, and stop sending money to Ukraine. Tax cut for my business. Trump 2024.
Yeah, no income tax would be disastrous.
Mike with the 20 balls hand. Great show and great content. Control as always. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate you. I don't know. This is actually more interesting than I initially thought when we started talking about it. I never really considered that side of shit. You know? Shit. I don't know. Are men MJ, I'm trying to understand what energy you that emoji threw me off. Without the emoji, I would have took it as serious. Are you but it sounds like you being facetious, like, well, y'all niggas should be scared. Like, is that what that is?
Help me understand who said that.
Yeah. If that's what it is, then I can cast that shit aside.
I'm sure we know a few names.
I think you treat men with respect, generally speaking, right? Like, I mean, I think that's how it should go.
Yeah.
Can we dismiss it if we can't confirm anyone on this panel saying it, since these are the only people having the conversations at the
Oh,
moment?
that's not what they do, though, Aaron. They love bringing up people that aren't here and basing it over the whole general aspect.
That's not reasonable.
They do it every time.
You're not being
What?
reasonable.
Men
It's
and
a
women
super
do
chat.
it.
Well,
Both sides do it.
All right, but that doesn't mean we have to do it now, right? I mean,
Yeah, facts. And let's say
That's
we.
true.
So here's the thing that I think. I am saying I think this right when I see conduct in the earth. You see Aaron, right? Men will see Aaron, and they're gonna comport themselves in a particular way, right? With Aaron because of obvious advantages that he may have over them, right?
Correct.
Women will see Aaron and talk to that nigga like he ain't shit because there is no fear of that same type of interaction. So that's the thing that men will be addressing. Like, hey, be nice to this nigga because he's 6'5" and 365 pounds. Because I'm gonna be nice to him. That's what we basically be saying. Is that problematic?
No, that's not problematic. But what they're gonna flip it back as is
Well,
that's
let
a
them,
big old nigga.
Granny. Why? Yeah,
I'm sorry. I
they
apologize. I
sit right
apologize.
here. They sit right here. You like Lauren is with the damn movies. Tell me the climax.
I have stooped to a new low. That's horrible.
Wow.
That's horrible. Jesus. I'm a buzzkill. Damn.
I can't say that I've seen women in this particular space on your platform. Disrespect Aaron.
No, I'm not. I was using him because of the stature, not because of Aaron. There was one that tried, but she didn't do well. But just saying, in the earth, like I've just seen that where like how a man was being approached or talked to didn't make sense just based on just obvious things, right? And then as a man, I would be cautious because I know what that could lead to. But is that problematic to articulate?
I would say the premise is problematic in that I don't think a majority of women would just fire off at Aaron like that. Talking about not Aaron personally, but I'm talking about a man of his stature.
Okay, so you're saying, okay, so you're not answering my question. I understand what you're saying, right? I'm saying that that consideration needs to be made for all people, including women talking to men, right? Have you ever seen women take advantage of the fact that violence is off the table?
Online. I haven't
Absolutely.
seen it. Yeah, I haven't seen it with my own two eyes, like in real life or whatever, while I'm out or anything like that. But I've definitely seen videos of it.
Okay. And so we're just talking about just the hypotheticals that we see when we watch the fight videos, things that can happen. So if you're advising a woman in which you care about, right? If I'm advising my daughters, I'm going to say, hey, you don't control your repercussions, right? Men have physical advantages. Be very aware of this. Because in the event that he does not control himself, right? Here's what could happen, right? So be cautious of these things. We're saying that that's problematic to articulate. You see what I'm saying? Because that's what's actually being said. You know what I'm saying?
I don't see a problem with that sentiment. No.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But I can see
I never considered that though.
Well, you may be in the form of what Callie was saying, like women ain't doing that to men, so that doesn't come across their mind, so to speak.
Yeah, I never considered like the size of a man or the fact that he's a man that I'm not going to disrespect him. I just don't disrespect people in general.
Yeah, 100%. And so I think that's what Callie's saying. Like, we speak in hyperbole when we having these conversations, and we'll use an anecdotal example as the example, But regardless, when we having a conversation, I just want to make sure that's sensical and y'all just know, like, oh, men run around here beating up women, right? Because that's not what we saying.
No, and that's not what I was trying to say either when I was talking about the no fault shit.
Yeah, fact. You saying it affects you because you have, real life experience in this shit, right? It only need to happen one time for it to continue to affect you, So that makes a lot of that's human, Man, I could see though what you're saying, Granny, about how there's a presupposition when these conversations are happening, regardless of what's being said right here, right now. You know what I'm saying? Jay, you trying
No
to say
one's
something?
given the benefit of the doubt here, Hamp. People can't change.
People can't learn?
Not on here. Once you get placed into a box, not on here, bud. Once you get placed in a box to the public eye view of this space, that's you, my guy.
Sorry, I can't even concede to this space because I noticed the thing that happened when I turned the bounties on. That in this space, quote unquote, wouldn't have happened. I'll tell you when we get off. And I taught Jay plenty of shit in the 3.5 weeks she been on the panel.
That's a fact.
Jay, don't take that.
She's grown leaping bounds astronomically.
Jay was smarter than you before she got here.
Smarter than Granny?
Both of y'all.
Jalen is definitely smarter than me. Definitely.
But it ain't by a lot.
I agree.
No, it's by a lot. Intellectually wise, yeah.
No.
Drop in the middle of a fucking city and I'll win.
It's no question. It's really no question.
Drop in the middle of a fucking city. Drop us in the middle of a city and tell us go make $1,000. I'll win every time. But open up a fucking book and pass a test. I'll never beat her.
No. If you guys took a test, she would get a 95. You would get a.
I'll probably get an F.
You probably get a 7.
They probably have to curve the grade.
72.
They probably put on the grade.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I'm a D student, bro. That just is what it is.
It's okay though.
77.
Oh, I know. I can always be an F like you, Lauren. Jesus.
What you think, Tiff? You've been listening, chilling for once in your life, which is applaudable.
What do I think about what a lot has been said?
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
I ain't about to go back through everything. If you don't got nothing to say,
she said pick apart.
We ain't force you to talk. We ain't force you to talk.
Like, hey, people in, because I couldn't do fantastic in the political points. Like that was irking my soul.
No, we ain't there. No, we ain't there at all. Okay, all right.
We're talking about.
That's all right. Just hold hush for a second. You good?
No. Can I just hold on? Let me just say this. I understand where people are and talking about they believe that a lot of people are not being abused. I think it's more happening than a lot of people know. I think that we are not talking about, I think the physical abuse, a lot of people are talking about, but financial abuse. If you are in a position where you can't leave that person, if you have children that are a particular age, there are a lot of people that will stay in horrible situations and may never voice what is going on with them. I am a person
Tiff, let me ask you a question. Do you think that men are getting financially abused more so?
I think it's possible. I'm not going to say when you say minority majority, do I think it's a minority or it's possible? Yes.
No. Do you think it's a majority men getting financially abused?
No.
You think it's women?
Yes.
But men are often judged based on their pockets.
What does that have to do with abuse?
Financial.
What you mean? Financial abuse.
Judgment versus abuse is how much do you have versus what you have you are
trying
Oh.
to regulate me. It's two different things.
What it is you're leveraging his funds or lack thereof against him.
If I'm looking for somebody to be a provider, that's not a judgment. That's me taking in, that's vetting. Wouldn't that be vetting?
Huh?
If I am looking at your capacity to provide with your financial capacity, I am not judging you. I am vetting
100%.
you.
What I know, but this is what it is. If you weaponize his pockets against him, right? If you
How am I
leverage what
weaponized?
he had,
If you don't make an amount that I find acceptable, I'm not judging you. You're just not within my dating pool. You don't meet the expectations for me personally.
that's not really what I'm saying, but I don't
What are
really
you
feel
asking?
like.
I have a question.
Well, that old dude was trying to reply. Go ahead, old dude. Then you
Yeah,
got you.
so what he's basically trying to say, like, guys get fleeced in divorces. Like, you'll have PJ Washington and Brittany Renner's perfect example, right? She tried to get him for his millions when they divorced, and she only got with him for that.
They're not divorced. They
That's-
weren't married. They were never married.
Don't do that, bro.
They weren't.
The premise still stands.
Does
She
it?
tried
No.
to get him for well, she did it for when
No,
she got the
bro,
kid.
don't use PJ. Don't use PJ, bro.
Because
Why
he
not?
was an adult. They were never married. And
They got you already. You don't use
So-
PJ because he didn't learn his lesson. He did the
Okay.
same exact thing again.
You can take the richest women in the world. Most of them are by divorce.
What?
No, they're not.
What does that
Most
have
of
to
them-
do with I'm confused?
One's by
Most of
divorce.
them, well, that goes with the point, right? Most
It's
guys are
a
getting
billionaire.
fleeced.
He's never been
during
married.
divorce.
So
Most
So
guys
let-
have to split marital assets. They're not getting
Let's-
fleeced for anything.
Let's do this. Let's do this. Okay.
Ain't nobody did a jump shot for my. Oh, go ahead.
Financial abuse is leveraging the funds you have against the person you're with, right? So not paying for things, etc. Is that what financial abuse is? If they had an allowance, now they don't have it. Is that what financial abuse is?
it can be, but it can't be. So, like myself, I'm a stay
Give
at
me
home.
give me condensed short answers, no or yes. And what am I saying? Is what I'm saying incorrect?
Okay.
I'm asking Tiff, is it incorrect what I'm saying?
No.
Okay. Do you have a concise example of another way financial abuse is implemented?
If a woman has no income, she is a predominant stay at home. If the husband has no access to resources, if she were to be abused, where is she going to go and how does she escape that without financial support and stability?
Okay. So if he doesn't provide for her, knowing that her role is to be stay at home, he's then financially abusing her.
No, he provides, but she doesn't have anything outside of the household. So everything goes to the household and is accounted for. She has no personal funds. So if that person is experiencing abuse, but she has no personal funds, how does she escape that? She has no money.
She just divorces him, right? And gets half, like Callie said. Or
That's a
alimony.
fact. That's what's definitely gonna happen in that case.
So I would think
Most people don't get alimony. That's not a true.
Well, if she's not working and he's been able to support her lifestyle, she'll be out. It's still a 15% who do get alimony, right? So she, based on the hypothetical, she could qualify for that, right?
I think she's speaking of if you got rid of the no fault. If you got rid of the no fault, there would be no way to escape that.
Okay, you threw the cape on. You should be a lawyer, Kelly.
No, Callie, no, it wouldn't. That wouldn't work in that scenario, because in that situation, if you threw the no fault out, she has proper paperwork showing that she was a stay-at-home wife, and that's what she did, and he supplied her with that. She can back that up through the records. So it would be a reason for her to get alimony and bills and everything paid.
How would she
He would
get the
have.
divorce?
How would she get the divorce? She files for the divorce.
How would she file for the divorce?
She
We're
could
talking
still
if we got
file. Listen,
we're talking about
yes,
if we got rid of no fault, correct? If we
because
got rid of no
because
fault.
you were still able to get divorces. It was just drawn out. The divorce you're talking about right now still happened. It was just more of a basis of legal. It just
Well,
gets drawn out longer.
No, you'd have to prove it. You'd have to prove fault. So how would she prove
where
fault with no money?
Bro, prove fault on financial abuse? That's easy. She has nothing. She was told to be a housewife. And he started tripping. The funds went away. He stopped paying the bills. He stopped doing all this. Take him to court.
He didn't stop paying the bills.
she don't got no her money, her nails, her hair.
Where do
I
we
can't
draw?
I can't buy $30 pair of stockings. You know what I'm saying? I don't have any. You know what I'm saying? That kind of shit.
Yeah, okay, so this is the question. So this is the hold on, Ham.
It's an
This is
old
the question.
example.
This is the question. This is the question. Now, Tiff didn't say the lady had money before. She just said, where does the money come from? Was he supplying money for this stuff before doing the marriage? Or did he all of a sudden quit and stop? That shit matters. Was he doing it before the marriage and in the marriage at the beginning of the marriage? And then abruptly stopped? Or was it ever there to begin with?
Y'all
Okay,
be
if she
fucking up.
was-
Y'all fuck up a wet dream, boy. Hey, I run that shit into the ground, boy.
Man, fuck it. It's financial abuse. And thank God.
How does she have access to prove that? How does she have access to the funds to prove it? How does
We
she have
just want to
access
understand financial abuse through that.
That's the
all.
question. You guys, it's more difficult than it has to be. All of this can be answered by answer one question: where do you draw the line in the sand between no abuse and financial abuse? It's simple. What are the criteria?
Great question.
Tiff.
Yes.
Is she free? Go ahead. Because you were talking on the financial abuse. And I interrupted.
You want to go, Tiff, or do you want me to read?
Yes, please. Please, Miss. Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
So I pulled up the examples because Venus said to. Examples of financial abuse in marriage includes restricting access to money, controlling all financial decisions, withholding funds for basic needs, forbidding employment, stealing or misusing assets.
Done deal. All you got to do is try to apply for a job and prove that he forbid you to do so. You're out.
Yep.
Okay,
Yeah.
so that last one, that last bullet point, I had a
Yeah.
that was leading to my question because the misusing of assets or funds that points to women. So women can also commit financial abuse, which is why I don't understand why they say men can't be financially abused.
In total,
You're
women
misusing
you're right.
funds.
in
If you're
total,
overspending, you're not paying the bills that you're overspending on. That's abuse.
Yeah.
in total, women earn 86 cents to the dollar for every man's dollar earned. 85% of consumer purchases are
Women.
Yeah.
You're
hell
saying
yeah,
women, but
man.
it's not black women. Can you give the state for black women? Because we do not make a 1-to-1. It's a great difference.
Hold on, Tiff. Hold on, Tiff. But Tiff, hold on, Tiff. You gotta chill, because we got a perfect example of financial abuse on the panel. Ham got a $3,000 coat rack.
Hell yeah.
Financial abuse.
Motherfucker.
Oh, I'm crying.
I tell you, bro.
Bunny
Fight
ain't
it,
said
fight it,
nothing.
Tiff. Fight it, Tiff. Fight it, Tiff. Fight that.
I don't know what the fuck
Bunny trying to
becoming
get
of
in.
y'all.
I don't know what you just said. So
All right, I know. Your brain short circuited because you can't fight it back. I know. I get it.
Hell,
I'm
that's
not
a checkmate.
like I literally I'm looking and I'm trying to.
But the argument isn't the money on the dollar, right? We understand there's a disparity For whatever the reasons are, black women still don't make as much as black men hour for hour, dollar
Process
for
because
dollar,
of
right?
things and believe you to stay at black women do not make the same amount of
Hey,
money. It is what it is.
Lux.
Like I'm not
Yeah.
Yeah, she didn't say that, nor is that the argument. Lux, what was the list again?
Just a second. So it's 5 on the list: restricting access to money, controlling all financial decisions, withholding funds for basic needs, forbidding employment, stealing or misusing assets. So Jay is right, and so is Granville. It could go either way. The
So
woman can do it, and the man can do it. So
men can be, so even if he's the breadwinner, he can be financially abused.
Even if
Correct.
even if it seems like from the outside that you are the person with all the power, you can still be abused.
Yeah.
It's just on paper people say there's a power imbalance and you're the one that's going to get the dub. That doesn't mean that's guaranteed.
Hey, Lux, could you read
Yeah.
the first one for me again?
Yes. Restricting access to money.
Now, this is the crazy part about that, Hemp. A dude could be paying all the bills, right? He could fall on some bad times where he missed overtime and he asks his old lady or his wife for a little bread and she chastises him and talks down to him and doesn't give him the bread even though she's working just to get along. Just to float along until that overtime comes back or work pick back up. That's financial abuse.
Yo, I ain't
She's
gonna
putting
hold you.
distress.
Yeah. No, real shit. I ain't gonna hold you. Like, that shit feels like it's not, how do I say it? That shit feel funny from time to time.
It do.
What shit?
Like,
What's so
like,
funny?
like you pay all the bills and there's all these packages and all the kids got steak.
Y'all
And
getting
that
got.
we got 4 of everything. Like, these niggas don't gotta go swimming at once. You know, the little one. Let 2 of them niggas go swimming, then bring the other 2. They don't need 4 floaties. Niggas. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of shit be happening. Just buying, just shit just everywhere. I'm just like, hold on. Like, ain't nobody in here working but me. That shit is like, it don't have, like, you have a sense of pride, you know, but that shit ain't tangible. You know what I mean? Like, yo, B. Son,
Like they put a carrot in front of your face, huh? You just walking trying to get the carrot, and
yeah, like I'm saying.
Yeah, I know.
That's why I think it's beneficial for both parties to know what's going on with the budget and stuff like that. Both parties need to be aware of how much is coming in and how much is going out.
Yeah.
You try asking a woman how much money she got.
50-50 to me.
Mind your business, boo.
You try asking a woman how much money she got, Callie. Go ahead, do it.
Say money I got or money I made. Wait a minute.
Allie, real shit. I was like this. I was like, what's the budget for XYZ? She's like, I don't have one. Have one. What the fuck you mean you don't have?
What's the budget really?
That's why I am team one pot. All finances are on the line when it's one pot.
A budget is just a goal. It's a goal you hope to achieve.
Look how all the women turned away when you said that on the panel, Callie.
A budget
all of them
is life.
turned to the left. All of them turned to the left, and they stopped looking at the screen when you said that one pot shit.
The what?
You win some, you lose some.
That's crazy, bro. I need to wake her up now. God damn it.
Don't do that.
Both people's finances are on the line. Therefore, both people need to be aware of the budget, what the budget is. How much, yeah.
Lauren, you going for that?
No.
You're in a
Lux,
marriage.
you going for that? Hold on. Lux, you going for that?
I'm gonna explain the budget
Jay,
one time. No,
Jay, you
don't
going
ask
for
me
that?
like detailed questions.
What?
You get
Jay,
one time
you
for me to
going for
explain
it?
it.
The one pot. You going for the one pot?
Yeah, I've said it before. If I'm getting
Again?
married, we're considered one entity on paper. Why that it don't make sense to separate our finances if we gotta No, one pot. Yes, I agree with.
I'm hella surprised at that one. That's the only one I'm surprised at.
Grandma, what you doing?
Why are you surprised?
Put your money in one pot. What's up?
Minding my business. That's what I'm doing.
But why y'all so scared?
It's a little smoky over there.
What's wrong with putting your money in one pot? What are y'all so scared of that?
Because I'm not.
Why? I'm asking you why.
Because I said I'm not. No, I
You
can
don't-
see us having like a joint pot
Problem
where
with
we
no
put
fault.
majority in there, but it's still gonna be stuff I want to spend money on.
That's her
Where
escape
I don't
plan,
feel like
bro.
I need to ask you, hey, is it fine if I spend this money? No,
Lux, are
especially
you-
if I'm working.
Lux, are you single?
No,
I'm telling. What's his
but
name?
I'm
I'm
still not
telling.
putting my money in no pot.
I'm telling him next time I see him. I'm telling him.
Why?
You got an escape
I don't
fund,
know. I
man.
just feel like we could have a joint pot, and then you have your money. Like if you want to go do your little shit that you want to do, and I want to go do my stuff, that's it. Like we have a family pot, and then you have your own stuff.
Yo,
Yeah, but I have my own money.
Chocolate bunny,
How
you
do you have
good?
your own money though if you have one pot?
Okay. I have money that I
I'm so tipsy. I'm not going to even lie to you.
You want to go to bed?
Oh wait.
He looks sleepy.
I had a Long Island from the daiquiri shop. I'm like out of
Just
it.
one?
Dude,
Yo.
Long Island is like
No, our Long Islands and y'all Long Islands are two totally different things.
Okay. I need at least 3.
Chocolate bunny, go to
No, I
sleep,
can
man.
only drink 2 of those. I can only drink 2 of them.
one. But thank you, Ham. Yeah, I'm about to go because this drink got me killed. I'm not going to
Hey man, you did a good job for your first time, man.
But still, we shouldn't be voting for no Kamala just because y'all think she's black.
Get your drunk ass to bed.
Wait a minute.
I'm glad you came up, though, Bunny. For real, I'm glad you came up for sure.
Can I go on a limb?
Wait, I gotta ask you a question though. I gotta ask you a question.
Wait, let me
What part of the city? What part of the city you from?
Boy, I'm from the whole West Bank. You heard me?
I knew it. You're not from the city. You live in Jefferson Parish. You're not from the city. You is not from the city. You're not from the city.
All right, Chocolate bunny, man. We love you, man. Good shit today.
Thank you.
So
You did amazing.
I want to change my answer just a little bit.
So
like
what?
with the right person. No, let me get this off. With the right person that makes me feel comfortable, that's responsible with money, I wouldn't have an issue doing that. But like if it's somebody we're married and I'm like, damn, this nigga, all he do is like buy Gucci belts and shit like that. That to me, that's a problem. So
shit like that.
Lux, have you ever been with a frugal guy?
Not really.
Wow.
So that's why I'm a little hesitant with like, y'all want me to put my money in this pot with you too, and like you're spending all of this crazy stuff. That's why I'm like, no.
That's definitely understandable given you know given
So
you
to
the
add more
experience.
context, yes.
Do you like?
But I would say that
like frugal men?
I would date
No.
somebody frugal, but
No, she won't.
Nobody like no frugal man.
But if you never had one, how can you say you like one?
because I don't have to have all of that shit. I don't have a Louis Vuitton bag or a Gucci belt, so I'm
Frugal
cool.
different. Frugal
What
different.
is,
bro.
what is different? How
Frugal
frugal
like
are we talking?
frugal like. Let's say
I
you go to
can't-
Chipotle, right?
Mhm.
And y'all gonna eat there. Y'all get 1 cup because you
Oh,
can
no.
refill it.
Yo, that's fucked up, Ham. It ain't that bad.
So,
That's
like-
crazy, bro.
That's
Tell you, bro.
So like I can't order stuff from Amazon every day. Like, are we talking that frugal? Because that's like too.
Yes.
No,
You
girl,
can't.
no.
Every day?
Yes, that's why I need my own little pot of money.
You are an
I don't
addict.
like. I don't like to go outside. So
Don't quit your job. I'm just gonna say that.
I would say
85%
that I still have
consumer
just-
purchases.
you just budget for that. See, I mean, I can go out, you know what I'm saying, and I spend money and everything like that, but
Yeah.
I budget for that ahead of time. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm saying the one pot shit can
Callie.
work.
So
Callie
do you have
is
to have
right.
permission to spend money?
Yes, like for instance,
big purchase.
you,
Yeah,
you
he has
want
to
to
have
buy.
permission to.
You want to buy guacamole, he the type to say, you get the ingredient, you can make that yourself. I cheat you. He'd hit a nigga and show you how to do shit before you actually buy it from the store. I'm trying to tell you, man, he'll have you in there crushing chickpeas up. I'm trying to tell you, don't Trigger man, you frugal?
I wouldn't say that frugal. Nah, what you describing as frugal, no. But I definitely am more a little stingy with my coin and be making unnecessary purchases. Yeah.
What's an example of your frugality? Is that a word?
Yeah, that's a word.
Example of my frugality is I cut my own lawn instead of paying a service. My lawn, my equipment going to pay for itself by doing it myself. You understand? So I paid for that myself.
I cut my own grass too.
Yeah. So certain things will pay for itself just by being, frugal. So I'm not extremely frugal. My wife still gets to spend money, but big purchases, she has to run by me before she get it.
What's big? What's the pause? What's the number amount?
I'm not balling out of control, so anything above like a $250 purchase needs to be ran by.
$250. I think that's feasible. Yeah, that's a feasible number. Now, does that include groceries? You got kids? Well, I'm all in business.
Yeah, I got kids. I don't include groceries. Groceries, we already budget. So
groceries gonna be what they like $250 for groceries. You got 2 kids in the house. That's what I'm saying.
Like 3, 4.
Yeah, it's about 3.
Yeah, exactly. So that doesn't. Yeah, that makes sense. But you're saying anything outside of that, you have a conversation about $250. I think that makes sense. Yeah.
That's still good. Fuck.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. It's my guesstimation, and this is a guesstimation, that women more so nickel and dime, and that stuff will add up, whereas men will make the bigger one-time purchases.
Yeah, I didn't realize pantyhose was $30.
A good pair.
Oh my god.
Well, that I used an old example. Okay, that was
but Kelly, my wife went into some bra store. It only had bras, right? Huh?
You know how much a bra is?
So she goes into the store, and then I see the charge come through. Like you get the alerts on your phone. It was like $150. I'm like, so I'm looking. She come out with a bag, just one. I say, did you forget a bag? Like what? No, why you say that? Because it was $150. She's like, yeah, I got it. Like I'm thinking there's a plurality to this. It was like one bra. I couldn't believe that shit.
That sound about right.
That's
What? That's not right. $150 for a bra is
it depends on
110. It was like 110, 120. But I guess it depends on how big your bra is, right? Oh, your breasts are, right?
But it's the design, the support, all that go into it.
I don't know what else. It might have been some stocks in that bag.
I ain't spending no more than $40 for no damn bra.
Where you getting
it was like
I go to Kohl's. That's where I go. I go to Kohl's.
Look, I
Kohl's, JCPenney.
Store only sold bra. Hold on, let me find this shit, man. It's like that Lululemon shit.
Are you talking about Soma or?
Yeah, maybe Sommies or something.
It might be Soma. I think, yeah.
Soma's expensive.
Yeah, and then that Lululemon shit is $1 million, yo.
Yeah.
Like,
what the hell is Lululemon?
It's like for
all the white girls be wearing.
Athleisure. It's athleisure wear.
Yeah.
I wouldn't. Okay.
It's like Saks Fifth. Like
honestly, it looks like
tights and
wholesale
shit.
slap with a label. If you want to be honest.
yeah. Like, look at this, Callie. This Lululemon.
You better not show us no bra.
No. This just Lululemon. I know Lululemon. I don't know what fucking store that was.
Yep, there you go.
Yep.
Yeah, it's wholesale slap with a label.
Just the pants, though.
Yeah, no, absolutely not.
Yeah, nah. I'm not that bougie yet.
Nah.
I'm on the way.
way.
I'm still on Amazon for tights.
It's $200.
Amazon work.
Amazon
You talking about
work. You gotta
Lululemon?
read
Yeah.
the reviews.
Yeah.
That
Go to
shit goes dummy.
Speal.com. Get them for $18.
Let me tell y'all something. The last name brand shit that I bought was Baby Fat, so y'all know how long ago that shit was. Okay.
I'm concerned. I mean, they actually still sell it, but I'm concerned.
Yo, Callie, here I got this place. When you get a chance, they got one in Druids Hills.
Stop talking.
God damn, man, you can't see for shit.
I really can't.
I go to America's Best if you need some other options.
I was asking about how much some
Target
glasses
got
were.
an optometrist and an eyeglass store if you need it.
I did inquire about frames and stuff like that and what's more expensive. I did
At
ask
Target?
questions today.
At Target?
About that time.
I think I might need a prescription. I don't know. We'll see.
Oh good.
I believe so. I think we're there.
As long as it's not bifocals, you're okay.
And they don't even look like bifocals no more, actually, so it'd be good. They don't have that little square.
Jay, make sure you go ahead.
No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Make sure you bring your running shoes tomorrow. I mean, to what's the name? All right, I got a lot of tasks for you to complete.
Yeah. Tell him. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, tell him. Be quiet. Tell him. Yeah, tell him.
I'm not
Tell
telling him on here.
Yeah, tell him. Tell him.
He's
She
so
flaked.
nasty.
She
Tell
flaked.
him. Go ahead and tell him. Tell him.
I'll tell you off the panel.
Go ahead and tell him. No, be a big girl.
Women
are the future.
This is abuse. This is abuse right here.
Yeah, hell yeah. Good, go get a divorce. I don't give a fuck. Tell him.
It's still legal.
She backed up.
Tell him. Go ahead.
You backed out, Jay.
I'll
Go
tell
ahead.
you off the panel.
All right.
All right,
Look at a so-called birthday.
Tell him. Yeah, tell him. Tell him.
Right.
Tell him about the shit we had planned. While I'm sitting here in fucking Philadelphia right now.
Why are you sitting in a truck?
Because my Airbnb doesn't open up until tomorrow.
Go to sleep.
It's Tuesday though. Why you come so early?
Nigga, because I'm coming to have fun because I was supposed to be here early because me, Cheeky, and somebody that I will not mention were going to be here and we were going to go to see the Rocky Steps and Big Ben and all that other shit before the old folks started showing up.
You know us, though.
But, shit happens. Tell him.
Ben, are you in Philly or London?
Big Ben, nigga, the towers, the museum.
He got a great education. Bear with him.
Fuck.
We ain't got no
Wait,
towers.
is Big Ben real in Philly? I didn't know that.
Somebody was supposed to be going. Somebody was supposed to be helping me read the shit here to know what I'm actually looking at.
I think he drove his truck. I think he drove his truck to London. I think.
I drove this bitch to London. I might as well. Fuck, she ain't gonna be here or London, nigga.
Jay
It doesn't
Flake.
matter.
Jay, why am I not surprised that you flake?
Flake like dandruff, nigga.
I didn't flake.
She didn't flake.
I didn't.
No,
flake.
you mind your business, old lady.
Oh my
This
god.
is personal.
Hey, Lux,
Lux,
your son. Are you as old as us, Lux? I'm 38.
No, is she old as y'all?
I'll be 30 in.
She's your elder, Ham.
Yeah, I'll be 37 in a couple weeks.
That old thing's pushing 52, bud.
No, the fuck I'm not. Why are you always playing with me? No, but I'll be 37 in a week and a half.
Okay.
Yeah.
Damn. Okay, so Jalen Flake. Damn, I need to get a new comment.
It's not a flake. I don't feel like that counts.
I didn't flake.
Yo, what you jumping in this for?
I'm just saying I don't think that counts.
Cause you ain't even come in either. You ain't coming to
I
help
never said I
either.
was though.
Sit your ass right there.
All right. All right.
Don't listen to Granville. I had a vibe.
Technically, she's supposed to go tomorrow, so maybe she'll change her mind.
Thank you, Sunshine.
Nah, Sim, we still boxing. We still boxing, man. That's a 50%.
It's a whole storm.
Is there a storm?
There's no storm, bro. Hemp. There's no storm.
Okay. Since
Granny's sitting out there right now.
Bro, I'm out here right now. Ain't no fucking storm.
He drove.
Do I gotta get in the car and drive around this bitch?
So
it ain't supposed to hit till Friday.
Where you
so
at?
him, the flights that
I'm gonna let you know. Aaron.
the flights that I was supposed to be on were more than likely going to be canceled, considering the layover connection that I had, because there's a storm passing through the East Coast.
Yeah.
And all of the flights out had a layover. It's not like it's a nonstop flight to Philly. So
You was gonna be stuck
I
somewhere.
wasn't driving to Philly, so I had to cancel. I'm not risking.
Oh no, I'm not canceling shit. I'm going. I'm not canceling. This fantastic.
Because when
Zagu, CJ, they all going. We going. Fuck that. I'm not.
See, the difference between men and women, Hemp, is when we make a commitment, we see it through. I mean, that's just what it is, bro.
Jay, why you ain't get the direct flight?
None of the flights out for the day that I was going were nonstop to Philly.
Oh, you don't fly budget. That's why. Huh. But you don't fly like Spirit and shit.
No.
No.
He ain't trying to
Why the
die.
hell would I fly Spirit? Oh my god.
And these are the women that don't have a problem with frugal men.
I took a Spirit flight to Philly for $19.
I would never. I would be scared I would die.
No exaggeration, Trigger Man. I said $19. I bought a water. I had the internet, and I upgraded to a big seat. I was like, yo, at the end of the flight, it was almost $150. But the point was, initially, it was $19.
You can actually afford the airport food now. Look, you only got.
You feel me? Now, I think after I did all the upgrading shit, I think it was like I like $80.
Price of a regular flight, yeah.
No, hell no, like $80.
No.
Yeah, real spit. I'm telling you.
Does Spirit make you pay for checked baggage?
Yeah. You could bring a book bag, but you get one of them big ass book bags. You set.
You just gotta hope they don't look at it, because if they see that it's too big, they're gonna say it's a carry-on.
They haven't stopped me once. Callie, I got a book bag just to give you the size. I could fit 2 pairs of sneakers in it. That's how big the book bag is.
Yeah, like one of them Jordan backpacks. You can fit 2 pairs.
Yeah, more so. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, I fly that shit all the time. I got like a Spirit like club shit. Like,
do you brace yourself when it lands?
No, I be sleep.
Oh, you don't grab your ankles? Okay.
What the fuck?
Whoa, yo!
That's what they said.
Yo! Hemp, you gotta try and kick her, Hemp.
They say that. You brace yourself for a crash.
No, bro.
Yo, what type of time you on, yo?
Y'all be thinking about
It's
gay shit.
1:30 in the morning, and y'all still got us.
You kept her up past
bro.
her bedtime. This is what happened.
Yeah, it's 1:30 in the morning. You told a man to grab his ankles. That's crazy.
On a Spirit flight. Oh my God.
Yo, kick her, Hemp.
That shit be fine, bro.
why- so
Once
why
you
would
get
you-
past the curry smell and all that, you good.
Not the curry smell.
Why does it smell like curry?
It's either
'Cause
curry
that's
or
what,
musk. It's one or the
Look,
other.
I've been trying to trim down on my racism now. Don't make me go there. All right.
I haven't seen too many like horror stories.
That
about
shit
Spirit,
cool.
so I can't do it.
They don't be fighting you. They be fighting each other. As long as you chilling, shit.
No.
I
All
done
the
seen like
fighting-
a bat fly through the airplane. I saw like one time the air conditioner wasn't working. And see me, I'll get on there and have a panic attack. So I'm cool. I don't want.
Nah, it ain't. And you know what's crazy? It don't even be that packed on them joints.
Yeah. No, sir.
I literally have a
Like
picture
the-
of the seat falling through when I put my purse on the bag. I mean, on the seat. I was like, can't do it again.
Those are
Y'all be making
those
this shit
Spirit.
up, man.
Spirit don't have assigned seats, right?
Nah, you
Is
gotta
that-
sit straight up. For
I mean, you
sure.
gotta pay for your seat.
No, I'm saying assigned seats. Like you have 25A.
Oh yeah,
Like,
yeah,
I wanna.
yeah. Yup.
This is airplane abuse.
I'll at least do Southwest.
Nah,
They
bro,
don't have
they got first
the
class in
seats
Spirit. They
anywhere.
got big seats.
It
Yeah,
don't
you do.
recline like that though. I need recliner.
Southwest changed their
Them
seat
seats is
policy.
not comfortable at all.
It doesn't take effect, I think, until next year.
Okay, cool.
So we got time.
You know what? Yo, Breeze ain't bad neither. I can't believe y'all don't. I just get on the
That's
planes
a
like
real
Breeze.
airline.
I ain't
What
never.
is Breeze?
You heard of
Breeze is
Breeze?
the airline. Breeze, yeah, Breeze is the airline.
Hell.
Yeah.
I was looking at their ticket. I was looking at their tickets today.
That shit fly out of Connecticut. Yo,
Is that
y'all.
like Frontier?
Yeah.
No, I be reading horror stories on Reddit about people riding on Frontier, so I'm cool.
I do too. That's why.
Yeah.
Wait, is Spirit the new Air Trans?
I don't know if the plane is yellow.
Yo, that's crazy. That's
I
crazy.
never
Yes,
thought of it
remember
like
how
that.
people used to talk about air trans back in the day?
Air Train was
Because
bad.
my mama and them used to talk about that shit. Yeah,
We used to do Air Train from Dallas to Houston. It was like
that's what they
$70.
treated like now.
Y'all don't know, man. Y'all don't know how to fly, man.
He said Airbus only.
I feel like a
If it's gonna
celebrity
get
on.
panic attack, I ain't getting on it.
They know me at Spirit. I'm big time at Spirit.
Yeah, I only do Southwest or Delta. I hate
I
American.
might ride the train to Philly on the 11th just to get out of the house. Maybe. I'm not gonna
Oh
make
yeah.
no promise.
Look, I'm actually riding the train on the 9th from DC to Philly.
Mm-hmm. I might.
Okay.
I gotta see how my little issue is going first because I just had surgery, so I gotta see if I'll be comfortable. So we'll see.
Word.
Yep.
Yeah, the train's sweet too though. The train comfortable as hell. I like taking it at the crack of dawn, like it's like quiet, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
You gonna go from, I guess, so you gonna be up here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going up there on Thursday.
Mhm.
I'm supposed to do a party, but I ain't get the deposit yet, so we'll see. And then I'm
Wait, come out! You doing a party in DC
if they send that bread, yeah.
Thursday?
Mm-hmm.
You just
Well,
want
since my plans got canceled, we going down to DC.
Well, I might, if it can't, I'll just be in DC till Friday. Then I'm heading up there.
That's funny.
That's crazy. You gotta let me know. So me and Chica gonna just ride down.
Not
That's
far.
sweet.
Oh, I forgot Thanos out here too. So the first meetup I really want to do in DC, but I think more people feel comfortable about Houston. This country niggas is scared to go up north, boy. I swear to God, man.
I'd rather go to DC than Houston. No offense to Houston.
I love Houston, so I might will come down so I can see my sisters. So I come
Houston
down.
cool. Houston is not the best though. For real.
Houston's ass, bro.
DC is way better than Houston. 10 times better, bro.
I like it. I'm gonna probably end up down there before it's all said and done.
In Houston?
Mm-hmm.
Don't do it.
Just
Don't
so I
do
can be
it.
closer to my sisters. So
Don't do it. I mean, as long as it's not Houston, just anywhere outside of Houston.
Mo,
I'm
I'll
tired
be
of
there
being
in
up
Houston
here. I'm up
now.
here by myself, so I'm ready to go.
Yeah, that'd be different. That make it different. Yeah, that make it different for sure. And I think it's almost like more difficult for women to kind of meet friends a little bit. Like I go play football, boom. It's you know what I mean? It's 30 cats out there. You know what I'm saying? That's cool or whatever the case is.
Yeah.
Killing in Baltimore.
Women don't even like women here. That's why.
We don't like what?
Women don't even like women.
Yeah. Yo, Tequila, skip that birthday, man. I hate when people have birthday for their kids. Like they kid be turning 1 and they want to have a birthday. I'm not going to that shit.
I think you should go.
Nah, man, fuck them kids. That kid don't even remember that birthday. It be for the parents.
Look, I just told my homegirl to have a birthday party for her son. He's turning 1, so she was like, "Do you think he not gonna remember it? But I'll buy the cake, so it's cool."
Yeah, I don't even do Chuck E. Cheese for birthdays. My kids ain't never had no birthday at Chuck E. Cheese. Real talk, I ain't never had no birthday at Chuck E. Cheese. It was a cake, some cousins, and some ice cream.
Yeah, that'd be good enough. That'd be good enough. Shit, man. My man's had a birthday party we had a championship Sunday. He had zero support at this party. We was all playing football. Damn, y'all really not gonna miss the game? Fuck no. Peanut don't give a fuck. Long as we bring her candy after we get back, she fine. You know
or a sleepover. You can do a sleepover. Most is gonna cost you some extra pizzas.
Yeah, cheap ass pizza. Yeah, I'm trying to tell you. Sin DC is easy to make
No.
For men.
Okay.
Probably. Yeah, just playing football and being outside like that and DJing, those things probably help. Wait, are you athletic, Lux?
Not right now.
You got it in you somewhere?
Yeah. I like to go to the gym and run and stuff like that. So that stuff me and my friends from the military do. So I haven't been able to do that because I was hurt. So yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, once you hit up, there's this thing called PBF out there. It's called Project Black Flag. It's co-ed flag football. But the fun is in all the before the game, after the games, all the parties, the banquets that they do. And everybody probably our age and a little bit younger.
Mm-hmm. I think I know a white girl that plays on that. That's always with black people. So I'll ask her about it.
Yeah, don't remind me. Yeah.
Why are you laughing, Granville?
Mind your business.
Wait, Dallas is slower than Houston is?
Hell yeah.
Considerably?
Yeah.
Wow. Damn, that's crazy.
Houston is tequila and Hennessy, like Dallas is like Stutterhouse and a little bit of
stop saying it wrong.
No,
it's Sutter Homes. Why you keep saying Sutter House?
No, Stutterhouse, man. Stutterhouse. Because y'all drink that shit inside the house. Stutterhouse.
Houston is just way more ratchet. Houston.
Look, Davey mentioned it's called District Running Collective. Mm-hmm. You should check that out. Now that's probably maybe right up your alley.
My friends went to that 3 weeks ago.
They liked it?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, I know those guys.
When they came back, they was like, "Girl, it was so many men everywhere." So yeah, they liked it.
That's what's up. Yeah, those brothers is cool. But yeah, Houston it's cool. It got a lot of shit. It's just everything is not like a city. Like the shit spread out everywhere, kind of. Like you get 4 clubs, then you got to go across the way to get 2 more, then across the other way. Like in DC, you walk down U Street, it's 50 bars. You know what I'm saying? Clubs, bars, lounges. And you can kind of just go. You know what I'm saying? You don't got to drive all around and shit. You know. So, damn, man. Yeah, Dallas is definitely more expensive. Trigger man, where you live? Where you from?
Nashville originally.
Nashville. You out there still?
Nah. I live in Jacksonville, Florida now.
Jacksonville? Mr. Fantastic always bragging about Jacksonville. He says the biggest city in the country. Like somebody give a shit. Ain't nothing out there.
Yeah, I
really?
Geographically, biggest city in the
yeah.
I thought it was hood out there.
It's so big that
you
won't experience the hood if you're not living in the hood. You know what I mean? So
yeah. They got them rappers though. Like the one just got killed, right? Fulio.
ATK, KTA, Southwest, Northeast, and North Jacksonville.
Yeah, I don't know what them niggas, man. Hey, can you say Lux, do you have that accent? Do you know how to say baby like how they was asking?
I'm from North Louisiana.
Okay, so that's just New Orleans.
Say it, but that ain't my thing.
Like Shreveport?
So
she's from South Arkansas.
Here we go. But yeah, I'm not far from Shreveport and Monroe. So
Oh, you from that Monroe? Okay.
I'm not far though. I'm like an hour from Monroe, but like deep in the woods.
I named my dog after that.
What, Monroe? Why?
Because I used to pass through it to go to Atlanta, and I was like, oh, okay, I like Monroe.
Yeah, that's where I'm from, up in that area.
Y'all ever been to Mississippi?
Orleans.
I drove through Mississippi. I don't stop in Mississippi.
Yazoo City, boy. Yazoo City.
No, you don't stop in Mississippi. You get gas on the edge.
Man, hey, Trigger Man, when you was coming up, was Young Buck the man out there?
And yeah, definitely.
You almost said Cashville.
Yeah.
That's like my top 5 favorite albums. His album,
Straight Out of Cashville.
That shit was amazing, bro. Still to this day.
What's classic?
Yeah. All right, man. We going to bed. What's tomorrow? Wednesday?
Tomorrow's Thursday.
Shut up.
Don't do that, Granville. Shit. You're gonna fuck up my week.
I really thought today was Wednesday.
I think I'm gonna do a Bible show tomorrow.
Well,
I'm gonna be in the chat for that.
I know I can't be saved.
I'm gonna be in the chat for that one.
Come on, you want to read the scriptures? I mean, as long as we stay in the actual Bible, I'll be good. I don't know about some other ones.
That's all we read is the damn Bible.
Nah, y'all brought out something that says something else. It was a something.
That's a part of the Bible.
Where?
The original King James has it. And
Mine
the Catholic
doesn't.
Bible has it.
My Bible doesn't have that area.
Your Bible got dust on it too. So
My Bible looks like it's never been opened.
yeah, come on, man.
My Bible is engraved.
You don't know what's in there. Trigger Man, any final thoughts, man?
Nah, man. I came up here to talk about the DV situation, but y'all had moved past it. I'm not gonna force it. So,
well, you can give your final thought on it. We shit.
Well, domestic violence, especially in the Black community, is bi-directional. There's no point of pointing at either party at this point to say, hey, this is the abuser and this is the victim. They're both abusers and a victim in this day and age, especially today. And it's been that way for a while. Black women were never these dainty people who would just get beat on and not do anything back. We've never been that. Black women have always been fighters. So most Black women are not going to sit there and let you beat on them and not do that. That was just my point.
Okay. Yeah, no.
What was that?
That is a wild final thought.
So Joe Brown said
It leaves me with so many questions.
That picture Joe Brown said Tina Turner was a beast.
She was a beast.
She was
absolutely.
Yeah.
She was a pimp.
Granny, any final thoughts?
Great show, bro. Good panel. It's another one in the books. Appreciate it.
Yeah, man. I like this one a lot. This was good. And we got into some shit that was this hard to talk through, but I think we did a decent job for sure.
And believe in your heart, bro, should shut up.
Aaron, any final thoughts?
Wonderful job, ladies. It was entertaining watching you on this women's POV. And thanks for including me in the conversation. It's always a good time. But it's good to hear your perspectives. No matter what anyone feels of them, they need to be heard. So thanks.
Aaron, you're in a Discord, right?
Yeah.
Aaron, have you said anything in the Discord?
I believe. Maybe. I don't know.
I don't think so. Cal, the Discord be jump. I miss 90% of what's going on in there. Honestly.
That's good.
Callie, yeah, it's like and Aaron, when I get in there, they try to act like everybody all Hasidity all of a sudden. Oh, man, I can scroll up.
He in here.
Shh. That's a fact.
Be quiet.
I didn't. Hey, Aaron, I didn't know if I was in a Discord or on Cinemax at 2 a.m. I thought, what the fuck is happening here?
Oh
They
shit!
be in there, Aaron. They be in there wilding from the movies, the conversations, the pictures, debauchery.
I'm gonna
We
check it
have
out.
in-depth conversations about Tubi
No,
movies.
why no advertising Discord like that?
Damn, so Jay flaked on niggas, huh? Damn.
Facts.
No.
How do
Speak
we
on
get
it,
back
Hemp.
to that?
Speak on it. Yo, mind your business.
Kelly, any final thoughts, Kelly?
No, just I had a good time. It was chill for the most part. Cool POV this week for sure.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
No gorillas on the panel today.
I agree.
Oh
I agree.
answer that right now.
Yeah, and less is more sometimes, you know. I'm realizing that more and more. Lauren, any final thoughts?
No, because I can't find my joke. I wrote a joke down.
It ain't funny.
Yo.
You too old for jokes.
I had a joke. Hold on.
And Venus, I can ask people how old they are. They not ashamed.
You remember the joke I sent you, Callie?
No, she don't remember.
No.
And Callie, stop telling everybody we're the same age too.
I didn't.
Yeah, you said I'm only 5 seconds younger than you.
You're 5 minutes younger than me.
I'm 5 years, bro. You knew times table by the time I was born.
Okay, that's 5 minutes when you over 20. It's 5 minutes. Okay.
Tomorrow's show's at 8 p.m. I gotta figure out what I want to talk about.
Oh, I got one. It's a quote. It's not a joke. Don't build a fire.
Look, any final thoughts?
Is it my turn?
Yes,
I just want
ma'am.
to say thank you for letting me come up out of the chat to be a part of the panel. I thoroughly enjoyed all of the ladies. I want to give Jalen kudos too for standing her ground and not letting us change her mind. So I thought that was really dope, and I look forward to interacting with everybody in the future. That's it.
Yeah, look, man. I'm glad you came, man. You had fun?
I did.
Yeah, man.
It was dope.
Yeah, I think it was
But
like
finally fun to talk to somebody other than my son. So it was cool.
Shit like that.
Tell Baby Boy, how's he doing in school and all? He doing all right?
Honor roll student. Cool. He's been playing his video games the whole time I've been sitting over here. So it was
What
cool.
What game he playing? Fortnite?
I don't know. This is some new game he downloaded. It starts with like a V. But I can't ask him because he has his headset on and it's like really loud. So I'll ask when we get off.
What school? Oh well, that's probably too much for the thing.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I coach high school. I used to coach at
We'll talk on the in the
yeah,
Discord or something. Yeah,
100%. I coached at Flowers High School for a while.
Okay.
So that's up there like Glen Arden.
Yeah.
That's what's up, man. Well, tell him we proud of him regardless.
Thank you.
Jay, any final thoughts?
It was a great show. I will say this was probably the most difficult. But it was a great show.
Really?
From beginning to end, or?
No, there were just difficult patches.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah, considering the, topics.
Yeah. And I think we did a good job of not shying away, but still being empathetic. And I think with those conversations, you got to be careful too. Like you have to be careful. You're not trying to sugarcoat for people, but you got to be careful. Choose your words wisely, So I think that's good. How the hell she go off camera in the middle of her final?
Oh no, that was it. I had a good time.
All right, so I guess we won't see you, huh? If you can you can hear.
Oh,
you're wrote down too.
You're talking about for. I'll check to see, but more than likely.
I mean, let me know. I I can get you a seat on the Spirit. They know me up there.
I'm not.
Lauren, any final thoughts?
I have another one. Don't poop in both hands.
Y'all hear this shit?
You gonna grow up one day.
One day.
One day.
Oh, Greg, just say something regular.
Okay. You're cooler than the other side of the pillow.
That was regular.
I can't take
Give
it.
my sister ones. Give it to her.
She thinks she wait. She thinks she's Stuart Scott now.
Why she had an eye?
Why y'all doing her like that?
Hey, that's a double entendre, nigga.
So y'all all sleepy is what we talking about, y'all.
Yo, that's
Crazy.
crazy.
Delusional. He's
Delulu right now.
Crazy.
He got a
don't message me in the morning.
What I did?
It's just
That's Stuart Scott. That's it.
This was fun.
Oh my god.
Phone number gonna be blocked like shit.
That's funny, bro.
I don't want to get no good morning text, no nothing.
Hey yo.
That's funny, bro. Hold on. So which one is she, Granny?
Stuart Scott. Fresh out the ESPN shop, and with Sports Center's watching, baby, I'm watching.
I mean, he was alright.
Ooh, he brought the Stuart Scott up. Yo, come on, Ham. No, but I wasn't even. Oh, come on, man. I ain't
Her eyes straight today.
Her eye always straight.
As long as I keep my head tilted, I'm good.
Oh my god, bro! Oh my god! Oh my god! And I'm a victim now. I'm a victim, Ham. I'm a victim. She just crushed what the fuck I said.
Oh shit!
Lori, you missed it.
What happens if you hold your head not?
Put your head
I have
straight.
to make
Lauren.
my eyes bigger.
Well, no, just do straight. Just be.
Just put your head straight.
There's not nothing wrong with your eyes.
What's wrong with it?
Stop.
No, it's really my eyebrow. My eyebrows low.
Wait, Jalen. If my forehead is big, what is
Billboard. Times Square.
Y'all exhausted now. Y'all exhausted. Okay.
niggas is tired of shit? Lux, this is your no. You be on you. Did Lux on panels?
No.
And does.
Only if I feel like arguing with black men sometimes. That's the only time I'll
You
go.
was chilling today. I mean, you said your piece.
No,
though.
so like I'll go sometimes with like fatty them and just argue because I'd be bored. That's all. But I like them, so I just want to put that out there.
Word. That's what's up, man. Everybody who grinding, man, tell them keep going, bro.
Dog
Hey, Poppy, Granny, put them put them bogeys down, man.
I'm stressed.
You stressed, nigga.
How you stressing? You already there.
You on vacation? What the fuck are you stressful?
Jay, you don't get the comment on.
Stress.
I don't want to hear shit you got to say about no
Like
vacation.
Ham. I'm just saying though, Ham. We've been planning this. I'm not, and this is outside of you, bro. We've been planning this for 3 months.
I can't believe she did that.
3 months, Ham. We've been planning this.
That's crazy, bro. I had a
3
job for her
months.
and all that. No, Aaron, we need to find another commentator ASAP, Aaron.
Hemp, I only make $40,000 a year, and I took off a whole week, bro.
You were supposed to. No, you make more than that. You were supposed to commentate with Jay, Aaron.
Okay.
But she quit. She quit.
I didn't
She's
even know I was supposed to be doing that.
They put you to work. They don't tell you.
I got a shirt for you and all that. Now I got to give it to somebody else.
Give it to Granville.
Oh wow! All right, Hemp, that's a good one. At that end of the note, go ahead and drop me, bro. Go ahead and drop me. I'm embarrassed and hurt now. Drop me, bro. Drop me. That's insane, son. That's insane.
Lux, you coming up to this thing?
Maybe. I gotta play it by ear.
She lying.
Hey, Hemp,
It's a possibility. I feel okay.
Are you gonna have Lux? You have Lux do a commentating with you?
I would say it's a possibility. I will,
I'll let you know.
I'll let you know.
Yeah, that'd be.
I mean, you're already up there, so you might as well go.
Yeah,
look who's talking.
It'll probably be like for Lux to go round trip. Probably be like $100, $150, $120.
I would catch the train, so I'm not.
What you
driving.
doing? Amtrak or the Mark?
Probably Amtrak, because
Yeah,
I
the
go to Union Station and get on there and ride it up.
Yeah, that's where I usually get on. Yep.
Union and 30th Street. Yeah. Only a cellar. That's nothing.
That sounds
Yeah,
foreign.
Excel don't be that expensive either.
Yeah, cellar now. It's worth the.
Yeah, it cut off like an hour, damn near.
Yeah.
Easy. Yeah.
Super quick.
New York, forget about it.
Yeah, that shit way better than driving. Even if you're not the driver, just being in the driver in the train, you could plug in everything.
Up the dining car, everything.
Yep. Nah, fuck with the train.
I ain't never caught a train before, dog.
You
should. Me neither.
Me either. I want to
Yo,
go.
get on your cellar, man. You like it?
I never been on a subway.
No.
I have to ride that.
Oh, yeah, come on.
Like, I'm not going to office. So.
What?
The metro.
Y'all never been on the metro before?
No.
Wow.
I don't even know what a metro is.
I've never been on a bus, nigga.
Roll up, nigga.
I rode a bus one time. It's actually not bad.
I used to stay on the bus, but no,
Mom,
I ain't
what
never.
was it like?
Subway or no Amtrak or nothing.
It was
like
fun.
that.
It has like the air.
I want to hear that.
Thank
shit.
you. Thank you.
Why y'all keep doing her like that?
Because she does it to us. She come on the piano speaking Spanish and all this other type of shit. She thinks she Christopher Walken. Like she
I got lost.
Look,
This
look
girl
at
had
him.
to show me how to get home.
Write
So I had to
down
ride the
jokes.
bus.
Write down jokes and forget them where she put them.
I got a list of jokes. Y'all don't think I have a whole list?
Estás.
The whole list. Whole list.
Whole list.
Aaron, first of all, I
Get
sent
her,
that
Aaron.
asking
Get her,
for
Aaron.
you to post your picture in Discord, and I still don't see it in there.
Oh, my apologies, dear. I wasn't on Discord. I'll surely.
All right. Because somebody gonna do a screenshot from the video. So.
Fine.
All right, y'all. We out of here. Hey, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Make sure y'all go subscribe to the War Report. The interview from today was amazing. Y'all should definitely check that out. Real sentiments, real spill for sure, man. I love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Be safe. Do the right thing. I'll see you tomorrow night, 8 p.m. Central, 9 p.m. Eastern. You heard? Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. We out. I forgot to read the fucking super chats. E-Man with the $2 says Trump 2024. Thanos with the $2 says it will be here before the weekend. The storm. Damn, yo.
Yeah.
L Nix with the $2. Well, I'm going up 30. Thursday. Now, next with the $2. Who's the real financial abuser? Sneaky ass. That's a fact, though, B. Jonathan with the $5. Yo, Ellipsis Bunny really sleep. yo, that motherfucking what she had was kicking
That
her
Long
ass though.
And she on the West Bank. She get it from Best Daiquiri right there by Harvey.
She was rolling back and forth. I'm like, yo, that shit eating her up. L Nix with the $5 if you have poor spending habits as a result, your partner who is the breadwinner has to get a second job. Oh shit. Or a loan that is also financial abuse. Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, if they make you have to work more, that's crazy. Captain Caveman with the $5. Women do get abused. But they'll call a man standards abuse if it don't align with what with her wants. Men suffer mental abuse in the relationships as well. Captain Caveman with the $2. A preference is an absolute judgment of others. L Nix with the $5. If a person is taking money from the relationship to hide it, and you have no knowledge or access to the family account, that is also financial abuse. Yeah, I think I mentioned that for sure. Arno was popping with the $5. You can leave without a divorce. It's just a piece of paper. Mine was pending for 3 years. The streets didn't. Perfect. God damn. All right. Let me make sure I'm good. Pardon me. All right. Salute to everybody. Everybody good? I'm tired of shit, man. I gotta work out at 6 o'clock in the morning, bro. I'm dreading. I do not want to work out in the next 4 hours, man.
Yeah.
Damn. All right. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And we out.